everybody flooding in? How's everybody doing on this fantastic Friday, everybody? As you can see, we are doing an IRL collab. I am with Zeusy in real life. Oh my god.
I don't have an intro.
What a yeah, you just pull up to
I
chat.
just be like, yo, what's going on, guys? How you guys doing?
I don't even know when I started doing mine. I've just always done it now. We're going to be doing the Dave's Hot Chicken Challenge. As you can see, we have a lot of what are they? Things and chicken in front of us. We have a lot of chicken in front of us from a fast food place called Dave's Hot Chicken, which is very known for having
hot chicken.
Hot chicken. It's in the name. Their hottest chicken is what? Is it Carolina Reaper or Ghost Pepper?
I have no idea. I mean, it's
somebody
called,
Google that. Somebody Google
Reaper?
that. Let us know. It might be Reaper.
I think it's literally called Reaper.
Oh yeah, no, it said it on the. Well, I removed it, but it said it on the.
It's
tag.
literally called Reaper.
All right, yeah, they have different spice levels. They're known for very spicy chicken. We have their 7 different 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we have 2 of each.
We have, we have 2 of the Reapers.
We have 7 spice levels going from no spice, light, mild, medium, hot, extra hot, and then Reaper. We're going to be eating all of them today and seeing how spicy they are. We're going to rate them on a 1 to 10 scale on taste, as well as a 1 to 10 scale on spice. Yeah, we got 1 tender of each that we're just going to, you know, split until we go to the Reaper, and then we'll have our own. But
we're going to eat it like, what's that movie with the dogs, with the spaghetti?
Lady in the Tramp.
We're going to eat like Lady in the Tramp. We're going to have like, you know.
First one.
No spice.
No spice. Does anyone actually order this at a...
You guys go to a hot chicken spot and get no spice?
No
You're
spice.
a loser, dude.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Unless it's like for health reasons.
Do you want me to rip it with my hand?
Yeah, I don't care.
Oh,
Damn,
wow. That literally, that crumbled off.
That's dry.
No, I didn't think that was dry. I feel like that shit was juicy. It came off immediately. That was like...
Shall we microwave these, by the way? They were in the fridge.
We had to
for like
microwave
3
them.
hours.
Yeah. It was a whole... Bro, but you're acting like you got them like a day ago.
Yeah, it's been like 3 hours.
Yeah, it's been like 3 hours. It's not bad, though. Are we gonna...
Do we cheers,
make
everyone?
it?
Never mind.
What?
Fill drinks.
What? This shit's
mid.
It's just like, yeah, I don't want to say it's like grocery store fried chicken.
It is.
It's like a grocery store because there's no sauce. It's just like base seasoning. I don't know. I actually don't get somebody.
No, like
I don't understand a 3.
It's like a 3. It's like a 4.
So a 3, bro. What's a 5 for you?
It tastes like no. It literally tastes like nothing. It's like just it's nothing.
I don't know. It's still pretty good chicken to me, but it's not. we should have had parameters on what's a 1. Tastes like shit.
1 is like literal dookie, like.
And then 5 would be middle of the road. 10 is the best chicken you've ever had. So you're giving this a 3.
I'm gonna 4.
I'll give it a 5.5. It's a 0 on the spice scale though.
0.
I don't even
zero
taste like.
There's no spice on it.
Next.
Are your brothers? Yeah, we're brothers. Yeah,
This
we're brothers.
automatically yeah, we're twins. Okay, what's crazy is how fast this already looks spicy.
It's red as fuck already.
I doubt it's gonna be that hot, but this is light mild, so they're 2nd of 7 spice levels. Probably, you know.
We're scared that we might have fucked up. Oh, let's hope we didn't.
Yeah, we did come into a problem here when Zeusy got the chicken. They had stickers, right? As you can see, I wrote like what it is on each, but that's what we think they are because when they showed up, a lot of them had stickers that had fallen off. So we were kind of gauging what one we thought they were based on how black the chicken is. Because the darker it is, we're presuming the spicier it is. So if we go, this is mild, and then eat it and start dying, just know that we fucked it up. Light mild. Cheers it. Immediately better.
All right, way better.
That's I gotta touch my tongue. It's immediately better.
Way better, bro.
I'm not even really getting that much. Maybe a little bit of spice.
Very
like
light.
paprika.
Yeah.
You eat Dave's Hot Chicken a lot. This is my 2nd time ever having it.
I had it like 6 times in my life. 7 times.
You talk about it all the time then.
Because it's like it's like a cheat meal. You know what I'm saying? But like 7 times maybe.
This shit's good as fuck. I'm gonna enjoy it up to like here.
Yeah.
And then it's gonna be like. I'm not having a fun time. On a taste scale, I mean, it could be a little, like, the spice was like a 3. Not even a 2.
It was like a 2, yeah.
Yeah, 2. Like, just literally, I taste spice, but...
It's like a 6.5, taste-wise. 7, maybe 7.
I would go 7.5.
It was good.
Eat the worst one. Are you paying attention to what we're doing here, man? We're going to be going down a line, increasing in spice scale.
Who the hell is Klaus?
Oh, Klaus?
Who the hell is Klaus?
I'm not doing Klaus. Okay, refund it. I'll do it for a little. You got to give me a sentence to say.
My name is Joe, and
I'm not drinking the milk because it's spicy. I just am thirsty.
He's drinking milk.
I'm telling you,
this guy's taking a sip of milk. Taking a sip of milk.
You gotta give me a sentence to say though.
My name is Joe, and I'm in the hills.
Bro, I'm not.
Chat, he lives in the hills, bro. It's crazy. I had to drive through so many hills to get here.
Chat, give me a sentence to say. I'm not saying I've been in the hills in a Klaus voice.
It's crazy, bro.
I've been in the hills. They're all gonna say it.
Yes, come on, guys. Yeah.
I've been in the hills. My name is Klaus. People think my name is Joe. No, that's really bad, bro. I can't do it. I'm embarrassed. Next one.
What it is, man.
What is this? It's not medium.
That's mild.
Mild. This
Mild.
is just mild.
Yeah, should I be scared?
Why?
Or like this? Like should we genuinely be scared of the Reaper?
I'm just not gonna think about it until I'm dealing with the pain.
This one's like less spicy than the last one.
I think we may have messed it up.
Nah, it's okay. It never happened. Yeah, this is definitely less spicy than the last one.
No, I feel it's not as hot. No, I feel it.
I barely feel it, bro.
It hurts your ass. I had to go to urgent care.
I'm not a loser, buddy.
Yeah, well, I'm not a.
I'm not scared
so-
of fucking spice. Like what?
Okay, comparable to any other fast food chicken place, that's 10. Like name, I don't know. Chick-fil-A doesn't have better chicken than
Raising
that.
Cane's is really good.
I've never had Raising Cane's.
Raising Cane's is fire, bro. Chad, you fuck with Raising Cane's?
I don't know. Like spice level, that was still like maybe a 2.5. Maybe a 2.5. I would
it's like a
say
2.
though
Zaxby's.
that tastes probably like I'm giving it a 7.5 because I know I'm gonna like the other ones more.
You don't want to go too high.
Yeah, because then I don't want to do a Foodie Boys thing and have to revert my score and like go back and be like, well, this is actually not as good as the Burger King sandwich. Do you know that clip?
I don't, but I can understand the context.
Buddy doesn't watch the Foodie Boys podcast.
I don't know who.
Okay.
I never even heard of the Foodie Boys.
This already looks spicier. This is medium. This is what I got the one time I've had Dave's Hot Chicken. Medium, because I like getting hot, but I hate the spice scale at chicken places because you never know.
You don't know the base.
You don't know. I don't know what they think is hot.
you don't know
Like,
the base.
have you ever been to like a wing? You've gotten like hot wings, and they're like, dude, these aren't even mild. And then there's ones where you've gotten hot wings, and you're like sweating.
Bro, mango habanero from Wingstop had me sweating my ass off
I
before.
hate Wingstop.
That shit had me sweating, bro.
Wingstop, dude, they be killing baby chickens to fucking give you those wings.
I feel the spice. I can feel the spice. I feel it. It's here. But I'm not a bitch, you know what I'm saying?
I feel like it's delayed. Like while I'm chewing it, I don't taste I'm not like noticing the spice.
I don't notice it either, bro. It's fine.
There's no way that's spicy.
It's not spicy,
Yeah.
but I can feel it. I'm thinking
You're
about
getting nervous now?
Chat, I feel how spicy this is. Oh my god, I hate Nolan. Nolan, stop gifting me subs, bro. God, I hate Nolan. Like, what are you doing? Like, stop, bro. Nah, I love you, Nolan. Thank you for the 5 gift. You're beautiful.
It's not spicy. It's making me nervous for what's to come because I feel it on my tongue a lot now. My face is getting a little warm.
Exactly. Like, I'm not. This isn't spicy.
I'm not. It was no. No, it's not spicy in the amount that I ate it, but if I had like 3 of those and I just kept eating it, it would get hot.
Oh my god.
That's hot. No, I'm not even gonna lie. That's a little spicy.
Chat, this is gonna be bad, bro.
I think you're gonna handle it way better than me. I'm not drinking
I'm
milk.
nervous, bro. Like, this was fine.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
cool,
it's
you know what I'm saying?
it's an enjoyable level of spice.
But there's still 3 more levels after this.
And they're gonna scale
And they're just
drastically.
gonna get hotter.
Spice level, I would give that if one chip challenge is a 10, I would give that a 5.5.
Yeah, for sure. I can agree. I can agree with that. Great
Yeah,
take.
it's like to relate it, it's about as spicy as I would say hot wings are at Buffalo Wild Wings. They're not that spicy, but it's like, you know, if you keep eating them, it scales. Taste, I think I like that one the best. I would give
that
that
was
like,
really
an,
good. That was really
like
good.
an 8, 8.5. I'll give it an 8.5.
I would say 8. I'm definitely gonna say 8. Yo,
You
Juicy.
normally get hot.
I get this one.
Yeah, when we talked about this,
I get
he
that one,
said
chat. That's
he
one
said
that I
he
get.
accidentally got extra hot one time.
I got this one time, chat, and I was dying. And
This was
it
a fat ass
trash.
chicken. I've never
Fat
had
hot.
this. You've still had this.
Yeah,
Up to extra
this is
hot.
bearable.
I have never had
This
this.
is very bearable. Very bearable. Not easily the best Chester one so far. 8.5. I feel
You're
the
making
spice.
me nervous.
I feel the spice, but it's not death spice. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, that shit's spicy, bro. I can see my face getting redder. Ooh, that's hot.
Yeah, I can see my face getting red too, dude.
That you no sweat. You're fine off that.
No,
I feel like he's trying to act nonchalant.
No, I feel it.
He's trying to act nonchalant.
No, I
so
feel it. I feel it.
We gonna eat the Reaper. He's gonna be like, yeah, bro. He's gonna be crying.
I feel it, bro. No, I definitely
yeah, bro,
feel it.
I'm fine. Just passes out.
I'm
Just
good,
fucking.
bro. No, this one's gonna be bad. Oh no, I feel it. Chad, Joe, you're gonna die.
Should I take another bite of this one? Yeah. No, I'm gonna be tweaking on that one. How much hotter do you think extra hot is from that?
I think it's a step. I think it's like 2 steps up.
Like
no, you're
twice as hot.
No, you're about to die from this one. You're probably gonna have to drink milk in between. You're definitely gonna.
I'm not gonna lie. That's it's getting to me a little bit.
Bro, that hot was like the same of the extra hot that I accidentally got. That was like hotter than the one that I went to.
Dude, I'm like manually breathing right
You
now.
might have to, I'm gonna be honest, you might have to drink milk in between these 2. I might have to take a mouthful of it too.
Fuck.
Oh, pickles.
My face is getting warm. Oh fuck no. Dude.
That's dark as fuck.
It's literally like red. I smell it too.
Yeah, we might have to like kiss to like maybe like fix the heat. Like,
That ain't gonna help.
You know, that's not gonna help.
I'm like struggling a little bit. I'm not
too.
gonna
No,
lie.
no,
I'm
me
trying
too.
I'm trying to like keep my composure. Did we rate hot?
We didn't. It's like a all right. It tasted really good.
I would say it was still like an 8, 8
It
and a half.
tasted
for
really
me.
good. It's
It
like
was the same as
I'd give it.
medium.
I give it like 8.5. 8. I give it an 8. I give it an 8. And
What on
then
spice?
Spice like a 8 as well.
An 8.
7.5. 7.5.
I feel like I can't give it an 8 knowing what's to come.
7.5. This is gonna be 10.
Because then I have to break the
This
scale.
is a 10. There's no option. This is a 10.
I would give that an 8 on spice. That was hot. Maybe a 7.5.
So I give it 7.5. I'm not drinking the milk, chat. I'm locked in. Yeah, we're eating a lot of Red 40. A lot of Red 40 here, dude. Bro gave me the one. Bro gave me the one with more seasoning on it, bro. Fuck. Lock in. Don't even think about it. Just eat it, bro.
Extra hot.
Oh, this is fine.
I feel like that one meme where the guy's like it's like the Vietnam War and he's just like,
Yeah, do we mix up the hot and extra hot?
I can't tell because it hasn't hit me yet.
Chat, we might have just ate the extra hot thinking it was hot.
That's hot as. What the hell are you talking about? We mixed it up.
I don't know, bro.
Oh my god. No, dude, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous for the Reaper, bro.
Oh! Yeah, it's starting to hit me now.
It's hot, dude. It's like a pain. It's not even like spicy. Oh my god.
Ooh, the tip of my tongue.
I'm doing the milk. I'm
Chat,
caving.
am I locked in?
No, that's a 9.
Easily.
That's a 9.
Easily.
Oh my god, that's spicier than the hot ramen I did. Oh my god. Fuck no, dude. That's gonna suck. Oh, I don't want to do that.
No, but
I forgot. I haven't eaten the one. You said you ate the one chip, right?
Yeah, in like 2022.
And the difference between the one chip and things that are that hot, the thing that's different is it scales. Like if you eat habanero and below, you eat it and it's just instantly spikes to what level it's at. Like I thought I was fine. You just said I'm sweating.
Yo, he's literally sweating.
Like I might go, I'm not even lying. I might go dead quiet when we eat that. like you might talk to me and like it's gonna be like Charlie Brown, wah, 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 wah. Like I might be in survival mode, bro.
I'm only taking one bite of this, by the way.
You take a one bite, you
My
gotta do a
brain,
big bite.
Earlier, I was like, yo, I'm probably gonna try to eat the whole thing, chat. I was like, yeah, I'm probably gonna try to eat the whole
No,
thing.
you eat that whole thing, bro.
Okay, yeah,
No,
okay.
you don't eat that.
Yeah, I eat the whole thing, chat. I lock it, eat the whole thing.
How big of a bite?
This, right?
Oh, why don't touch it? Don't
the
touch
tip,
it.
like the
You
tip
gotta, put,
right
you gotta
there.
put safety on, dude. They didn't make him sign a waiver for this, but on their website, it says, like, you're liable if you die. These gloves are a little tiny.
Yeah, you see me fighting, bro? I'm like,
I can't put... Oh, we didn't rate the...
oh, nine heat. Still 8 it tasted really good still.
Nah, it didn't taste good, bro.
Tasted good to
That
me,
shit
bro.
started to taste bad.
It was like an 8 taste to me,
No.
still 7.5.
Started to take a little funky.
Nah,
funky.
it was fire, bro. It was
Nope.
just hot as fuck. What do you give
Yeah,
it a
which
taste?
ruins the taste
What do you give
because
it a
I
taste?
can't keep eating. It tastes like a 7, bro.
I mean, that's pretty good.
It's still good, but I couldn't keep eating it. I'm just drinking the hiccups, dude. Love really ain't
You're
fitting
safe
me.
to go, bro. You're good to go, bro. Chat, that's hot, kind of like Dexter. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying, bro? You know?
Dexter is attractive.
You know what I mean? Am I getting it right, chat? Listen, chat, I'm 27.
Should I go
alright?
get ice cream before we do this?
I think you should. Yo, how does Joe read his fucking chat? Holy shit. Oh, it smells like
one
cheeks.
chip. It smells like the one chip.
That shit smells like butt cheeks. Yeah, lock in. Yeah! Woo! Ew!
Carolina
No.
Reaper.
Look at the backside of this, bro. Oh my god.
It's coated.
Look at it.
How big of a bite are you gonna do?
Probably like here.
Roger.
Bro doesn't even care. Bro's
Roger
gonna
that.
Bro's gonna Squidward bite it.
I'm like
Bro's gonna-
trying to get in the mental.
Bro's gonna
No, I'm not gonna
Squidward.
Squidward bite it.
You're gonna Squidward Krabby Patty bite it, bro.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See, it's not bad at the start.
It's not bad at all, bro.
It's gonna get so much worse. It's getting worse. It's getting worse.
I'm fine. Can I eat mac and cheese?
No.
I'm fine.
Nope. Ah! Oh my god.
Wow, we win!
It's so bad. Oh my god.
Bro, it's like a
It's just like the one chip.
it's like a pain. It doesn't go away. Child, I'm lactose intolerant. I can't even be drinking this like this, bro.
The ice cream's cold, but it's just straight pain. Oh my god, it f***ing hurts.
I don't want to drink the milk because I'm lactose intolerant. Oh my god, it's not going away. Bro, it's not f***ing going away. Why isn't it going away? Yo, you take it. Ugh, and the pain goes away and it comes right fucking back immediately.
Yo, this ice cream's saving me.
Bro, that ice cream. Woo, take the shirt off.
I'm trying not to react, bro. It's so bad.
I'm never doing this again. Bro, why did we agree that this is going to be what the f we do in person again?
Whose idea was this?
I don't know. Whoever it was there, whichever one of us it was.
How long is it gonna
This is what
fucking
you've
last?
been using the whole time. This is so much better than milk. This is so much, the milk ain't doing shit. This is so much better than milk.
Because it's cold. It's scared. Dude, and it's right back. Ah!
Go do the one chip now.
No.
All right, it's starting to feel a little better.
Was it really spicy? It was so much worse. It was 10 times as bad. Not even
like-
close.
it's
Because the other one went away.
Like the pain stops when you have the thing in your mouth. That was crazy. The milk or the ice cream in your mouth, and then it comes back. Like as soon as you swallow it or you spit it out, it comes back right away, bro.
If you had to eat that whole tender,
You would die. Oh,
it
worse,
is
worse.
5 times.
Exponentially.
One bite was equivalent to the one chip.
I took this much.
That one bite was as bad as the one chip challenge. I would pay money to see somebody that eats that casually.
Oh, easily.
I'm so serious. I would love to do a YouTube video where I just go to Dave's Hot Chicken and I pay some guy
$1,000.
$1,000 and I give him 5 tenders and I go, I'll give you 500 now. You have to at least get half.
Yo, you're gonna ruin that one guy, that poor guy's fucking whole day.
Be some unk, dude. Some dude that's like 45. And he's like, yeah, man, I eat hot. How much for you to be tripping on acid and then eat a one chip?
They don't matter English.
You would have to go to the hospital. You like 100%.
Probably, definitely.
Thousands
You're
of
gonna
dollars.
trip out to the point where it's like not even like.
You might not even notice how bad it is. Oh, we didn't
Chad.
rate it, by the way.
Bro, the zero taste.
1,000 out of 10 on spice.
1 out of 10 taste. That should taste like ass cheeks. It was like a 2.
In the moment, it was like a 2.
The first bite was like a 2 max.
First
bro.
bite was a 2, and then like as you're chewing it, it just starts tasting worse. Well, that was fun. I hope I never do that again in my entire life.
Yeah, no, I'm never doing a hot challenge again.
How much for you to eat? How much right now for you to be like, okay, I'll eat the rest of the tender? You'd have to pay me like 50.
Like, I was literally gonna say $50,000.
And I would be like, okay, but I would probably be in severe pain. All right, chat, it is fucking time. The long-awaited Dorito review is here. This is what we're going to be doing, chat, okay? I searched the internet for a variety of Dorito bags, okay? I believe I have 38 different flavors of Doritos. Some regular ones you've heard of, Cool Ranch, regular nacho cheese, spicy nacho cheese, etc. Some discontinued flavors, which you shall see, and some foreign flavors as well. Some of the foreign flavors were actually fairly hard to obtain, but we did get a lot of Dorito flavors, and this is what we're going to do. I'm going to try each one, and I'm going to be saving them. Hold up. I bought a wad of chip clips for all of these Dorito bags so they don't go to waste. And might I say, I'm a big chip clip guy. I love chip clips. It's how you keep your chips fresh. If you don't use chip clips and you crumble them, you crumble your bag and then put it back in a shelf. That's why your tastes stale as after a day. Use a chip clip. Anyways, this is what we're going to be doing. We're going to be trying all the different types of Dorito flavors today that I have in store. We're going to be rating them on a scale of 1 to 10. And then we are going to re-review all of the other, we're going to re-review the bottom 3 and top 3 flavors to see which we think is the best and worst flavor. So that's what we're going to be doing today. We're going to, at the end of the stream, crown the best Dorito flavor I've ever had and the worst Dorito flavor I have ever had, okay? We're not really going to be going through these in any particular order, but I feel like we should at least start with some of the OGs. Is that fair? I feel like we kind of need a baseline. Not that we're comparing all of these, but I gotta have some sort of base. The only 2 I think we need to do first are these. I think these are the most known bags of Doritos. Nacho cheese and Cool Ranch. Kind of the staples. This bag is very crumpled, but it's also like very deflated. I think some of the discontinued, this one's definitely fine, but some of the discontinued ones are expired, or maybe they're not discontinued, but I just bought an expired one, so we'll see how well those take. We'll, put that into consideration if they're a little stale, but let's get it going. Where'd you buy them? I had to go to a variety of websites. Some I obviously could just go to a store and buy, but a lot of them I had to order online, and I was paying some crazy prices for some of these. Like, an average bag of Doritos is, pretty cheap, like a, fucking $5-6. But some of them were like fucking $25, and they came like wrapped in plastic and shit. Anyways, chat, feel free to toss up what you would rate these out of 10, by the way, if you've ever had them. We're gonna be starting out with nacho cheese. What would y'all give this? I never really eat nacho cheese Doritos. because they're very basic Doritos. But, you know, I think when you were a kid, you probably ate them a lot after a soccer game, during a baseball game. The little snack bags, which they've been doing with shrinkflation. If you've noticed, Doritos become a big fan. They do it less with the family bags, but if you ever get like a gas station bag of Doritos, do this to it and see how much of the bag's actually Doritos. It's like 1/3 of the bag. There's like, they keep it the same price, but they remove the product in it. So you have to buy 2 instead of 1 now. And there's only like 8 chips in there. But I probably shouldn't eat like 5 chips of each Dorito bag because we have many to eat, but I do love Doritos. Anyways, staple flavor, the OG nacho cheese. I enjoy it. I do love cheese-flavored things as well. I'm a big cheese guy. I love Goldfish, love Cheez-Its. We need to determine our scale here, okay? Can we go? I think we should do 5 as a true middle, okay? I don't want like 7 being the average because it's like good. I feel like 5 should be the true mid. Anything below 5 is either sub-average or bad. 5 is average, and 6 and above is good. I would rate those Doritos, because I think there's going to be a very large gap between these, right? There's going to be a lot of flavors that are 8s, 9s. There's going to be probably some flavors that are 2s, 3s. I think the cheese Dorito is a 6. I think it's not average in terms of snack chip level. It's slightly above average. I'm never going to choose it. You know, the go-to for me is never going... I'll let you know when we get to my go-to. The go-to is never going to be the nacho cheese Dorito, but I'm never going to deny a nacho cheese Dorito. Now, we are on to Cool Ranch, which I would say is probably most people's... What is y'all's favorite Dorito? I think most people do love the blue bag. I think the blue bag is what people are usually rocking with. But there are a lot of new, I think Doritos coming out with more and more flavors. Like ever since the barbecue Dorito came out, I feel like they've just kind of skyrocketed. And now when I'm at a gas station, I kind of see like 9 different bags of Doritos I've never tried before. That's why I'm kind of excited for this. I think Cool Ranch is usually like most people's favorite flavor when they're a kid. Or the purple bag, the sweet chili one. But this used to be my favorite when I was a child. I love the, I feel like I should show the chip. The green and the red flakes. The Cool Ranch Dorito always seasoned perfectly. Good flavor, a little tangy. Love it. Much better than the nacho cheese. Can I actually bump down the nacho cheese to a 5.5? And we're going to bump the Cool Ranch to a 7. Or we're going to rank the Cool Ranch a 7. Nacho cheese is going to be a 5.5. I'm going to separate them in groups to my left and right because I have to remember top 3, bottom 3 because we're going to have to revisit those. The rest are just going to get, you know, thrown into a fucking pile of Doritos. Next, we'll do this one. That's fine. I think we can kind of bounce around between regular flavors and weird flavors. This one's still a regular flavor, but then we'll get into some crazy shit. Flamin' Hot Nacho. I've actually never had this one. Have you guys had this one? These ones are gas. I do love hot chips. I'm a big fan of Takis. Ooh, they're very red. They're very red, like a dark, like an angry red. Not spicy. Spice, yeah. They're a little hot. Here's the thing. I'm getting some heat off of them, but they're very, it's not like a good heat. It kind of just tastes like a nacho cheese Dorito, and then my mouth is slightly burning. I'm not getting the spice flavor that I would want, similar to what I get out of a Taki. They're still very good. As good as the Cool Ranch? No. 6.5. Next. Not really excited for this one. We have many bags, by the way. Like, this is... We're not even breaching the surface. Why? Why? I kind of get a ketchup-flavored potato chip. And I've never had them. I've never had a ketchup-flavored potato chip. I've never had a ketchup-flavored chip. But I get it for a potato chip because it's like, oh, you put ketchup on your French fries. French fries are made of potatoes. You know, potato chips made of potatoes. This is tortillas. I'm never putting ketchup on a tortilla. This one expires in 5 days. I don't know. I don't like the idea of like a dry ketchup seasoning. I feel like that's kind of gross. Like, it smells like an old diner, like, fucking Heinz ketchup that's just been sitting out for weeks, and they just refill the bottle. I'm gonna try and not be too judgmental, though. It's not bad. The chip also feels slightly airier for some reason. It's sweet. It's sweet, like very sweet. Not sweet like sugar, but like a natural sugar out of ketchup. They're definitely putting sugar in this shit, though. Yeah, the third ingredient's sugar, but it's still not much. I actually really like these. I would still never get these because I think there's much better flavors. I think I'm leaning more towards a higher rating because it was a surprise that it wasn't bad. Does that make sense? Like, I thought it would be a 3, and it kind of tasted like a 5, so I kind of want to give it like a 7, but I feel like it's a 5.5. I will rank it the same as the regular cheddars. It's not bad. It's not bad, but it's not good. See, like, I never even knew, what the fuck does it, they have like a whole, let me just say this. They have a whole late night brand. They have types of late night. Oh, we got to start with, no, okay. We're going to lean up to that one. That's a mystery flavor. That's going to be gross. Let's start with that, or with this. Late night loaded taco. The other one is cheeseburger. I feel like that's not going to be good. Late night loaded taco. Let me check. There's no beef. Good. Even if there is a little beef, it's one chip. I think I'll be fine. Oh my God. It smells just like 7-Eleven taquitos. Has anyone here, I'm pausing the fucking music. Has anybody here ever had a 7-Eleven taquito? Oh my God, like an artificial ass fucking beef smell. It smells so gross. And I would munch those down. Here's the chip. I actually didn't show the bag. They kind of look like regular, like, Cool Ranch, but just like a little darker, I guess, with the seasoning. They smell weird as fuck. No. No. It tastes like I'm eating just a straight up shredded bag of mixed cheese from, like, Walmart. I don't even want to eat another one. I don't think any of these are going to be, like, disgusting to the point where I gag. But late night loaded taco, it's getting a 4. Thus far, the worst bag we have had. Let's see if it immediately gets followed up by something that's potentially even more disgusting. Sizzling cheeseburger. I don't understand the late night brand, though. Is it supposed to be something that you're craving late at night? Oh, that is a shockingly yellow bag. Smells like nothing. Smells like actually nothing. Beef fat's the last ingredient. We'll eat one chip. Very cheesy looking. Nope. Wow. They really got the flavor perfect of a McDonald's cheeseburger that you threw in a blender with water and then dried it out and just fucking shaved it onto a hard tortilla. No, that is the flavor's not bad, but it does not work on a chip. It kind of tastes like a secret sauce that they would have at like a fucking Shake Shack or something like that. Like a mystery, like a weird Chipotle mayo mixed with ranch and pickles. I'm gonna give that a fucking 3.5. I am not a fan of the late night sizzling cheeseburger. Next one, these ones are gonna be fucking lame. Simply Zesty Cool Ranch. This is the healthy alternative to regular Doritos. Now, I'm probably going to be biased going into this. I do love a Cool Ranch Dorito, but I feel like the Zesty Cool Ranch is going to be too ranch forward, and it looks like it looks very ranch forward. I think the Cool Ranch Dorito is very like spiced hang forward. I don't like ranch. It works on certain things, but I'm not a big fan of a Zesty Cool Ranch. It smells bad. Better than I thought it'd be. Better than I thought it'd be, but it's boring. Am I crazy in saying when I get a bag of Doritos, I want an experience? And this was good, not an experience. Sizzling cheeseburger, not good, but it's an experience. This is boring. It's not bad, though. 5. I think this is definitively rewarding, or it should be rewarded, it's mid. It's not bad. It's not great. Middle of the fucking road. Now, this one is one of the weird ones that came wrapped in a plastic bag. Why that is, I don't know. Maybe some sort, is this expired? It's expired. It expired a month ago. Do we think it's still safe to eat? Well, it's not expired. It says guaranteed fresh until date. I still think, like, dude, unless it's like 2 years old, I feel like we're still good to eat it. Jumpin' Jack cheese just kind of sounds like it's just like a pepper jack version of the nacho cheese. So maybe like a little spice on it. Let me get a real fucking chip. It's stale. Not very stale, but it's stale. Boring flavor. I'm not even really getting any cheese. It just kind of feels like I'm eating like a salty tortilla chip with like the texture of like shredded cheese. And it smells like plastic. I'm going to throw these out. Oh, wait, no, they might be... Nah, they're a 4. They're a 4, but they're not... I think they're a 4 because they're old. So I kind of want to give them a 5. Is that fair? Because I don't think... If this was a new bag of Doritos, I don't think I would be like, oh, this is one of the worst flavors. It's just not a fun flavor, and I think it's just like a little weak. Oh, wait, I don't know why I'm putting a chip clip on them. I'm not going to throw them out yet because they still could be... I'm giving them a 5, so they're in contention for the bottom, but I think they'll get passed. All right. I'm excited for these. Okay. These two I think will be good. Let's start out with possibly a chat/fan favorite. I think these are recepted in a very good or very bad way. Doritos Flamas. I feel like the Doritos Flamas are kind of like a... competitor to the Taki. Very similar seasoning, like covered in the red bit, or in the red seasoning. Very dark. Supposed to be like a lime chili flavor, which is what I think Takis kind of hold the market for. Red 40 died. Is this Red 40? Oh, yeah. Artificial color, Red 40. Oh, look at this one. Look at that one. Hold up. Look how fucking dark that chip is. Yeesh. Oh my god, an even darker one. I gotta stop eating these. These are good. Now, I think the chili lime chip is one of the most addicting because you're getting spice, you're getting salt, and you're getting sour at the same time. So you're getting tangy, salt, spicy, and it makes you want to just keep eating them. They are a little hotter than the other fucking extreme hot ones. I think maybe also because I just ate the fucking most seasoned ones. Still not to the point where they're overwhelming, but it's making my mouth water. I don't want to rate it too high because I think there's going to be better stuff. What are y'all giving these? What are y'all giving these? Palate cleanser? What was the highest thing I rated? I think I gave Cool Ranch a 7. I want to give these... I'm going to be reasonable. I'm going to give these an 8. I'm only going to go half ratings because we're going to revisit a lot of them. I don't want to go like 8.2. I'm going to give these an 8.5. I think these deserve an 8.5. I don't think they're much better than that because I think there are better chips and they do somewhat feel like a copy of the Takis vibe. So they'll be the best one thus far, but they're not, they're not in a 9 rating. They would be an A tier chip, nowhere near S. Sweet tangy barbecue. Newer flavor from the Doritos brand. I enjoy these. I think that they are very hated. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people like those suck. Now, let me defend these, okay? I think a lot of people hate on the Doritos barbecue because they assume that barbecue flavor should be solely given toward the potato chip category, right? Whenever you eat something barbecue flavored, it's probably going to be something that's more like potato based, even if it's a mix, like a Chex Mix-esque thing. But I think the tortilla on the barbecue chip, or not the tortilla on the barbecue chip, the barbecue on the tortilla chip is surprisingly enjoyable. If you don't want something spicy and more simplistic, it's a very smoky barbecue. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say this is the best flavor I've ever had, because it's not. But I buy this flavor. None of the other flavors outside of maybe Flamas and Cool Ranch. I haven't bought those in years, though. This is probably one of the newer flavors. It's not the one that I said I was going to rave about when we reach it, but I do buy barbecue Doritos now and again. So, I got to give it a high rating. I will say, I don't want to rage people too much. So I will say, I don't think that they're as good as the Flamas. I think the Flamas are better. They're more enjoyable, and I would eat them more. But these get old after a little. And when I want something that's not spicy, these are really good. I'm going to give these an 8. They're not as good, but I do enjoy them. They're going to be in the top right now. I think that bumps Cool Ranch. Does that bump Cool Ranch or this one down? Which did I rank higher? I kind of want to keep Cool Ranch in there. I'm going to say Cool Ranch is better, so that's going to be top 3 right now. Barbecue, Cool Ranch, and Flamas. Bottom 2 are Late Night Taco, Late Night Cheeseburger. Rest are in the midst of the battle. I could put them in the background. It's just so I remember which is which. Top 3 those, bottom 3 those. Late Nights are the shittiest flavors thus far. Should we try 4-in-1 real quick? I want to do something. We'll spice it up because I kind of have these in line in the order they got, delivered or I bought them. So let me go grab some of the other ones that are farther away from me. Let's start with this one. I think mostly all of the Doritos flavors that I got that were foreign were from Taiwan. This is Doritos garlic prawn. So it's supposed to taste like a shrimpy-esque flavor. I got an unenjoyable smell out of tearing that bag right there. It wafted into my nose. Oh, they smell like shrimp. They really smell like shrimp. It smells like dead shrimp. Like I'm at a bait and tackle shop. Wow. I don't think I'm gonna like these. The second ingredient is literally shrimp extract, or fourth ingredient to give you some, intake. Like it tastes like I'm eating shrimp. I don't know if I enjoy it or hate it. It's a very non-American flavor. It's a flavor that I would never taste here. How do you extract a shrimp? I don't know. They might juice it. What do I give that? The aftertaste is really bad. Like the taste in my mouth right now, it feels like I'm the smell of shrimp. Like I have nasty ass breath right now. But the initial taste is pretty good. I still have to say it's bottom 3. It's a 4 out. It's a 3.5 out of 10. The forefront flavor isn't bad, but the aftertaste is disgusting. I don't think any of them are going to be like vomit worthy, but some of them are probably going to be pretty bad. And that's one of them. Another one that I'm definitely not going to like. But I want to go in with a regular mindset, so I'm going to stop being biased. I hate pickles. It's a very niche flavor. I think if you're a big fan of pickles, you would really like these. But the idea of a tangy pickle tortilla chip sounds and it's probably going to smell pretty bad. Yeah. They're also crunched the fuck up. They're all like segments of chips. Let me get like a full one. The smell's disgusting. The smell is reminding me of like the artificial pickle smell of the pickle soda that I drank. And that shit was actually just disgusting. No. Why is it so yellow? Dude, they probably just douse it in pickle juice. It's got like the vibe of salt and vinegar, but like without the salt. And that's why I hate it. Like I'm just eating chips that are just covered in vinegar. And they're green. 3. That means that congratulations to Loaded Taco. You are off of the bottom 3. You're still a very shitty chip, but it's not as bad. Now we'll do another one that I think will be really good. Dinamita. I don't know how to say this. It's like the dynamite chip for. It's basically. Oh, it's got a hot meter too. That's interesting. Sorry for the burp. It's basically the equivalent. I feel like it's gonna be the equivalent of the other chip, the Flamas. But I think with a little more seasoning, a little more tang, and it's rolled instead of regular tortilla chips. Oh yeah. This is the straight up dupe of Takis. A lot thinner rolls than I would say Takis are. Am I wrong to say that? This looks like a very thin roll. And smaller chip. Now, I feel like you eat these. The ideal way to eat these is have 2 of them at a time, and you put them into each back of your molars, and you feel the tang shoot up your jaw, and it's like you're getting high. They're very good. They're also covering my fingers in the fucking Red 40. So because this has Red 40, are these not sold in other countries? For my 10 European chatters right now, are you not able to eat these or buy these? These are a solely US item. I kind of like them more than the Flamas. They're not nearly as spicy, but they are 10 times better. I also think the roll is so good for a chip. It's so much easier to eat, and I don't know, I think the crunch is more enjoyable. It's a harder chip. Now, I think I have to move Cool Ranch out of the contention, because I'm going to give this a 9. This is the best one thus far. Now, that's not... We're going to retry the top 3 and the bottom 3 to determine which is the best. But I have to have some sort of scaling on whether or not I think one's better or worse than the other. So even... there's probably going to be a moment where I, like, move one out of the top or bottom 3, even though my rating that I say is different. I'm going off of which chip do I like more or less. So top 3 right now. Barbecue, Dynamite, Flamas. Bottom 3, Shrimp, Prawn, Pickle, and Cheeseburger. Do another 4-in-1. Oh, fucking shit. Ooh, wait. No, this actually sounds good. It's a lightning bolt. It's a lightning bolt shaped Dorito. And I was just reading this, and I thought it was shrimp. But it's American hot wings flavored. So I think they're going to be like a buffalo chip. Ooh, there's a, okay, well, look in the bag. I have to point out something that is quite disturbing. That chip is a much different color than all of the other ones. Is that burnt? I don't know. Let's give it a try, though. They're not really shaped like lightning bolts, as I thought they would be. It tastes so familiar, but I can't put my fucking finger on it. It's not spicy at all, and it doesn't taste like hot wings. So, Dorito, you really fucking missed on that one. It's not a bad flavor, though. Should title this shit some other fucking flavor. Describe it. What's like a childhood chip that you would eat? It kind of tastes like some sort of goldfish flavors. You know what it tastes like? Oh my god. Oh my god. It tastes like chili cheese Fritos, but weird. I don't know. Do I like them or hate them? They're not bad, but I'm not really that big of a fan of the chili cheese Fritos. I hate how they're marketed as American hot wings. Because if I tried this, I would have probably said they taste like fucking Fritos. Nothing about this tastes like an American hot wing. And I'm assuming an American hot wing is supposed to be like buffalo or just that hot sauce. It's not hot at all. Do you think it's because they don't like spice as much? There's no way. I feel like they're eating spicy-ass food in Taiwan. These fucking suck for what they're marketed as, but they don't taste bad. I'm going to give them a fucking 6. They're not bad. They're definitely not, like, even close to top 3. All right, now we got to get into some of the weird shit, too. We got all of the Dorito flavors, so we had to get all the ones that I could find, so I had to get these, too. I've never had these. I don't really like when companies kind of delve into the other snack size stuff where it's like now it's like a fucking Pringles can, but it's Doritos Minis. And I'm assuming you kind of like portion them out onto your hand like this and just... They're better than the regular tangy ones. They're a lot stronger fucking barbecue taste. I'm just gonna flip it because I don't want to have 2 barbecues in there. Those suck. I don't think they suck. I think it's a weird experience to eat Doritos out of a fucking, like, Pringles can, too, but it's basically the same thing as the regular barbecue. It's just more barbecue forward, and I'm not going to complain about that. I'm just going to bump them up. I'm not even going to give that a score. Next, I know this is fucking... I see this one all over stores now, and I know people are going to get mad if I don't like it, but I've never had it, so I can't make any promises. Blazin' Buffalo Ranch. I don't know if it's all over stores because it's popular or because it's new, but I feel like I've seen this flavor like on the ends of the aisles at a lot of places. It smells okay. I'm just not really a fan of, like, I think Doritos does a lot of ranch, like, duplicates or spin-offs because Cool Ranch was so popular, and I think ranch as a flavor does really well for them. But I would rather just have, like, a Blazing Buffalo than a Blazing Buffalo Ranch. It's so ranch forward and not the cool kind. I just think the ranch flavor itself was just so off-putting that regardless of how good the Buffalo is, it's still ass. It's not bottom 3 ass. I would still eat these, but I would never order them. And if there was any other Dorito out there outside of the bottom 3, I'd probably fucking choose it. I'm going to give these a fucking 5. I'm going to give them a 4.5. They're below average. I would say average is like nacho cheese, and I would rather have a nacho cheese Dorito than those. Okay. Now, we're going to possibly the strongest contender of this list. Used to be my favorite Dorito, my go-to Dorito. The purple Dorito, the spicy sweet chili. This is the one that most people I've met say is their favorite Dorito. It's also, fun fact, one of the only Doritos without milk. I know that because Brooke can eat these. One of the only Doritos without milk ingredients. So if you are lactose intolerant, you could actually eat the spicy sweet chili Dorito. Let's give it a try. I already know what they taste like, but let's remind ourselves. Ooh, this is like a thick, puffy one, too. Huh. Bringing me back. Oh, same vibe as the Dinamati ones, or Dinamita, where it's like, you know, you keep wanting to eat them because there is that spice and tang, but they're like, they feel a lot less season heavy, and so I feel like you eat a lot more of them to maintain that flavor in your mouth. Part of me, the only complaint I would have is I wish there was actually more seasoning. I feel like there's not enough, but so fucking good. And this bag, for some reason, is like the most full bag that I've gotten. It's basically the entire bag is full of chips. What did I rate the Takis dupes? A 9. I kind of want to remove Flamas. I want to keep the tangy barbecue because I think the minis are actually better than the regular tangy barbecue. I don't remember what I rated tangy barbecue. I think an 8. I would kind of give these like an 8.5, 9. I kind of want to give this a 9 as well. I'm going to put these on the same level as the Dinamati one, or Dinamata one. So Flamas is no longer top 3. Sorry to say. F in the chat. Now these, I remember getting this bag and thinking it looked really good. Like really good. I don't know if it has beef, but oh my god. I'm just going off looks. I'm expecting this to be one of the best flavors I've ever had. Flaming hot Korean style barbecue. I mean, look at the chip. Look at the beef they got going on at the bottom there. Limited time only. So this is a, I don't know if it's in existence anymore, but it's not expired. It expires in like 2-ish weeks. We're still good to eat them. But I don't know if these are still in existence, I guess. Ooh, they smell fucking spicy. The regular Doritos red. Nothing really special outside of that. Kind of looks like the regular spicy nacho chip. Smells way different, though. Wow. Not really spicy at all. I feel the spice. I taste the spice. I don't feel it. The forefront flavor is a Korean barbecue sauce. These are fucking amazing. Oh my god. Wow. I mean, maybe it's the shock value of it being my first time having these because I've had all the ones in the top right now. But these are fucking good. I gotta knock out barbecue. Because it's the same thing. This is why... Okay, this is my thought process here. I just fucking spit all over my mic. This is my thought process here. I don't want to have too many because we're going to have to go back and try the top 3. And I don't want to have them all be ranch. I don't like ranch. But for example, ranch flavored things or this and that. This is a barbecue, also a flaming hot. And all the ones that we have at the top right now are spicy. I'm also feeling the spice a little bit more now. I'm not going to lie, in the back of my throat. It was a very late kick there on the fucking Korean style. I have to kick that out I'm gonna rank these right now a 9.5. That I almost have no complaints. The only thing I would say is maybe make it feels like sometimes when you eat a Dorito, like the seasoning's there, but it feels like it's in the back of your mind. Like I want to taste that shit the second it touches my tongue. I feel like I wasn't getting that. Oh, I'll save this one. The one that I just took out of this bag was the tried and true that I've been rocking recently. Oh, we actually haven't tried these. I thought we did. I think we tried the extreme spicy or the flaming nacho. Regular spicy nacho. There was like a 3-week period or a 3-month period when I was a kid that I fucking loved these. Not anymore, but I still think they're very interesting. Look at the seasoning on that chip. This looks like the most seasoned chip that we might have gotten yet. It's not that I don't like it. It's more that, like, now that I've had all their other flavors, you return to nacho, and you realize how boring of a flavor it is. Like, the seasoning coats your tongue. The texture's different than a lot of the other ones, but it's just not good. It's not that it's not good. It's that it's not nearly as good as the other ones. Like, I want to say this is lackluster, but it's a 6. Like, it's above an average chip. But it's still not even close to something that I'd be like, wow, I love this. So that's what it's getting. There's so many fucking flaming hot ones. Flaming hot limon. Flavored with other natural flavors. Limon. So it's not chili. It's just like a lime-based hot flavor. These are very red. Doritos as a company loves Red 40. And I'm fucking here for it. Look at this. Look at this duo. Very limey. I gotta do this. Hold up. I gotta compare. I think those might be better. I think those might be better than these. Okay, I'm gonna leave it up to y'all. The crunch on these is better, but the taste of these are better. I feel like I gotta go with taste over texture. I think we have to. Oh, do I still have the regular ass? Oh, get the fuck out of here. Spicy sweet chili's going. Never mind. Now we all have fucking flaming hot chips as the top 3. I have Korean barbecue flaming hot. I have the fucking limon flaming hot. And the fucking Dinamata. They're fucking good. They're the best chips. Starting to turn into a spicy challenge. My fucking mouth's on fire. Dinamita. Flaming, extra flaming hot. So it's even fucking spicier. They just look like the same shit, though. Even more Red 40. So I gotta fucking show it. There we go. No. These are ass. These are really bad. Oh my god. There's no flavor whatsoever. It's just straight spicy. I'm so serious. It tastes like I'm eating just like a regular ass cooked tortilla chip, unseasoned, no salt. Maybe it's just straight up Red 40. It's spicy, like I feel the spice, but there's no taste. It is extra hot. Like, it's my mouth's fucking burning. These are whack. I don't think I could put them in the bottom because I would rather have something that tastes like nothing and makes my mouth on fire than a fucking cheeseburger Dorito. But I'm gonna give these like a fucking 4. Those are ass. All right, let's get these out of the way. We got another fucking tube. Doritos Minis. Cool Ranch, though. I think they'll be good, but I don't think they're even gonna come close to top 3. I think the minis in general are better versions of the regular chips because when they're held in the tube, they don't break up. So they're always these mini triangles. And it just feels like the seasoning covers them more. Like the seasoning's around the entire tube. Better than the bag. I'll give them an 8. They're good. Cool Ranch. I like it, but not close to the top. Now, these, correct me if I'm wrong, it says hot spicy flavor. I'm assuming this is the Taiwan version of the spicy sweet chili. Oh, yay, garlic prawns again. Ooh. Ooh, garlic prawns. Ooh, raw fish flavor. No. I've also noticed they don't, all the foreign ones, they're a lot thinner of a chip, and they're just straight up like corn tortilla yellow. Because they can't throw Red 40 in here. I gotta say, they're not as good, but they fucking taste healthier. Isn't that fucked? That in the US, it's like, the US Doritos taste better. These, I feel like I could eat 1,000 of them and I would feel fine. 4.7 grams of saturated fat per bag. A regular one has 1 gram per serving. Are they more unhealthy? How? I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna give them like a fucking 5. They're not bad, but they're just like, it feels like they're missing the flavor. I think that's because I already have a preconceived notion of what like spicy sweet chili should taste like. And so when I had that, I was like, this just tastes like that, but off. This one I think is a US flavor. It's expired. It expired 3 weeks ago. Salsa Verde. Is this a US flavor? I think it is. I think this is an American flavor that people eat. I've never had it, though. Salsa Verde just means green salsa, right? Like a green tomato, so it's supposed to just taste like salsa. It's just a very regular-looking chip. I'm almost hitting a wall here. I love this review much more than the Pop-Tart one. That one, when I was like 10 Pop-Tarts in, I started feeling sluggish, and I was going... I started mouth breathing. This one, maybe 25 bag. I'm almost 30 bags in. I'm starting to feel a little whack, but not nearly as much. Salsa Verde. It's a good flavor. Do you guys like, it's if you like Salsa Verde. It tastes like I'm eating a quesadilla. Literally like I'm eating a quesadilla. Which I kind of like. I think it does what the taco flavor wanted to do, but better. Still not top 3. I'll give it a 7.5, though. It's a good flavor. Now, we're going to rip a flavor. We're going to rip the flavor that I've said I've been hyping up. This is the one that I've been buying recently. Out of curiosity, I had to try it. Golden Sriracha. I love Sriracha in general. And when I saw this, I went, oh, these look fucking good. They just look like unseasoned Doritos, but they're not really that spicy. They just got that tang to them, dude. That shit that makes you go, woo! I could eat the whole bag of these. I mean, you just keep going back to them. It's like, what's so good about them, too? It's like a delayed flavor. Like, all the other ones, second it hits my tongue, I'm like, okay, I tasted a little bit in the back of my mouth. This one, first 2 chews, you get nothing, and then it just explodes in your mouth. Pause. I gotta remove one of these 3 from top 3. I'm keeping Korean barbecue. I know that one's better. Fuck, man. Chili lemon. This is what we were at before. I think I'm gonna go with texture over flavor. I'm gonna keep the chili lemon. I'm gonna get rid of the flamin' hot limon. I think that one's not as good. I'm gonna give this a 9.5 as well. I love that flavor. And they feel a lot airier than all the other Doritos, and I like that as well. Now we got the only other healthy alternative. Simply white cheddar nacho. Seems like some bullshit you'd see in a Cheez-It, but now we're seeing it in a Dorito. White cheddar? Ugh. Not a fan of white cheddar, I'm not gonna lie. Bro, white cheddar really feels like that fake-ass cheese. It feels like that fake-ass cheese. Like some shit I'd get at a movie theater. It's not bad, but it's like, dude, it's a 4. It's a 4. It's not good. It's tough. White cheddar popcorn, that is the only thing that I will eat. That smart food white cheddar popcorn, that's good. I will agree with you on that. I think the only white cheddar flavor that does it well is the smart food white cheddar. Because it's like the texture mixed with it fits perfect. Like they match each other. On a hard tortilla, that white cheddar taste just feels fucking weird. I don't like it. All right, we'll do another fucking foreign flavor. This one, I know this is a foreign flavor because I feel it in the texture of the bag. But it's fully in English. It's fully in English. But you could read the, what is this? Is this not, what country is this from? What country is this from, chat? It's in English. Maybe the UK, but the bag's thick. Like that's the difference is I have to tear, when it has the tear bit on the top, I know it's not It's not a US flavor. Not the UK. I don't know what the fuck it is then. I don't know where this is from, but here's a fucking... It's their version of the hot. You can tell it's not as dark of a red. Maybe because they don't use red 40. Huh. I mean, talk about a fucking disgrace to the fucking Dinamita. This shit's ass. Rolled to explode with flavor. Yeah, okay. Maybe once your country unlocks red 40 and cancerous food items, then you'll be able to unlock flavor. That shit was terrible. And... Oh, no. I ordered the same fucking bag. I'm actually not upset about that. While I knew there was going to be one duplicate that I bought, and it's this one. But this is a good flavor, so I don't care. Next. Yeah, at least it's a good one. That's facts. So if I got a fucking cheeseburger duplicate, double late night cheeseburger, twisted queso. I'm not a fan of liquid cheese. It's not even the flavor. It's just the idea of a cheese being liquid at room temperature is a little fucking freaky to me. Twisted queso. It's expired. I was going to say, it tastes a little stale. It's not bad. It just kind of tastes like the white cheddar. It tastes like the non-simply organic white cheddar Dorito. It's like a bad version of the nacho cheese. And the nacho cheese itself isn't really that good. It has a little bit more spice, so I think that brings it up a little bit more. Because it is like queso, and it's showing like the little like pepper flakes that it's putting in and everything. I'll give it a 5. All right, the last... Not the last one. The last 4-in-1 that we have. Flavor shots. It looks... I can't really read it. I can't really read this, obviously, because I don't speak this language. But it seems like it is chicken wing flavored. I don't know what flavor shots means, but it comes in this fucking bag. Oh, it's just their version of the mini Dorito. But we don't know what flavor it is. So we're just going to do a whole fucking handful and find out. Grilled chicken. Yes. Okay. You've done it right. You've done it well. Bring these to the fucking United States. My God. My God. Get that fucking American hot wing shit the fuck out of here. Do the grilled chicken flavor. Oh, I mean, the seasoning is amazing. Wow, they use aspartame to fucking sweeten this. I've never seen that in a Dorito before. That must be foreign shit. They have aspartame as the sweetener. It's good. Cardamom, maltodextrin. Wait, first ingredient, potatoes. These aren't tortillas. There's no corn. These are potato Doritos, but I love them. And I love them so much that I'm knocking out the Dinamita. I'm sorry. The foreign Taiwan grilled chicken Doritos are fucking fire. We have 2 more, and then we have our bottom 3, top 3. I'm surprised we found our bottom 3 that fast. Here we are, chat. Second to last flavor that we have yet to try. Flaming hot Cool Ranch. Bad idea. I could already tell you, let's speed run this flavor. I'm going to guess it's going to be a 4. No. It's the Cool Ranch vibe doesn't work with hot. It's like, I understand ranch. People dip like hot wings in ranch a lot. But when I'm eating a chip, I either want something that's spicy or like ranchy, right? Why would I want to eat something spicy that also has the flavor of ranch? I don't get it. It's not bad. It's not good. 6. Last one. Dinamita, again. Flaming hot queso. Bland. Same as the extra hot. Bland. When you don't have the lemon, lime, chili, you just have flaming hot cheese and it's in that rolled shape, it tastes like nothing. It tastes like corn. It tastes like I'm eating rolled fucking baked corn 2. Not a 2. Because that would make it bottom. I'm being aggressive here. It's not as bad as sizzling cheeseburger. Okay? 4. I don't want to bump sizzling cheeseburger out of the race for the worst. Okay. Now, let's crown our worst first. So we have to retry. Oh, God. Okay. Bottom 3. We have Oh, God, I smell the fucking shrimp woman. It's between my fucking legs. Yuck. Bottom 3, in no particular order. Sizzling cheeseburger, tangy pickle, and shrimp. Or garlic prawn. Prawns are, I believe, different. Let's do the shrimp one last, because I think the shrimp flavor is going to be overwhelming. Sizzling cheeseburger. It is the most off-putting flavor, okay? When I put sizzling cheeseburger in my mouth, I go, whoa. And not in a good way. It's gross. I thought prawns were closer to crayfish. I have no fucking idea. Next, we're going to compare and knock out which one's worse, okay? Or which one's better we're going to remove. Tangy pickle. I just fucking hate pickles, man. It's still better, though. Sizzling cheeseburger is bottom 2. Okay. The final 2. Sizzling cheeseburger and garlic prawn. The foreign Taiwan flavored Dorito. Not Taiwan flavored. Taiwan Dorito. It smells so fucking bad. It's bringing me back to when I would go to a bait and tackle shop and pick up a bunch of fucking shrimp so I could go catch fish. I'd still rather eat these. The smell's disgusting and the aftertaste is bad, but the forward garlic prawn taste isn't bad. These are a 3. These are a 2. Congratulations. Claps in the chat. Sizzling cheeseburger is the worst flavor that Doritos has ever made that I've tried. Obviously, they probably have discontinued flavors, but this shit's disgusting. Now, the top 3. We have the tried and the true golden sriracha, the one that I've been eating for the last few months. Then we have the fucking heartbreaker, the one that we thought wouldn't make it that far. Actually, that's not true. I said I had high hopes for this. That's an actual lie. The one, the opposite of an underdog, updog, flaming hot Korean-styled barbecue. And this is the dark horse, the Dorito Minis Flavor Shot grilled chicken flavored Dorito. Let us first compare the 2 American flavors. Korean-styled barbecue. Okay. And golden sriracha. I love that we just did a side-by-side. No doubt in my mind. Get this shit the fuck out of here. That's an 8. This is a 10. The Korean-style barbecue, you fought your hard way through this battle. You are top 3. You've gotten 3rd place, but you're the 2nd loser. Now, we have to compare golden sriracha to the dark horse grilled chicken flavored Dorito. There's less flavor in the grilled chicken Dorito, but the more I chew them, by the way, I can taste the fact that they're like potato forward. I think these are actually worse. I think grilled barbecue. I think these are going to get 3rd. That's what I'm going to do. We have it. In 3rd place, Flavor Shots Taiwan grilled chicken flavored Dorito. In 2nd place, Flamin' Hot Korean-styled barbecue. And the winner, some bias involved, the best Dorito I have ever had. Golden sriracha, tangy sweet, and hell is the bag fucking sexy. Golden. Golden. Catches your eye, makes you want to buy it, and it never wants you to leave. Golden sriracha, thank you. An honorable mention, Dinamita. Chili limon. You tried your hardest. You fought your way. You didn't make it to the podium, but you did a hell of a good fucking job. Okay? Love it. Well, that was fun. I kind of feel like I'm sweating from the inside of my body out. This fucking feels horrible. I hit a wall near the end there, but I pulled through. Ugh. don't like vlog intros, here's what we're doing. This is gonna be a 2-part series. We're going on a road trip. This part's gonna be Salem, Massachusetts. Next part, which will be uploaded the day after this gets uploaded, will be Vermont. We're going hiking for that one. This one, we're gonna be visiting the Museum of Torture. We're gonna be maybe getting a magical wand, maybe book binding, getting a broomstick, fall/Halloween festivities. It's gonna be amazing. I'm very excited, and I'm bringing you guys along for the ride, as well as like 5 or 6 of my friends, and they might make appearances in the vlog as well. Let's see how personable they are. Hopefully better than me, because I can't intro for a vlog in my life, and I've been doing YouTube for fucking 4 years. Anyways, see you guys on the road trip. Actually, I forgot to add, for the people that don't know, Salem is a famous town in the United States, Salem, Massachusetts. In 1692, it was known for the witch trials. 1692 witch trials were over like 200 people were executed for being accused of being witches, and that kind of transitioned into modern times now, where the town is known for the witch trials, but also a rich culture and, I guess, historical relevance in the Halloween/fall times, right? They have many museums there, obviously ranging from just base history to obviously more like Halloween/festive-esque things. We're going to be going to the Museum of Torture. We're going to be going to their regular Halloween museum. We might be going to some of the houses where some of the witch trial things took place. It's going to be amazing, and I'm very excited. See you there. Made it. Time for a quick Airbnb tour. First, you already get the haunted vibes with the Despicable Me minion here. Editor, play the creepy sound. The spooky Salem townhouse. Airbnb tour, living room. Moving through, we have the bro room. Look at this. I mean, 3 bedrooms, the creepy closet bedroom, reserved for one of our friends that snores. Another upstairs area. I mean, talk about a 3-story Airbnb. I hear Chris also vlogging up here. Another living room. The 1 bathroom. Is somebody in there? Yes. Oh, there's no lock on it. Don't want to walk in. Don't want to walk in there. No lock on the bathroom. Crazy. Anyways, master bedroom. Another bed. The cuck bed in this bedroom. The cuck bed. There's also a cuck chair. Yeah. Did you bring that?
No, I didn't bring it.
You didn't bring that? Weird, I have the same exact one at my house. I don't know how it got here. Guys, I'm getting a little nervous. I don't know how that Garfield doll ended up here. We're in Salem. It's a haunted area. The vibes are low. It's very creepy. There's a lot of cuck beds, cuck chairs everywhere. I don't know what type of BDSM vibe we have going on here, but I'm a little nervous. I mean, the Airbnb is literally named Spooky Townhouse. How much more creepy could it get? I mean, look how scary the vibe of the town is.
I mean, what type of haunted dystopia is this?
I got the AMP cannabis dispensary. Do you think Phantom would probably tax something that you buy there?
The crowd goes mild.
No, because Kai said that, you get it?
Yeah, the Mafiathon 3.
The Mafiathon 3.
Dude, we pranked Kai Cenat last night, and we got him to 250,000 subs while he was asleep.
Is this it?
He would wake up so pissed. Bring her. Yoo-hoo, it's a Labubu. Tough. I mean, you know, some people just don't understand art like the rest of us. Wow. We're going there tomorrow. So scary. Yo, we saw some haunted tours earlier. Like literal con artists, though. Did you see the haunted tours? She's posing. It's not facing you. Did you see the haunted tours?
Not important.
They're bad. She just keeps posing. They were like holding lanterns and walking around and going, right where this red lobster was where the witch trials took place. I'm like, dude, these people paid $100 to see this.
B is like secondary.
One of the con tours we were talking about. What could he possibly be telling in front of the Salem plant witch? In wicked makeup. Little update, lame as hell. Don't let you take photos. Editor, throw up images of all the fucking photos of that fucking place because I wasn't allowed to take any pictures of the things. The It thing was pretty cool though. Thoughts on the Wax Museum?
I really liked the classics section.
Yeah, they had a lot of cool movie figures, but it was like, bro, you pay $15, you just walk around for 10 minutes. He's getting fucking interviewed by the news. Zombie repellent might be pretty good against the bears in Vermont. Wood for sale. Is that $10? $10 a piece? Quick quiz for Chad. Guess how much you think this is? 3, 2, 1. Flip it. We bought Labubus. They might be fake. It was $30 for a box. You think they're fake though? They might be fake. I remember I watched the South Park episode. I thought they were like 60, and I thought they were bigger. No, they're like this. You think it's a fake ass Labubu? Oh wait, we gotta see the options. It could be any of these or the secret one. Is that any specific one? Yeah. It's the Serenity. Damn, I didn't get a rare one. Yeah. He also got a Labubu. The Monsters. Dude, his face looks deformed.
Yeah, it might be fake.
She seemed very excited when we were like,
oh shit, this one's sick. Oh, this is like, oh, he turns.
You get the happiness one.
I got the happiness one.
How do you tell if they're real? Do they kind of feel fake?
They feel pretty fake.
They feel very cheap.
Yeah, I think the real ones have a little authenticator on it.
We did buy it from a
mall
center,
kiosk.
Yeah, mall kiosk. So
yeah, they're fake.
You know.
Yeah, we got scammed.
Well, you have to explain what we even got. We spent $92 on Aura photos.
The red means grounded or stubbornness, which we both are. But then your aura here is still red because it's
Can you open the image?
Oh yeah. Your aura in the center is more red because that's masculinity and very much like a stubborn way.
Oh,
wait.
$45.
No, wait.
Labubus are fake.
Mine's creepily accurate. We both have the purple, which is like we trust our gut and our intuition. But remember how I said everyone's favorite thing about me is my optimism, and I feel like people take from it and don't replenish it? I didn't say that. He said that. And I've been saying that every day for the past like month. And you know that.
All right, keep in mind this, I would say the dude at this store was a con man.
But tell me that's not accurate.
He was a very nice...
Tell me...
Yo, how do I tell if a Labubu's green? Say it.
Labubu's on the gold chain.
Labubu on a Cuban.
Fake Labubus. Yeah. In hindsight, probably should have known. One of the people that recognized me said Salem's known for this bathroom. He said that they yes, crack smoking. Bro, there's like...
The toilet was bad. I cleaned it before I pooped. It was covered in pee and poop.
Oh my God. Dude, this floor is, God, the Labubus. If I dropped one, I'd throw it out. I hate to be that guy. This is how I'm gonna explain it. We put our hands on a metal plate when we bought this. And I think that it is imprinting your fingerprints based on how hot it is. You are pressing your fingertip on the metal plate,
Or
so
I
it's
just have
hotter.
more aura than you.
And then it's colder.
I
Yeah, no,
thought
it's
the
a,
photo
this
wasn't
is,
done developing.
this is a, no, this is a scam. You know what's not a scam? Flip the camera, hold this.
Yeah.
Well, no, the
Labubus?
scam Labubu. Can you hold the camera?
Oh, I thought you...
There you go. It's cute. We're getting it.
Yeah.
We printed the shirt wrong. It's like sideways.
So you are having a crisis?
I am having a crisis.
Cheer up, my friend, and listen to the proverb from Zoltar. A smile is worth 100 frowns in any market. Ah, yes, and lucky for you, the great Zoltar sees much happiness ahead for you. Go find it now.
Wow. Must be
Zoltar
true.
has more to say for you if you have a small gift for me.
Oh, more money.
More money.
I got a wand. Wand reveal time. Bang. $50. The lady would not stop talking. She said, "You see this little bit right here? It's got a bit of a kickback if you're fighting Professor Snape." I went, "Wow, this is cringe."
Oh, we talked about that. Look how close Hartford is.
It works. This would remove your dick and ball. Well, we don't know about balls.
Well, it's like it's big. Well,
This would remove the penis. Taking a see your body.
I said butt.
Well, they would snap. Yeah, but if the wheel broke, they would let you live. Breaking wheel. It's a real 18th century executioner.
My dad was alive.
Harry, bro, this was after World War II. They were executing people. Bro, they would tie you, they would dunk you, and then see if you floated, you were a devil. But then if you were a human, you died. And everyone died.
Everyone just kept dying.
So did they ever go, oh, maybe no one's a witch? Porta potty update with Bart. We were in Salem. The B-roll you just saw is in Boston. We took a train, whole debacle. There was a lot of creepy people, but overall, Boston, great area. There were some, oddballs on the train in general, but I think that's just public transportation in general. But yeah, we're at a beer garden right now, but I go play ping pong soon, which is pretty cool. But to round out this last day of this vlog, kind of bar hopping in Boston. This is a bad vlog. I say this every time. I just gotta shut the fuck up and vlog. See ya.
He has to go back for the Labubu. Jay, remember, it's not real. You got scammed. It would have been so funny if it just
Horror quiz. Would you survive the night? We did the zombie survival quiz a few months ago. Crystal makes some pretty fucking fire survival quizzes where, it's in depth. There's like 20 questions and there's right and wrong answers. Some are kind of right, some are really wrong. I mean, it says horror quiz. The one we did with the zombies, some of the questions I thought I was right and then she said I was wrong. But horror quiz, I think if I had to survive the night in like a haunted house, I'm for sure fine. But I don't know what they mean horror quiz. Like, am I running from a serial killer? Am I in some sort of fucking Stranger Things situation?
This is a survival quiz. You're alone in a foreign place. The locals whisper.
Would never be in that situation. Already. Do locals whisper about something in the hills? All right, well.
About something in the hills. Something old. They say it drinks blood. You don't believe them. Not exactly.
I'm definitely not believing them, bro. What? If I'm in a foreign country and the locals start chirping to me about how, in the hills, there's some fucking Dracula, level creature, I'm going, okay, pal.
But tonight something's wrong. This is a logic test. A psychological test. The questions start off easy, but they get harder. And each answer could be your last. For each question, you get 4 options to pick from. And after each question, I'll tell you the right answer. And I'll also tell you why the others would have been the last thing you ever did. Keep track of your score. And in the end...
So if I get one wrong, I die? What? If I get one wrong, I die?
And I'll tell you if you would have survived the night. So without further ado, let's begin. You're in a tiny town somewhere in the Balkans. You booked it on impulse. The town is barely marked on maps. The local currency is something you've never held. And the bartender in this pub doesn't speak much English, but he keeps refilling your glass. It's late. The pub smells like wood smoke and dried herbs. There's a fire burning.
I'm loving the vibe thus far. Nobody speaks the language that I speak. I'm alone at the pub, and the bartender just makes a bro eye contact with me and just fills my drink every time. So I'm a little drunk. Okay, 4 or 5, maybe 6 beer in. I'm in Europe, right? Or the Balkans. Balkans, what country is the Balkans in? If I'm in the Balkans, I'm in like Albania. All right. I'm in like Albania, Romania, Serbia. I don't speak the language of the locals, and I'm kind of drunk. They're probably drinking like 6% beer, you know.
They're still at the back table. They keep glancing at you. One of them finally leans over and says something that sounds like, "You shouldn't walk back alone. Not tonight."
I'm not thinking that's supernatural. I'm thinking that motherfucker's letting me know that I'm about to get mugged on my walk back, okay? If I am drunk at a bar alone in Romania or Albania or Turkey or wherever the fuck I am, and a local leans in and goes, "You shouldn't walk home tonight alone. It's not safe." I'd go, "Oh, so I'm going to get murdered by a human. Like a person's going to hurt me."
You ask him what he means. He gestures to the window and says one word in broken English. Nosferatu.
Vampires, brother. I'm going, "Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that." And then I'm walking home.
The table behind him laughs. How do you respond? Option A, laugh with them. Maybe it's a local joke. Option B, ask if something happened recently. Option C, say, "I don't believe in that stuff." Or option D, say nothing and finish your drink.
Damn, dude. This is a life or death scenario here. If I get it wrong, what do they just shoot me? I fucking ask if something happened recently. "Oh, you're an idiot." They kill me. B, I'm not asking if something happened recently. I would probably say, "What do you mean?" C, "I don't believe in that stuff." Nah, I'm going D. Saying nothing.
So the correct answer here is option B, ask if something happened recently. So the reason this is the right answer is because here you're not dismissing him. You're gathering information without feeding the myth or challenging it. And survival often starts with listening, especially when you're the foreigner without any cultural context here. Option A, laughing with the crowd, is not the best answer here because it alienates the speaker. They might shut down or play it off and you've lost a source. Option C, saying you don't believe in that stuff, draws a firm line in the sand and you've now made it personal. If they were
I'm drawing that firm line in the fucking sand. Yo, okay, if I'm in a foreign country, I'd probably pan into it a little bit. I'd be like, "What do you mean Nosferatu?"
trying to warn you, they'll back off. And option D, going silent and...
Bro, that's like me being at a local bar in New Jersey and somebody being like, "The Jersey Devil's out tonight. You shouldn't walk home alone." I'd be like, "You're crazy. You're an insane person."
Information withheld now might cost you later. The man narrows his eyes. He speaks carefully, like he's trying to remember the right words. They come if you are soft, if you say yes too easy, if you listen and you should close your ears. You ask, how do you stop them? He looks at the candle and at the table, and then back at you. You don't, but you can delay. He lifts his hand and he pinches the flame out between 2 fingers.
Damn, this guy's kind of hard, though. This guy's kind of got aura. I feel like now I have to listen to him. He pinches the flame with both of his fingers. And he glances. He's kind of like rizzing me up while he's like warning me.
They ask you small things first. Just small. Can I come closer? Do you hear me? Will you look at me? It's not always the door.
Oh, so I'm dealing with vampires that I have to let them in.
And he leans closer. You don't say yes. You don't say no. You don't say anything at all. Someone behind him scoffs. It's one of the older men at the back table. Ignore him. This one still believes the old wives' tales. The bartender doesn't look back. He's staring at you. They came
What up? Bang.
last week. A girl was found. She was still standing when they found her. Still warm. No blood inside. Like something had hollowed her out and walked away. As you stand to leave, the bartender slides something across the bar. A small metal charm and a string. It looks handmade. Rusted. Ancient. He doesn't look at you when he speaks. Protection. What do you do?
Taking that bitch! Taking that bitch! What? He gives me a metal charm on a string and he goes, protection. I'm going, okay. And I'm wearing that.
Option A, put it on immediately.
Yup.
Option B, refuse politely. You don't believe in that stuff. Option C, take it, then ask what it's made of and what it does.
Oh, C.
Or option D, leave it on the counter and walk out without acknowledging it.
C.
So the correct answer here is option C. Take it, and then ask
Yes.
what it's made of and what it does. So the reason this is the right answer is because here you're signaling respect and you're gathering information. You're neither dismissing nor blindly accepting it, and that maximizes safety and intel. Option A, blindly putting it on, is the wrong answer because you have no idea what this is, and if wearing it marks you, binds you, or even attracts the thing that you're trying to repel here. Option B, dismissing the offer out loud, is also the wrong answer because this signals ignorance and arrogance in a dangerous and unfamiliar environment. And option D, walking out without acknowledging it, is the worst of both option A and option B. You've both ignored local protection and you've potentially insulted someone who might be your only ally. You pick up the charm. It's heavier than you expected. You don't put it on.
It's made of tungsten. You pick up the charm. The string snaps. You've just got yourself in a New York City free charm scam. This guy's asking for a tip for the free jewelry he just gave you. You decline. He says, "Well, you broke my charm. Now you have to pay me for it."
Instead, you ask, "What's it made of?" The bartender pauses. He leans forward slightly, and his voice lowers.
Cow urine. Cow urine. Horse shit.
Iron from a grave fence.
Oh, iron from a grave fence.
And then he taps the string. Thread from a shroud. He looks at you for a long time.
And a little bit of puffer semen.
You don't wear it to look strong. You wear it to be overlooked. Don't let them hear you say their name. And never, never speak to them first. The candle on the bar flicks sideways, like someone walked past. But no one did. Outside, the night is colder than it should be. You check your phone. No signal.
No, not big puffer. Like a puffer fish. I don't know, maybe...
The road home is darker than you remember. One street lamp flickers ahead. Time to walk. The real quiz has officially begun. You step out into the cold. The charm is warm in your pocket. The night smells like whetstone. You've been walking for nearly 15 minutes now, uphill, away from the bar. No shops
Well, here's where you're wrong, because I'm catching an Uber ride.
open, no cars, no sound except for your own footsteps. Up ahead, beneath a flickering street lamp, you see a figure. They're standing still, head tilted down, half in shadow.
I cross the street. I jaywalk across the street, and I avoid contact with him. This is not even... Regardless of whether or not Nosferatu's a thing, if I'm walking alone at night and I see a guy standing under a street lamp at like 1 in the morning, I'm crossing the street. I'm not passing him.
Not approaching, not retreating, just waiting. What do? Option A, keep walking toward them, confidently, like you belong here. Option B, cross the street and pass at a distance without making eye contact. Option C, turn off into a narrow side path to avoid them completely. Or option D, call out. Are you okay?
B. I'm not going down a side path. That's really scary. I think B, cross the street. Still keep them in your peripherals.
So the correct answer here is option B, cross the street and pass it
Fuck yes, dude. Fuck yes.
the distance without making eye contact.
Option E, run at him manically and scare him, right? Vampire, been alive for a long time, probably never had somebody when he's trying to hunt him down go, fucking just sprint at him full speed.
Contact.
Catch him off guard.
So the reason this is the right answer here is because you're avoiding direct confrontation without showcasing your fear. You don't engage, you don't escalate, but you also don't turn your back on them. You stay in the open where you can be seen, and where they can also be seen. Option A, approaching confidently, is the wrong choice because approaching confidently is still approaching, and it assumes you understand the threat level, and you don't. Confidence won't necessarily stop a predator. It just gets you closer to their reach. Option C, ducking to a side path, is also the wrong answer because this gives up the only light source that you have, and you're trading visibility for panic here, and creating a choke point where you can't be seen or helped. Option D, calling out, is also risky because here you're establishing contact, inviting a response, and giving away your emotional state. Worst case, you're telling them that you notice them, and that you're also alone.
Copy this graph. What graph?
So you cross the street, slow, steady, with your eyes forward. The figure doesn't move. You pass under the lamplight and glance back. Just once. And they're still there. Still watching. Not following. Not yet. But the air behind you feels full.
You know, I don't think I would be as afraid of a vampire. Like, I'm imagining this guy in, like, a top hat and, like, a trench coat. Just, like, standing, looking at the ground. right? It would be a hell of a lot scarier if they were, like, from the Smile movie. Like, that would be the creepiest thing. I wouldn't be able to do that. Like, alone at night, and you're just, like, in an alleyway, and some guy's just under a street lamp, just, like, staring at you. Like, that would be fucking mortifying.
Walking. The street narrows. You pass a door that's been left ajar. A tiny convenience shop with flickering fluorescent lights. You step inside. A woman is sweeping in the back. The figure who follows you lingers in the street opposite, watching. They don't enter the store. The woman in the back calls out in broken English.
You're American, just shoot him. I don't have silver bullets. Dick. You're an American. Just shoot him. Huh. Just take out your gun. All of you have. Right? You guys are always killing each other with them. This time, there's a reason I have one.
I finish in 10. Safe. She gestures
Silver
towards
doesn't kill vampires. Fake horror fan. It's a wooden stake to the heart. Garlic is dangerous to them. What does a silver bullet kill? That's a werewolf.
the small delivery van parked in the alley.
Buddy, I've watched almost every season of Supernatural, okay? Buddy, I've seen almost every season of Supernatural. You don't think I know? You don't think I know the lore on how to kill a vampire?
Out back. What do you do? Option A, accept. You wait inside with her until she finishes, then take the van. Option B, politely decline and continue walking towards your inn, staying on
Oh shit, what's what's happening? Sorry.
She gestures towards the small delivery van parked in the alley out back. What do you do? Option A, accept. You wait inside with her until she finishes, then take the van. Option B, politely decline and continue.
The woman calls out in broken English. You'll take my lift? I finish in 10, safe. She gestures towards a small delivery van in the alley out back. I think I'd kill her if she pressed me, so I think I'm gonna accept.
You walking towards your inn, staying on lit streets. Option C, ask if you can wait inside the shop for a few minutes, and then leave on foot once the figure is gone. Or option D, step outside the shop and try to confront the follower. See if they'll speak.
C.
So the correct answer here is option C. Ask if you can wait inside the shop for a few minutes and then leave on foot once the figure is gone. So the reason this is the right answer is because here you're buying time without committing to transport. Here you're under light, on neutral ground with a potential ally, and you're not putting yourself in a confined space with anyone. Option A, getting into a stranger's vehicle.
And if this old lady presses me, I put her in a full Nelson.
Gamble, especially down a dark alley. Even if she seems kind, you can't verify her intentions, or who else might be involved. Waiting inside the shop is also a gamble, but it's a lower risk one. In the van, you're in a confined space, and if it's a trap, there's no exit. Whereas the shop is still in a public-facing, visibly lit area where you can leave at any time and there are multiple exits. Option B, continuing alone, is the wrong answer because this keeps you exposed, and you're gambling that the figure outside won't escalate the moment you leave the range of potential witnesses. Option D, confrontation, is the most dangerous move here, elevating the encounter into a challenge, and you don't know who the figure is, or what they want. Speaking to something you don't—
He could just be a fucking crackhead. Like, what do we talk? I mean, we don't even know if he's a vampire yet. I just left the bar and the first guy I see under a dim lit lamp, I'm thinking is a fucking vampire. That's just like paranoia.
Understand is often how these stories end. So you linger inside the shop. The woman keeps sweeping. Slow.
The literal first guy I see. We're in Romania. Okay, I'm in Romania. I'm in Albania. I'm in the Balkans. All right. And the first guy I see after I leave the bar is just fucking standing there, and I'm like, must be Nosferatu.
And rhythmic. She doesn't speak to you, but she doesn't ask you to leave either. The figure stands outside, still watching. Minutes pass, and then, finally, they step backward into the dark. They just vanish behind a parked car. The woman stops sweeping. Go, now, she says. It won't stay gone. You thank her quietly and step out. The street is silent. You walk fast. You reach the guest house gate. You step through, and you're about to feel relief until you see it. The figure is back, 20 feet behind you, just beyond the outer lamp. Then,
bro, I'm about to just make myself like a fucking gross, like, dude, like, if a vampire's trying to kill me, I'm about to just cover myself in poop. Like, because, bro, that's, like, ruining the meal. You know what I mean? Like, this guy wants to eat me. Like, if I just, like, cover myself in feces, like, he's not gonna fucking eat me. Like, no, seriously, bro. Yeah, like, cover myself in onions and garlic and fucking poop. Make myself smell putrid, dude.
They speak, voice low.
Vomit everywhere.
Like breath on glass. I'm so cold. Please, only a minute. Your charm is warm in your pocket. Across the street, a window flickers with the faint glow of the television. A cat watches from the garden wall. What do you do? Option A, crack the gate just—
Oh my god. Beyond the outer lamp, they speak voice low like a low breath. I'm so cold, please, only a minute. Charm is warm in your pocket. Across the street, a window flickers with a faint glow of the television. A cat watches from the garden wall.
enough to shine your phone flashlight outside without stepping out. Option B, step inside, lock the gate, and call the host quietly. Option C, open the gate and offer to bring them a blanket. Test their reaction. Or option D, pretend you can't hear them and go straight inside without looking back.
Crack the gate just enough to shine your phone flashlight outside. That's a bad play. Step inside, lock the gate, and call the host quietly. I'm thinking, like, it's probably B or D. But you're not supposed to just, like, ignore them. Open the gate and offer to bring them a blanket. That's the worst one. D.
So the correct answer here is option B, step inside.
I said that, and then I saw my chatter say D, and I felt like that was probably the right answer. You guys suck.
Lock the gate and call the host quietly. So the reason this is the right answer is because here, this is barrier control. Don't trade your physical threshold for a moral test. The correct move here preserves your strongest defensive asset, which is the locked gate. Calling the host quietly will also record your situation and possibly produce a local authority figure, or at least flags the interaction. Option A, cracking the gate and shining the light, is the wrong answer.
What if I just start fucking screaming, dude? Like, why is that not an option? Me just be like, help! Help!
Because any opening here is
make a commotion.
Leverage. A small light leak shows that you're present and reactive, and it might also reveal your silhouette, which might leave you vulnerable. Option C, offering a blanket, is also the wrong answer, because you just invited proximity and possibly rewarded a manipulative plea. Even if it's genuine, you have no idea whether the person is alone or if they're baiting you. And you
and it was a homeless woman. She froze to death. Well,
have to prioritize your safe option B. That's because the outcome here is identical, but option D misses the communication step. The host call matters, because it creates a record and may add someone who can vouch for you or check outside. You're inside now. The door is locked. The hallway is dim. The air inside feels warm and too still. You listen for footsteps. You don't hear any, but the charm in your pocket is hot. You reach the stairs to your room. Then, a knock. Not at the front door, but the back one. You freeze. Then, a voice, low and calm. It's the guest house owner. We saw someone outside. Just checking that you made it in okay. It's
not responding. Yo, you know what I'm doing here? I'm locking all of the doors. I'm locking the door to the bedroom. And then I'm putting a blindfold over my eyes and shoving cotton in my ears. And then I'm falling asleep. Because it's not allowed in unless you let it in. So just fucking go to bed.
Sounds like the same voice from earlier, but quieter, slower. How do you respond? Option A, call out from the stairs. I'm okay,
no!
Thank you. Option B, say nothing. Stay out of sight and wait for a follow-up knock. Option C, walk to the back door and check the peephole. Or option D, text the host if you can get signal and ask if he sent someone.
C. Oh, wait. D.
So the correct answer is option D, text the host and verify. So the reason this is the right answer is because verification is everything. If you're unsure, don't guess. Cross-reference. Even with no bars.
All right, I don't need to know why the other ones were wrong.
Light backup, no door camera, and no sound insulation. The figure outside is silent, unnaturally so. And if you press your eye to the glass, you might be gathering intel, but you're also giving it, the thing outside, your breath, your silhouette, and also your location. And if they're already covering the people, then you've gained nothing, and you've also just let them know you're home and afraid. You text the host. Someone just knocked. Did you send someone to check on me?
Why don't I put like dish soap on the floor so if he comes in, he like slips and eats shit? Like I do like a Home Alone setup where, you know, I like put a mannequin up in like a window or something. You know, like, yeah, like set up like a booby trap.
There's no reply. You stay quiet. You don't call out. You don't open the door. You wait.
A banana peel. I only have one banana. I just put a banana peel in the middle of the fucking room. Well, he's got about a 5% chance of slipping on that.
5 long minutes. Finally. No one should be there. You lock the door. Move upstairs. As you reach your room, the charm around your neck suddenly pulses. A sharp heat, like it's reacting to something. Through the window, you can see a figure standing across the road. Not moving. You can't tell.
Dude, that's terrifying. Any horror game you're playing, you look at the window, there's somebody just across the road under the street lamp, just like looking.
It's the same one. What do? Option A, close the blinds slowly. Control what they see. Option B, keep the lights off and monitor them from the shadows. Option C, step into view just briefly and then vanish.
I'm straight up mooning that motherfucker. What? Bro, that motherfucker follows you, and you know he's a vampire. You just fucking straight moon his ass.
No, you're not afraid. Or option D, shift away from the window and try to track them using the reflection in the glass.
Oh shit, wait, I gotta pick an answer. Close the blinds slowly, control what they see. Yeah, mooning them's not an option. Close the blinds slowly, control what they see. Keep the lights off and monitor them for the shadows. Step into view just briefly, then vanish. Shift away from the window and try knocking your track to use the reflection of the glass. I'm gonna go B.
So the correct answer here is option B. Keep the lights off.
I need to know why the other ones are wrong. If I get it right, I'm just moving on.
No lights, no blinds, no speaking. You stand there in the dark, watching them watch. The figure shifts, almost imperceptibly. Then, very slowly, it turns its head. Not toward you, toward the window of the house next door. The one with the TV glow. And then, it vanishes. Charm in your neck cools slightly. Only slightly. You exhale. And then, 3 light taps on your window. You're on the 2nd floor. There's no balcony, just glass. What do? Option A, speak softly through the wall. I'm calling police. Option B, approach the window with your phone flashlight. Option C, stay exactly where you are and count 60 seconds. Or option D, throw your charm against the window to test the reaction.
Bro, I'm going, freeze! Freeze! And I'm going, and he's gonna hear that noise and he's gonna go, maybe I should leave. Maybe I should leave. Refund those push-ups. Not doing channel point redemptions today. Speak softly through the wall. I'm calling the police. Approach the window with your phone flashlight. Stay exactly where you are and count to 60. Why the fuck would I do that? I'm not throwing the charm. I feel like the charm is a good thing to have on my person. It's kind of like a totem of undying in Minecraft. I think it would keep me alive in case it attacks. I don't want to speak. I don't want to approach it. I'm going to go C.
So the correct answer here is option C. Stay still and count 60 seconds. So the reason this is the right answer is
well, actually, I kind of do want to know why that's the right answer.
because here, psychologically and tactically, you're in information denial mode. Do not react to lures or tests. Counting time helps you regulate your panic, it keeps your breathing slow, and it allows external movement patterns to surface. And it also tests them. How long will they wait? Option A, threatening to call the police, is the wrong answer.
Yo, but I'm, like, waiting with a vampire right now. Like, how do I know that they're not going to, like, just fucking break the window? Like, they're not allowed because it's vampire rules? Phone lights up, unknown number. You answer, calm voice says your full name first and last.
You answer. A calm voice says your full name, first and last. And then, please open the door. We need to verify you're okay. This line is being monitored. We're with police dispatch.
Cap.
What do? Option A, say, what's your badge number and station? Option B, hang up. Text your host again.
B.
Option C, say nothing. Listen for mistakes in what they say. Or option D, say, I'm not home, and pretend you're somewhere else.
B. It's B or C, but B.
So the correct answer here is option C, say nothing. Listen for mistakes in what they say. So the reason this is the right answer is because silence here is your strongest tool. They already have your name, but you don't need to give them anything else. Speaking gives away stress, alertness, and possibly your location or your accent. Option A, demanding ID, feels like the smart answer, but it's ultimately wrong because without an official callback...
Straight screaming and slapping my belly like drums. You think that would scare them away?
Number, it's meaningless. Option B, texting your host, is good, but premature. You need to assess the threat first. And option D, lying is the wrong answer because this shows panic. And once you speak, you've already revealed your voice. Silence is the strongest move here. Let them keep talking. Real dispatch.
All right, is all of this just going to revolve around silence, though? Like, when am I going to be able to, like, kill him?
Not breathing, not interference. Like a second voice. Whispering, just a half second too late. Echoing the same sentence, as if something was repeating the line, trying to copy the tone. You hang up. No one calls back. You're still in the guest house. The doors are locked. No one's gotten in. You've double-checked. But something isn't right. The silence is too complete.
He's in.
You pass by the hallway mirror, and something catches your eye. You pause. In the mirror, you are there. But only faintly, like your image is half erased. And then, for a split second, there's something else. A second reflection, not mirroring your movement. You blink, and it's gone. What do? Option A.
Yo, any of those, like, horror films where they look in the mirror and there's somebody in the background, and when they turn, they're not there? And then they, like, look back, and they're still in the mirror. They turn, they're not there. They look back, and then it's right next to their face, and they turn, and they're there. Oh! No. I can't do that. That would be never break a mirror. Why?
Break the mirror. Option B. Use your phone camera to check the reflection again. Option C. Leave the hallway. Mirrors can lie. Or option D. Adjust the lighting to verify distortions.
All right, so there's a second reflection. So somebody's in the mirror. I kind of want to break the mirror, but that seems kind of stupid. Use your phone camera to check the reflection. I'm going to leave the hallway.
So the correct answer here is option D, adjust the lighting. So the reason this is the right answer is because optical distortions are common in dim or angled lighting, and fear warps interpretation. Before you assume supernatural influence, verify the reflection against real-world physics. Bad lighting, double-pane mirrors, or backlighting can distort even your own.
Bro, I'm not going to be that calm in this situation. A vampire's trying to fucking kill me. I'm not going to be able to be like, maybe the physics. Maybe the lighting of this is just skewing. You know, obviously I'm under some sort of duress right now, and that might be skewing my perceptions of whether or not there's something in the mirror. If I see a if I walk in and I turn and I see somebody in the mirror, I'm darting out. No part of me is going, maybe I should tweak the lighting angles here.
Sorry,
what the
your
fuck?
host. Finally calling back, but your pulse it just delays it. So you adjust the lighting, and the mirror now shows your full reflection. Nothing strange, but your pulse hasn't slowed. And then, a vibration. Your phone. It's your host. Finally calling back.
Wow,
You answer.
finally.
Don't open the door, your host says quickly. No matter what you hear, it's not. The call cuts out. You barely have time to process before there's a knock. At the front door. Same voice. It's me. Sorry, phone died. Let me in? Same cadence, same tone, same man. But that's not possible. What do? Option A. Ask him what room number you're in. Option B. Ask him what you were wearing when you checked in. Option C, wait for him to say something you didn't tell him. Or option D, slide your phone under the door with a voice recorder on.
I'm not giving my phone to the fucking vampire. What idiot would pick D? Why would I slide my phone under the door? I'm giving them my phone? That's the worst possible. Nobody would pick that. Wait for him to say something you didn't tell him. C.
So the correct answer here is option A, ask what room number you're in.
What?
So the reason this is the right answer is because room number is fast, innocuous, and it's specific. Only the real host or someone who's watched you check in would know it. It's a classic confirmation test that sounds casual, but it reveals a lot of information. Option B, asking what clothes you were wearing, is not the best answer because this is a vague detail and it could easily be guessed. Option C, waiting, is also not the best option here because it puts you in a passive mode and time matters here. And option D, sliding...
Puts you in a passive mode. Every other answer was, hey, just wait. Time is silence is fucking strength. That's what every other one. It's like, oh yeah, no, being quiet's the best thing you could do.
Your phone under the door sounds clever, but
now it sucks. Now I'm asking him questions. I'm fucking. What are we playing? Jeopardy? What room number am I?
Delays action, and you need answers immediately. He gets the answer wrong. He says room 4. You're in room 7. You don't speak. You don't move. And eventually the voice stops. You back away from the door. That's when you smell it. The air inside is shifted, and there's a new scent in the guest room hallway.
And what if he got it right? What if you just got lucky? What if I go, what room number am I? He goes, 7. And I go, oh. And then that motherfucker eats me.
Wet soil. Iron. No open windows yet. You checked earlier. It wasn't here before. What do? Option A, check under the bed. Option B, check the closet. Option C, smell your charm. Or option D, open your suitcase to see if something was placed in.
Why am I smelling my charm? These all feel like bad answers. There's a putrid smell in the room. I'm either looking under the bed, looking in the closet, smelling the charm, or opening my suitcase. I'm gonna go C, smell the charm.
So the correct answer here is option B, open your closet. So the reason
Why? Why is that the right answer?
this is the right answer because in both real intrusions and folklore, closets are containment points for bodies, bags, traps, or things that don't belong. If someone is broken in, this is the most likely hiding space. And if the lore is
Okay, and then I open the door and he kills me.
true, that smell of damp soil isn't just rot. Some say that vampires carry the earth with them from their homeland. Option A, checking under the bed, is the wrong answer because under the bed checks require you to lower yourself, which is dangerous unless you know it's necessary. Option C, smelling your charm, is not the right answer because the charm heats when danger's near.
I don't know, dude. Yeah, I lower myself, but if I stand like 3 feet away, you gotta think, bro, somebody under a bed's in a very vulnerable position. You're like under the bed like this. Like, if I see him, he would have to crawl out from under the bed to hurt nip slip. He would have to crawl from out under the bed to hurt me.
You know this, but it doesn't speak. It doesn't tell you where or who, just that something's wrong. And option D, ripping open your suitcase, is not the best answer because this wastes time and it's not the logical origin point for the smell. The closet is empty, but the smell lingers, so you shut it. Slowly. And then something calls you back to the mirror. You glance at it once more. You see yourself again. Fully this time. Then for a blink, 2 of you, and then it's just you again. What do? Option A, cover the mirror with a towel. Option B, take a photo of it. Option C, touch the glass. Or option D, pretend it didn't happen.
Not D. There's 2 of me. I'm going to cover the mirror or take a photo. I'm going to cover the mirror. I'm not touching the glass.
So the correct answer here is option A, cover the mirror. So the reason this is the right answer is because mirrors are psychological vulnerabilities.
Yup. Knew that. Next.
For a reason. It gives them invitation. And option D, ignore from outside. Slightly better. And then you hear something. Low. From outside. A growl. You look out the window. 2 dogs
I growl back.
are across the yard. One stares up at your window. The other is tense, ears flat. They don't bark, they don't blink. And then, both bolt into the trees. What do you do? Option A.
2 dogs are across the yard. One stares at the window. The other is tense and ears are flat.
Ignore it. Dogs are random. Option B. Watch where they run. Option C. Close the blinds. Or option D. Move to a room without windows.
Bro, what? This is getting so hard. She said it was going to get harder, but now I have no idea what to do. I see 2 dogs in the yard. One of them's looking at me, and the other one's tense, and then it runs into the trees. Dogs are random, ignore it. Watch where they run, close the blinds. Where they run, they're running away. That's stupid. Dogs are random, that's also stupid. Close the blinds or move to a room without windows. Move to a room without windows. D.
So the correct answer here is option B. Watch where the dogs run. So the reason this is the right answer is because animals react to what we can't sense in both real-world encounters and...
So why the fuck would I look where they're running? Would I want to look at what they're running from? Why would I go, where are they running? They're running somewhere safe. Why? I feel like I would be like, okay, well, they saw something they didn't like.
Supernatural door, dogs and cats often alert first. Their direction of escape tells you where not to go, and maybe where it is going next. Option A, ignoring...
What? Their direction of escape tells you where not to go. Wouldn't it tell you where to go? They're not running where it's going next. That doesn't make any sense, right?
Them is wrong because here you're just ignoring a warning system. Option C, closing the blinds is denial and blindness. You know something's going on. And option D, retreating to a blind room is also wrong because this just removes all visibility. You watch the dogs. They didn't bark. They just ran. Away from the gate. Past your house. Like they were avoiding it, or something near it. That means whatever scared them is close. It's watching. You move to the far room. Smaller. Fewer windows. Quieter. Until it isn't. A noise inside the wall. Scraping. Wet. Like something breathing through plaster. It moves an inch at a time. Closer. What do you do? Option A, knock back, test if it responds. Option B, turn off all lights and listen. Option C, bang hard, scare it away. Or option D, leave the room quietly and lock the door.
Bro, why can't I have an option where, like, I stab a knife through the fucking drywall? Like, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm shooting through the wall. The sound seems to move closer an inch at the time. Knock back, see if it responds. Turn off the lights. Bang hard to scare it away. Leave the room quietly. Lock the door behind you. D. Get away from it. Kind of
so the correct
segment it
answer
away
here is
from
option
you.
D. Leave the room
Easy.
quietly and lock the door.
Easy. See, like, some of them are very predictable.
Banging the wall is wrong because the scrape doesn't follow. You close the door. You turn the lock. The house falls silent again. The air temperature drops. Your breath fogs. And then the charm around your neck burns once. Sharp. And then it goes cold. You turn around. There's someone in the far corner. Not moving. Knees pulled to their chest. A woman. Her hair falls across her face. You didn't see her arrive.
Dude, UFC fight. UFC fight. She's just in the room. She's just in the room. I'm going, wham! Wham! Right to the jaw, dude. When I tell you I'm killing her instantly.
She whispers, "Don't let them in. They follow the lonely ones." And then she says your name. You never told her your name. What do you do? Option A, ask her how she knows you. Option B, back out of the room without responding. Option C, offer her the charm. Or option D, demand she proves she's alive.
Back out of the room without responding.
So the correct answer here is option B, back out of the room without responding. So the reason this is the right answer is because here you're facing an unknown person who somehow knows your name. In this setting, that's a huge alarm bell. If it's a real...
How'd she even get in the room? It's not even that she knows your name. She's just like a random woman.
Out into the hallway. The door frame is cool against your shoulder as you pass through, and you shut the door. The whisper stops. Nothing follows. Then, through the thin wood, you hear the faintest flutter, like paper folding in on itself. You risk a glance through the crack at the bottom, and there's no shadow. No feet. No one. Only carpet. And dust. And then your phone buzzes. It's an unknown number. Not international. Local area code. You answer. And the voice that answers back is yours. "You have to let me in. I'm still out here. They took my place." You don't remember speaking those words. You're holding the phone. You're sure it's real. What do you do? Option A, hang up and turn off the phone.
A.
Option B, say, "Where are you?" and wait for a location. Option C, put the phone on speaker and keep listening. Or option
C.
D, say, "I'm not home," and pretend you're somewhere else.
No. Don't put it on speaker because then that alerts them of your location. A.
So the correct answer here is option A, hang up and turn.
Because if you put that bitch on speaker, then they're going to yap. They don't know where you are.
Turn off the phone. So the reason this is the right answer is because earlier, listening quietly was smart because you were gathering intel about an unknown
Yeah, but
person.
now they in the
But
house.
here, this isn't a stranger trying to prove your identity. This is your own voice on the line telling you things that you've never said. That's not information, that's intrusion. Every extra second risks
Yeah, knew that.
long, slow footsteps.
Shut off the phone. Screen stays black. No signal. House is silent. Too silent. Faint sound in the hallway. Slow footsteps.
The figure doesn't knock now. It scratches. Long drags of nail across the wood. The frame groans. The lock trembles. You can hear voices now. Not one, several. Whispering your name from different directions. The front, the back, even the
Yo, there's a pack of these motherfuckers coming for you. Oh, no. I thought it was one vampire.
roof. Your clock reads 5:41 a.m. Dawn is close, but not here. You have to choose. Option A, bolt through the back exit. Option B, move upstairs
I use a UV light and shine it at the vampires.
to put more barriers between you and them. Option D, confront the door, brace it with your body in the charm. Or option D, open a window upstairs and call for help.
All right, so if I reach daytime, I'm chilling. Bolt through the back exit while they're still outside. My hangover's starting to kick in a little bit. Okay, so my head's pounding a little bit. I'm thinking about Advil. Adrenaline's rushing now. I'm a little dehydrated from the amount of drinks I've had at the bar. Slightly out of breath. I kind of have to poop. Bolt through the back exit while they're still outside. Move upstairs to put more barriers between you and them. Confront the door. Brace it with your body in the charm. Open a window upstairs and call for help. B.
So the correct answer here is option B, move upstairs and put more barriers.
Easy.
And option D, yelling for help, is him. So you climb the stairs, 2 at a time. The voices rise behind you, scraping, rattling, and then they fall silent. You bar the upper door. The first shaft of light cuts across the floorboards. When you risk a glance through the window, the street is empty. The house is silent now. No whispers, no scratching, just the groan of old beams under the first light. Your clock reads 6:02 a.m. The sky is pale blue. You step carefully to the window. The street is empty. The figure is gone. On the floor by the door, you see it. The charm, snapped cleanly in half. You survived the night. Or maybe you were let go.
Oh.
So that wraps up the last of the questions, and
Fire, dude. We survived the night. Oh, wait, no, there's a graph to see, like, how well I did.
anymore. If you
How
scored
many
between
did I get wrong?
7 to 10 points, and you survived, but just through the skin of your teeth. You lasted until dawn, but only because the next time you home, and when silence was permanent, you didn't hesitate.
How many did I get wrong? Like 4? 5? I was 11 to 14. I feel like I got most of them right. 6? Okay, I still didn't get 7 to 10. I survived, but something followed you home. You made enough good choices to see daylight. You missed something. A window left ajar, a word spoken with the silence safer. Now the figure knows you. Survival's temporary. No, because I'm not staying in fucking Albania or Algeria for the rest of my fucking life. I'm hopping back on that fucking Delta Airlines flight and taking the fucking 15-hour flight home, okay? And that vampire ain't getting on a goddamn airplane. I'm sure of it, okay? So I'm dipping, right? And then I'm gonna deal with the Jersey Devil. Not Algeria. Albania. Sorry.
You shut every door, you killed every channel, and you gave nothing away. When dawn came, it found you whole. And for tonight, at least, you won. Thank you for watching this video. I hope you
Sick. I love those survival quizzes. They're so fun. Fucking sub to Oddly Specific Crystal. The zombie one was really fun, too. All right, we'll save this actor one for another day. We'll watch this Mr. Beast video and the philosophy one, and then we'll play a little bit of games. Zombie survival quiz. Most people choose wrong.
It's a quiz to find out if you'd survive a zombie apocalypse. Not movie logic.
Y'all think you would survive? I think I'd at least I would last past the first stages. I'm not saying I would start a new civilization and, like, you know, become governor of my own little town. But I don't think it would be like I'm not going out day one of the outbreak, you know? It depends what type of zombies we're working with. I don't know if she's going to address this, but that's kind of another big thing. I think when people talk about zombie apocalypses, it's generally assumed that you're referring to Walking Dead. Is that fair? Because World War Z, those ones, and they run. they run faster than they would if they were alive. Like that. No. Those I'm dead. Those I'm for sure dead. But I think I would live Walking Dead.
Not gamer instincts, actual survival decision making pulled from disaster studies, urban collapse scenarios, and real world psychology. It's 28 questions long. Some of the questions are easy, most of them are not. For each of the questions, you get 4 options to pick from, and I'll tell you the right answer and explain why the others most likely will get you killed. As we go through the quiz, you should keep track of your score. You get 1 point per correct answer. And at the end, I'll tell you.
Oh God, is it like, hey, if you have 10 points, you live? How many points do you need to survive? It's probably unreal, like 20. You need to get like more than 2/3 of the questions correct.
Whether or not you'll last. So before we begin, I'm going to give you some context as to this world and also the scenario so that you can make informed choices. So this quiz, right, this scenario, it uses classic slow-moving zombies. So like classic infection type zombies.
There we go. Easy. 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 What? I think that's not easy. The biggest problem's other people in an apocalypse. That, in my mind. World War Z, it's the zombies. But Walking Dead zombies, it's like other people that are malicious and want to kill you. I don't think the zombies are the biggest issue. They're just kind of like a hurdle in the midst of other shit.
Moderate hearing and smell. They have poor eyesight, especially.
Moderate hearing and smell. Poor eyesight, especially in low light. They will notice you if you're loud, fast, or bleeding. What are they, fucking sharks? They'll smell my blood. They'll notice you if you're loud, fast, or bleeding. So they'll be like clickers, but slow. Like, ah! Ah! They turn. More merch is here. You better not skip this, you fucking bitch. More merch. Carpe diem. Look at this sick-ass design. You better fucking look at it, dick. Seize the day. Carpe diem. Pluck the day. Same fucking thing. Follows the philosophy drops that we've always been doing. We were doing Memento Mori. We were doing Think for Yourself. Look at this sick-ass back. Peep it. Also got shorts. This time, they're shorter than the other ones. Different material. We're not going that thick cotton anymore. It's more breathable. We also got hoodies in other designs. Look at this fucking sick-ass one. No AI! Told the designer, no AI! They hand drew this shit. Or, well, not with like pencil on a computer. Anyways. Where's the fucking long sleeve? Another design. Here's the front. Here's the back. Check it out. There's more stuff as well. I'm just showing you small things. JoeBartoloziStore.com. I don't know why I'm out of breath. Editor. I'm sick. Joe Bartolozzi Store. I said my last name wrong. JoeBartoloziStore.com. Check it the fuck out. See ya.
Notice if you're loud, if you're fast, or if you're bleeding. In terms of how to defeat them, the zombies don't feel pain. They don't bleed out. The only tried and tested way to destroy them is by destroying the brain. And they don't stop unless you hit a central nervous system, so when you're picking weapons, that's what you're aiming for. In terms of how the virus spreads, or how people turn, the virus spreads fast. People say it's from bites, maybe blood. It's not airborne as far as we know, but if someone gets it, they turn fast. To give you some context of
So it's not like mushroom spores, but if they bite you, you turn.
Live in an urban area with 2 other people, so it's like
you live in an above ground floor apartment with 2 other people in a densely populated urban area. So like I live in a big city like New York or Boston. I live in like New York, Boston, Chicago, Miami.
Medium-sized city, pretty densely populated area with like the
worst start. Bottom tier starting area for an apocalypse. That's making me a little less confident. Best place to start out is just like Iowa. You're in Canada, but not in a main city. Oh, so I'm fine. Oh, I only have ever met 10 people in my life. So I think I'll be okay.
Infrastructure of what you get in an urban area. So public transport, accessible supermarkets, roads, etc. I hope you took some notes or you remembered those facts.
Iceland would be the best area to start if the virus didn't start in Iceland. Because then you could just close off the country.
because they may or may not be relevant in deciding what you'll do. So again, I'll set out each question in turn and then the options, and I'll give you a couple of seconds to pick your answer. I'll tell you the right answer after each question and give you an explanation as to why that's the right answer.
But is it gonna be like the definitive right answer, or is it just gonna be like, hey, this is the one that's most likely to keep you alive?
Feel free, obviously, to pause the video to take more time if you need it, and most importantly, keep track of how many answers you get right or wrong for your final score at the end. And without further ado, let's begin. So you've just confirmed it, it's a zombie outbreak. You live in the second floor apartment in a medium-sized city, and it's the first 10 minutes.
What's a medium-sized city? Not New York, not Philly. Like, a medium-sized city, I would say like Austin, Texas. Is that? Yeah, like St. Louis, Missouri. Somewhere where there's not millions of people.
Immediately by car and head towards the countryside.
Hell no.
Option B, grab a backpack and head on foot to the nearest supermarket. Option C, wait a bit, gather information, and then leave before nightfall. Or option D, stay put and begin fortifying your home.
I think A's bad because there's going to be traffic immediately. Like, everybody's going to try and leave. That's the biggest play. If you're one of the first people, like 10 minutes, it's already cooked. I don't think you're getting out of the city. Grab a backpack, head on foot to the nearest supermarket. There's going to be panic on the ground level, so I feel like that's also bad. Stay put and begin fortifying your home. I think living in the city during an apocalypse is the worst play. Dude, I know A is bad because it's like you shouldn't want to leave by car, but I feel like A or C. Wait a while, gather info, and leave before nightfall. We don't know anything, so I feel like it would make sense to kind of wait. Not B. Well, grabbing a backpack, heading on foot to the nearest supermarket. There's going to be mass foot traffic on the city that you're in of people running around because they're scared and also infected on the streets. That's like immediately where people are going to be that are zombies. So, and people are already going to be looting supermarkets. I feel like that's not a problem right now. I'm thinking C, bro. C or A? I'm going to go C first answer, though.
So the correct answer is option D, stay...
Fortify my fucking second floor apartment in fucking Austin, Texas? I'm gonna why the fuck would I fortify my apartment? Like, somebody's gonna try... Bro, nobody's gonna try and break... The zombies don't have strength.
Put and begin fortifying your home. So the reason that this is the right answer is because leaving in the first wave is often one of the riskiest...
Okay, I agree with that. That's why A's trash.
...things that you can do. During the first wave of an outbreak, infrastructure breaks down basically instantly. The roads are full of accidents and abandoned cars, emergency services are overwhelmed or completely gone, and if you're in a vehicle, you're likely gonna get stuck. And if you're on foot, you're probably gonna be exposed.
You know what I'm gonna do, bitch? I'm gonna take a Lime scooter out of that fuck-ass town. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go download an app, and I'm gonna go fucking take a city bike, and I'm gonna fucking electric scooter my way out of the fucking town. There we go. Then I don't even need to get in a goddamn car.
Another reason to stay put is because you have more...
The services are down? Yeah, I'm taking a Lime scooter.
...control at home. You know your layout, your entry points, and what you have at...
No Wi-Fi? What, did the fucking satellites just fall out of the sky? There's gonna be Wi-Fi for a little bit.
You're able to block doors, ration supplies, and also reduce noise. All in all...
Bro, ration supplies? What, the fucking 6 packs of ramen I got? Damn, dude. Ration supplies. Like I'm a fucking couponer and I just have fucking layers of canned corn. I'm just waiting to starve to death, bro. I'm going to last 5 days. How to starve. No, I mean, my plan wasn't... I feel like C's good. Because it wasn't fortify, but it was like, all right, I'm going to survey a little bit. Maybe I'll put a chair in front of the door. And then I'm gonna fucking leave in like 8 hours.
All in all, staying put has fewer variables and more you can control, and there's also just less visibility to the outside world and its threats. Public spaces during this time are basically chaos zones because supermarkets and gas stations are early hotspots for violence, looting, infection spread. The majority of
Yeah, bro, but what if you're one of the first people there?
people that early in disaster events do so because they go out thinking that they can grab more supplies. Another reason to stay is because waiting often gives
Grab all the fucking Marlboro Reds! Grab all the cigarettes!
you more information. In the next 12 to 48 hours, you'll learn what's happening, where to go or avoid, and whether there's an organized response. And so people who leave immediately often walk into blind danger. The only exceptions where leaving might be the right choice is if your building is actually compromised, like if there's an infected person inside and there's no way to secure it, or if you have a clear escape plan with pre-packaged supplies and like a safe destination, or if you live—
What is that called? Like a go bag? There's like apocalypse people that have those. Like an already ready backpack to dip.
somewhere that's completely indefensible. So for example, there's a glass storefront, or you're on the ground floor, or if there's wide entry points. But
a bug out bag, that's what it is.
other than that, the safest thing to do is to stay and fortify and wait. So you've decided to stay put and ride out the first wave in your apartment. You've locked the doors, you've pulled the curtains, and you've confirmed it's a real outbreak. What's the smartest next move? Option A, start moving heavy furniture to block entry points. Option B, fill bathtubs, sinks, and pots with clean water.
I love that. I love that. I don't know the other two answers, but right now I'm going B.
Option C, inventory your kitchen.
I feel like, bro, I feel like that's what you do during like a hurricane. Y'all ever do that? You or your family ever do that? Whenever you know the power, like your power's gonna get cut, the water, like it's not gonna work. Yeah, you always just fill the bathtub, sinks, pots.
Or option D, turn on
inventory your kitchen, make a ration plan. Turn on the news and call loved ones for updates.
the news and call your loved ones for updates.
Not. D. Hell no. Yo, honestly though, nah, maybe turning on the news might be good. See, I feel like I'm taking the fucking bar exam right now. Like, all of these feel right. Outside of A. A is like, bro, like, what the fuck? What are the zombies? Hulk Hogan running through the fucking, the door, man? It's not A. I feel like it's going to be B or D. I'm gonna go B.
The correct answer is option B, fill
Yes! 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 1 point on the board.
all possible containers with clean water. So the reason this is the right answer is because in disaster scenarios, especially when infrastructure is unstable, water is often one of the first systems to fail. City water might stop flowing or become contaminated within hours of an outbreak. And since you're at home and you have a bathtub, bathtubs can act as large reservoirs for washing or flushing, and pots, bottles, and kettles are drinking water reserves. Because the power might cut out at any time, this is definitely the most important thing to do, and you should fill any container while the water pressure is still on. So why are the other options not correct? So option A, if you barricade this—
Damn, bro, that's the biggest problem I'd have. I have no idea how I'd get clean water. What the fuck? I know you boil that shit, but it's like, I feel like in a survival scenario, I'm definitely dying of dehydration.
is important, but time-sensitive utilities come first. For option C, ration planning, again, this is smart, but no food is a problem in 3 days, while no water is a problem in the first day. And option D,
facts,
turning on the news and calling your loved ones. That sounds useful, but communication noise risks attention, and you can also gather that information after securing the basics. Okay, so it's 15 minutes in, containers are full, the pressure is dropping, the power is still on, but it could cut out at any moment. What's the smartest next move? Option A,
power's still on, can cut at any moment, containers are full.
Inventory food in order of perishability and set ration sizes. Option B, stand on the balcony to gauge how many people are on the street. Option C, drag a bookcase against your front door for extra bracing. Or option D, write a visible note on your front door saying, alive inside, uninfected.
Whack ass answer. D is terrible. I like B because then you get a gauge on, like, who's outside. But I feel like if you say B, she's going to go, incorrect. There's actually a sniper on the roof waiting for you to go outside, and it actually just domed you in the head. There's a red dot waiting outside of your window, just waiting for you to go outside. The second you reveal yourself, there's going to be a gang of crackheads that come up into your room and kill you. Woof, 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 roof, roof, roof. You have windows? Yeah, but maybe the windows are where the fucking balcony is, and I don't know how many people are outside. Inventory food in order of perishability and set ration sizes. Bro, what am I loser camping this out in the apartment? Nah, this is actually pissing me off, bro. What a bum-ass way to survive. Nah. Like, the zombie apocalypse starts, I'm not gonna, like, try and fucking make my way to a boat. I'm gonna fucking just bum in the apartment for fucking 8 weeks. That's cringe. I'm gonna go A. I want to do B. Power could cut at any moment. Oh, while the lights are on, you need to be able to read expiration dates. A.
So the correct answer here is option A, inventory
Yep.
and ration food. So the reason that this is important is because a calorie plan prevents panic eating and also using fridge power while you still have fridge power. Option B is incorrect because this makes you a visible target. Your silhouette against the sky is bait for both infected people and opportunistic survivors, and it's not worth.
Bro, no, it's... Yo, I'm telling you right now, this is a Walking Dead zombie. I'm walking out on the balcony. That motherfucker's going...
Is not wrong, but it's slightly premature. You're still gonna want flexibility to move between the rooms and also possibly scavenge from your neighbors or adjust sound or light control. And option D, the front door note, this might emotionally feel smart, but ultimately it's a liability. This is because it—
Option E, meet a guy named Carl and start practicing your Walking Dead voice when he dies. Carl! Carl!
Draws attention to your apartment, and it also gives away the fact that someone is alive inside and likely with resources. It also just increases your risk of being targeted by desperate people, and there's no guarantee who
when he dies, I don't know.
This note. So you're
I just know he says Carl all the time.
Hour into the outbreak, the supplies are counted, you shared the space with your 2 flatmates. What's the next priority?
Kill your roommates.
Option A, establish a silent alert or knock code for movement inside the flat. Option B, cook a large hot meal before the gas or electricity dies. Option C, assign one person to sit by the peephole and watch the hallway. Or option D, start binge charging every device you own.
Establish a silent alert / knock code for movement inside of the flat. Do I live in a fucking 10,000 square foot apartment? Dude, what the fuck? I need to... Dude, I'm imagining that I live in like a 2-bedroom apartment where I can see everything at all times. Cook a large hot meal before the gas or electricity dies. No. Assign one person to sit by the people and watch the hallway. No. I feel like D is good to charge your device, but I feel like she's gonna say the fucking knock code. So this is the best time where you're gonna want to learn Morse code. I'm gonna go. No, you know, I gotta answer what I would do, not what I. This is what I gotta do. I gotta answer what I would do, not what I think's right. D. I think it's A though.
So the correct option is option A, to have a silent alert system. So the reason this is
all right, guys, it's hour 6 of the apocalypse. I know all of our phones are on 10%, but let's not waste the time to go plug it in on the wall. Even though while I've been saying this, I could fucking plug in my phone. No. Instead, all right, okay, that means help. That means goat. That means Patrick Mahomes. That means corn.
The right answer is because having discipline in how you communicate can stop accidental shouting, accidental noise, and door opens later. Hot food and device charging matters, but all of these other things can wait until rules against loud mistakes, which are potentially fatal mistakes, are put in place. Okay, so you're now 2 hours into the outbreak. Communications are set. And
2 hours? This is 2 hours? I thought I was like a day in now.
It's still quiet outside. What do you do next?
2 hours in and I go stand on my balcony and that's bad? The apocalypse just started. Let's go loot their apartment. This person that probably lives on minimum wage in a fucking Austin, Texas apartment, let's go fucking steal their shit.
Option A, pick one windowless interior room as
Communications are set. It's still quiet outside. What's the next sensible action?
The fallback or the sleep space. Option B, clear the hallway outside your unit of any loose objects. Option C, start boiling tap water to sterilize it while power remains. Or option D,
I thought tap water was already sterilized.
spread your stored water containers across different rooms in case of a breach.
Spread your stored water across different rooms in case of a breach? Bro, where are they going to breach this apartment? There's one entry point. Select one windowless interior room as the fallback sleep space. Where's option E? Dump your bag of marbles outside your front door to Looney Tunes cartoon prank, Home Alone style, any zombies that walk upstairs. Start boiling tap water? No. Spread your stored water across different rooms. I'm going to go A.
So the correct option here is option A, designate a fallback room. So the reason this is the right answer is because if the outer flat is breached, you need a last line of defense already chosen. So this is about prioritizing worst case preparedness before it's too late. By the 2-hour mark, we're assuming you've already secured water, you've already locked down and you've gone dark, and also the initial chaos has passed, but stability is still fragile. So option B, clearing the hallway of loose objects, is a good idea, but it's not really worth the risk of sound.
It's always A. Has it always been A? No, it wasn't always A. One of the times it was D.
Unless there's an active threat outside. Option C, boiling the water, sounds smart, but you've already filled containers at this point, and the tap water is still running, so it's not yet unsafe. The power right now might stay on for hours, or it might just cut suddenly, but even then, you can boil the water from the fallback room later. Boiling it right now just creates unnecessary heat.
Bro, boiling water? I'm still in a fucking city flat. I'm not thinking I need to boil my water until I'm fucking Bear Grylls drinking my own piss. Like, I'm not boiling water until I'm fucking grabbing murky water from a fucking pond. And I'm like, yeah, this shit looks unsafe.
Noise and smell, which are all signals that you want to prevent early on. And finally, D, spreading the water containers around the room. This is like a good idea, but it's minor optimization. Obviously, if you're breached, you don't want all of your water in one place, but again, if you're breached that badly, the whole flat is essentially compromised. And the fallback room should already have its own mini storage. Okay, so you've made it to the end of day one.
Bro, I really just feel like these people be bums, dude. I know she's basically giving the rundown of, like, this is how you should survive based on, like, actual research. And so I think that's valid. But in my brain, I feel like I'm imagining this ragtag trio. All right, guys, we got to set a fallout room for us to sleep in. Everybody move the open cans full of water. I feel like I'd kick that door down, fucking karate chop all of them in the neck, instantly kill them, and then steal their shit and walk out. Like, I really don't think this group's lasted more than a week. Based off the vibes that this is giving off, like the answers, if somebody's like, all right, got my bug out bag ready by the door in case.
Barricades, water, food, signals, safe room, and hygiene are all handled. What should you do to finish the day? Option 1, stay awake all night in rotating 2-hour guard shifts. Option B, start a small cooking fire on the balcony to reduce indoor smells. Option C, signal—
What? Start a small cooking fire on the balcony to reduce indoor smells. So I'm just saying, if it ends, no, I'm not even going to say it. If it's B, I'll crash out. Signal from a window in Morse code that survivors are still inside. It's not C. That's like the worst. No, C's the worst option.
From a window.
Well, you're just from it's pitch black outside. You're like shining a flashlight. Fucking, like they're gonna even know it's Morse code.
In Morse code that survivors are inside. Or option D, mentally map a 10 to 14 day isolation timeline and nightly routine.
Bro, 14 days? I feel like I would leave the city so much faster than that. Stay awake all night in a rotating 2-hour guard shift. So you would sleep 4 hours at a time. I'm gonna go A.
So the correct answer here is option D, build the timeline.
Mentally map a 10 to 14 day isolation timeline and nightly routine. Bro. 10 to 14 days? Mentally map that? Yo, I feel like I would write that down with like a pen and paper of like, this is where we should go by this day.
This is the right answer is because this sets psychological expectations and also ration discipline. Setting fires, making signals, or having exhausting all-night watches just create risk without adding any immediate survival value. So it's now been 48 hours since the beginning of the outbreak. You've not heard any sirens, no screams, no gunfire, just silence. You crack a window and you listen, and movement sounds faint and far away. What do you do now? Option A.
Do out a very big belch to see if anything makes a weird noise. Go outside and scream.
Slide open the window a few more inches for ventilation because the air inside is stale. Option B. Scan the street from behind the curtain for movement or patterns.
Already A. Already A.
Option C. Step briefly onto your balcony and confirm how many bodies you can see below. Or option D. Knock on the ceiling to check if—
Stepping onto the balcony is really a bad play. There's a sniper. There's a sniper that's been waiting on the roof this entire time. Knock on the ceiling to check if the neighbor's still alive. I do love that play.
Are still alive.
I'm gonna go A.
So the correct answer here is option B. Scan the street.
Oh, scan the street. Oh, but so scan the street, but not on the balcony, because if you step on the balcony, that's where the nine Black Ops fucking 6 snipers just come out and trick shot you right off the fucking roof. Scan the street from behind the curtain. Yeah, for movement or patterns. Okay. Just to get like a gauge of who's outside.
So the reason that this is correct is because in the 48-hour period, this phase is about information without exposure. If you're looking quietly—
Bro, but this is like— I know the first day is going to be the most hectic, but I feel like once you're in the city for a long period of time, that's where like groups are actually going to start getting together that like want to attack people. And that's where like hordes of zombies are going to start, you know? I feel like getting out of the city earlier is better. I know it's going to be harder, but like imagine like day 5 of the apocalypse, you're trying to leave Boston. Like you're walking out to like everything's blocked on the streets. Everything's out on the streets, right? Everything's blocked. There's zombies everywhere. There's people waiting to see or hear you so they can attack you. Like, you're kind of hard locking yourself into that city for a long time.
Through a covered window, this can give you insight into movement without sound or silhouette. Opening a window or stepping outside creates unnecessary noise and profile. And knocking is an even worse idea because you don't know who's alive or what they'd do if they heard you. You suspect that the apartment across the hall is abandoned. The door is cracked. What do you do? Option A, enter quietly and search it for supplies. Option B, close and secure the door from the outside to prevent risk later. Option C, leave it untouched. Or option D, knock once, wait, and then cautiously enter with your knife drawn.
Bro, with my what? Like a fucking butter knife? Like my kitchen knife? I don't have a better weapon? Bro, I have a fucking spear and a sword. Or a gun, bro. Like, literally, you don't have any of these. I just have a fucking kitchen knife. C, leave it untouched. I feel like leaving it untouched is stupid. Probably close the door. I'm gonna go B.
So the correct answer here is option A, enter quietly and search. So the reason this is the right answer is because at this point, controlled scavenging is strategic. If a room is clearly empty, it's better that you take its resources before someone clearly more desperate does. Avoiding all unknowns also isn't sustainable long term. Don't knock, don't announce, don't waste the opportunity. At night, you hear footsteps and whispering outside your apartment door. It's clearly human. What do you do? Option A,
press a fucking sawed-off shotgun right against the fucking wooden door. Go, hey! Are you guys, how many survivors are there? They walk up to the door. Are you guys in there? Boom! Right through the fucking door. Hole straight through their fucking chest. Kick that fucking door open. Bang. Elbow to the fucking jaw. Deck him. Steal all their shit. Throw them into the fucking streets. Use them as a symbol monkey like zombies. And then I get the fuck out of the city.
stay completely silent. Don't move. Don't make noise. Option B, whisper to your group to grab weapons in case they come in. Option C, make a deliberate sound to show that you're at home and you're not worth breaking in. Or option D, wait for them to move on, and then open the door quietly to check.
Stay completely silent. Don't move. Don't make a noise. Whisper to your group to grab weapons in case they come in. Make a deliberate sound to show you're home and not worth breaking in. Wait for them to move on, then open the door quietly to check. Not D. I'm gonna go B.
So the correct answer here is option A, stay silent. So the reason that this is the right answer is because this isn't the time to act. Silence is your defense. If they're looters, they'll avoid resistance, and if they're panicking, noise can make them choose your door. If they're infected, sound draws them. You only move if they try to enter, and even then, you don't speak. Your flatmate whispers too loudly during a routine water check.
Yeah, I think silence is good. Maybe the sawed-off shotgun to the wooden door probably isn't a great play on second thought. But either way, I still feel like some sort of attack might be good.
And you hear a muffled groan from someone.
Release nerve gas through the air ventilator. I throw a canister of nerve gas through the vents.
What do you do? Option A, take a position at the door with a weapon in case.
A few minutes later, I hear a groan. Your flatmate whispers too loudly during a routine water check. How many waters do we... Oh, sorry. How many waters do we have?
One comes through. Option B.
How much water's left in the bathtub?
Quietly relocate everyone to your fallback room and lock the door. Option C, tell them to stay put and go investigate alone while it's quiet.
When the fuck can I leave the city?
Or option D, whisper sharply at them, telling them to shut up and listen.
A. You can't risk losing your room.
So the correct answer is option B, relocate to the fallout.
That's fucking stupid! That's fucking stupid! Alright, now we're stuck in the fallback room. There's no windows and one door. Now if the fucking zombies get in the apartment, you're fucked! You're fucked! What are you gonna drill out? Oh, now what do you do? Start digging at the walls with a plastic spoon to fucking escape? What?
So the reason this is the right answer is because containment is the protocol here. Fallback spaces exist for this reason.
Yeah, bro, but you're stuck in like a 3-bedroom apartment.
You don't split up, you don't go hunting, and you don't escalate anything. This is defensive discipline. Move to the stronghold and listen. If nothing happens, then you wait. And if something breaches, you're ready. You overhear a broadcast on a still working radio. Evacuation might be happening 6 miles away at an old stadium, but you don't have any further details and there's also no schedule. What do you do? Option A, immediately pack and leave while the streets are quiet. Option B, wait 24 hours to gather more information or listen for updates. Option C, prepare a bag and scout the route before committing. Or
C.
option D, ignore it.
C.
So the correct answer here is option C, which is prepare to move, but don't move just yet. So the reason this is the right answer is because if you leave now, you risk walking into chaos or nothing at all. But ignoring...
It's so weird that, like, some of them, I'm like, yeah, fully, that makes sense. That's the right answer. Others, it's like, yeah, I get that. But, like, dude, the fallback room, when you hear something outside, like, I hate that idea.
It completely is also a gamble. The right call here is controlled contingency. You should prep a bag, watch for signals, and then assess the route. Okay, so you've gathered your bag, and now you have to choose one weapon to take when fleeing the apartment. What's the smartest grab?
Ooh. A knife? No, something long range.
Option A is a long crowbar.
Love
Option
that.
B, a short machete.
Crowbar? Or how long of a... I feel like a crowbar and a machete are about the same length.
Option C is a steel baseball bat.
I don't even need to hear D. C.
Or option D, a cordless drill.
I mean, what dumbass is choosing a drill? Well, actually, option D is good because you're going to need to make a fucking wooden shack in the Alps. You're going to need the cordless drill to fucking to do fucking home improvement. C.
So the correct answer here is option A, the long crowbar.
Bro, what? Nah, that shit's getting stuck in somebody's skull. What, maybe because it's like a half utility. I get that. I'm not mad at that answer. I would go C. I think the crowbar, yeah, it's because you could also use it for doors and as a weapon. It's like a multi-tool. But the steel bat, man, I'm just like, you fucking wham! You know, like dude, I love a metal bat as a weapon in a zombie apocalypse is such a fire play. Just fucking, boom, fucking bonk, literally just instantly cave their head in.
So the reason this is the right answer is because this is the weapon that you're gonna grab before leaving your apartment. So the weapon choice here needs to factor in, number one, how lethal.
Why not grab both? No time. No time. No time. It's not in the mental map schedule that you made 10 days ago.
Lethal it is against zombies, especially skull trauma. Number two.
Yeah, but dude, I feel like that wedge, that hook part's gonna get stuck in the zombie's head.
Utility in the field, so how it works against doors, fences, or breaking into places. Number three, durability and portability. You want a weapon that won't break. And
you're such an Italian American from New Jersey with the baseball bat choice. Bro, I don't even think that's an Italian thing. I feel like the baseball bat choice is just a good play. Crowbar makes sense. I feel like the machete's bad. Machete's too close because you're within arm's length every time. And I know the metal bat's not as big of a difference, but like you could extend a lot more. And a machete to the skull, I feel like that's not instant chopping through. A bat, like even if you don't instant, it might be a 2-hit, but like the first hit's donk, like falls over, you know?
Won't slow you down. And number four, ease of use under stress, so no skill or precision needed. The reason the crowbar is the best choice is because it delivers focused and dense impact, which is ideal for cracking skulls. It also functions as a multi-tool, so
who just owns a crowbar? Another question there. Like, or a machete. Who just owns a fucking well, I mean, I own a spear. But, like, who owns a machete or a crowbar?
There's no edge to maintain, there's no power required, and it's nearly indestructible. And basically, it works in both combat and escape. All in all, it's the most versatile survival tool that you can carry. The machete was a viable option, but it's risky. It's good in the sense that it's fast and it's light, and it's good for clearing brush or, like, cutting rope. But it's not really—
What am I fucking fleeing to Brazil? What am I going through brush? What am I fucking doing? I'm in, like, an American city right now. Where am I fucking— What are the vines overgrowing the fucking city? Oh, yeah, sorry. Oh, wow, dude. This really— I hear, like, birds, and I see a fucking jaguar running through the streets. Oh, shit. The city has changed in 3 days.
Hard impact because it can slice through soft tissue, but it might get stuck in bone. And remember from the beginning of this video, I told you that in order to defeat a zombie, you have to aim for its brain. And in order to get to the brain, you have to go through the skull. And a machete can get stuck in a skull or in the bone of its neck if you're trying to cut its head off.
So can a fucking crowbar! That hook? Bro, you're gonna hit it in the— Yo, if there's 4 zombies and it's a 4v1, you hit one in the head, you instant kill it, now you're like trying to pull it out. The bat, you're going wham, 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 fucking over and over again.
It's like it could be a really good idea, but it's probably going to perform poorly. The reason for this is because it's unnecessarily heavy, it's tiring to swing, and also there's no extra function.
What do you mean entirely heavy? It's a fucking bat. It's like a steel or aluminum bat. I feel like it's so easy, bro. That's not too heavy.
Besides the intimidation. Bats also often glance off of bones.
Yeah, dude, that's also good for humans, man. That's good for humans, bro. I feel like, chat, what's scarier? Ooh, maybe a machete. For humans, you're running, you see a pack of people as well. Are you more scared of a guy with a machete or a metal bat?
Not great for cracking skulls, especially if you're swinging at a bad angle. And the cordless drill is wrong because
that's not great for cracking skulls. Hard disagree. Hard disagree. I think I could split a skull with one swing of a steel bat.
Yeah, but it's probably going to perform poorly. The reason for this is because it's unnecessarily heavy, it's tiring to swing, and also there's no extra function besides the intimidation. Bats also often glance off of bone, so it's actually not great for cracking skulls, especially if you're swinging at a bad angle. And the cordless drill is wrong because this might sound like a really good idea, but drills are not—
How would that sound like— Who the fuck's going, oh, the cordless drill? Oh, the cordless drill. I'm definitely going to need that.
Going to be lethal unless it's precisely placed. It's also going to require 2 hands, close contact, and also, most importantly, electricity and battery power. And once it's dead, it's useless, and there's no extra utility or intimidation value to it. You now go into your kitchen for a secondary weapon. Which of these gives you the best chance of stopping a zombie in close combat? Option A, a chef's knife. Option B, a wooden rolling pin. Option C, a butcher's cleaver. Or option D, a screwdriver.
C. A butcher's cleaver? I feel like that would decapitate somebody. A butcher's cleaver? Maybe the chef's knife if I'm holding it in like a BO2 combat stance. Maybe the chef's knife if I flip around and I'm like, you know, not the screwdriver. The correct answer is B, wooden rolling pin.
So the correct answer here is option C, a butcher's cleaver.
I was kind of hoping it would be B, wooden rolling pin.
So the reason this is the right answer is because a cleaver has the mass and blade thickness.
Oh yeah, dude. A cleaver slicing. I mean, it's made for literally fucking like meat separation.
Skull with short range strikes. The chef's knife is most likely going to be too thin and it risks snapping or getting stuck. And the rolling pin, it feels like a bat, but it's probably too light to do real damage. And as I said with the bat, most likely it'll bounce or glance off bone. The screwdriver here could be good because it could puncture.
Wooden rolling pin versus steel bat, way different, bro. I think it really depends on the strength. Can we agree that it's the strength of the user that determines the weapon choice? I think for close range, cleaver is obviously the right answer, but I think for the main weapon, a steel bat doesn't make sense if you're like 5'2" and 110 pounds. But if you're like able to fucking dual wield that shit, you got the Elden Ring build for it. You know, I'm taking the bat.
But it'll probably only go through soft points and you need perfect aim under pressure. Therefore, it's not the best option. So you've packed our small bag, and a local broadcast says that evacuation teams are moving towards a nearby stadium within the next 48 hours. What time of day do you plan to move? Option A, leave just before dawn. Option B, leave in the middle of the day. Option C, leave after dark. Or option D, leave right away.
Middle of the day. B.
So the correct answer here is option A, leave just before dawn. So the reason this is the right answer is because leaving right before sunrise gives you both enough light to navigate without drawing too much attention, while most
that's true.
Threats, either human or zombie, are less alert. Night travel is not a good idea because it increases the risk of tripping, noise, or panic, and broad daylight also makes you way too visible. So you've exited your apartment and you're making your way towards the stadium. Before seeing any zombies, you spot a group of 3 scavengers near a parked car. One is searching the trunk, another is standing lookout, and the third is carrying a pipe. They haven't noticed you yet. What do? Option A, approach calmly and ask.
Before you see the zombies, you spot a group of 3 scavengers near a parked car. One is searching the trunk, another is standing lookout, the third is carrying a pipe.
If they've seen safe zones. Option B, stay low and observe from a distance before deciding. Option C, circle wide and avoid contact entirely. Or option D, follow them quietly to see where they're heading.
B or C? I kind of think C's the better answer, but I want to go B.
So the correct answer here is option C, avoid contact entirely.
That was my second guess.
So the reason this is the right answer is because a wide detour keeps your location, your supplies, and your intentions secret. Early survival states that stealth is more important than alliance building. Option A, approaching calmly, is not the right answer because in early outbreaks, strangers are often scared and hyper-reactive. There's also no trust networks established yet, so it's more likely that they'll escalate or become violent or betray you. Option B, watching from a distance, gives you intel, but it burns time and it also risks you being spotted if they sweep.
Bro, they said they're moving there in the next 48 hours. What am I fucking walking 10 miles across like rugged terrain?
Their surroundings. And if they see you first, you lose initiative. Option D, following them, is also not the best answer because stalking unknown people is risky and you could walk into their base or another group. There's no true incentive to doing this early on, and if you're caught, you're seen as a threat or a potential ambusher. So on your route, you end up crossing rooftops using ladders and fire escapes. On the next rooftop, you see a zombie standing on the far ledge. It's facing away and it hasn't noticed you yet. You need to cross that roof to reach the ladder. What do?
Activate stealth perk, crawl up to it, and then hit it with the grab their neck and stab them right in the fucking head.
Option A, move slowly across the rooftop, hugging the wall and staying silent. Option B, throw a bottle into the street below and lure it off the edge.
Fire.
Option C, try and sneak up and attack it with your crowbar.
No.
Or option D, wait for it to wander off before attempting the crossing.
B.
So the correct answer here is option A, move silently across. So the reason this is the right answer is because at this point, the zombie hasn't seen you yet. You're not blocked and you don't need to engage. Stealth here minimizes all risk. Option B, throwing a bottle could work if you were on the ground.
I pretend to be infected. It goes, ah! You go, it just mosey on by.
Since you're on a rooftop, sound travels unpredictably, and also it could just alert more zombies below. Sneaking up to attack it is also not necessary since it hasn't noticed you yet, and it also puts you in close quarters with no backup plan. Option D is potentially a good idea, but waiting could take forever, and it wastes daylight while giving up control. You're cutting through a narrow alley, and about 30 feet ahead, you see a zombie. It hasn't noticed you yet, but it's directly between you and the exit. There's an open side door to your left, a dumpster you could climb, and also a loose pipe on the ground nearby. What do? Option A.
Bro, a dumpster would be so fucking loud to jump on top of a dumpster.
Pick up the pipe and confront it before it gets closer. Option B. Go into the side door and barricade it behind you to wait for a better...
What happened to my fucking crowbar? What happened to my fucking crowbar? Now I gotta use a fucking loose metal pipe that fell off one of the fucking ceilings.
For a moment. Option C. Climb the dumpster, toss a small object away, and misdirect the zombie away from the exit. Or option D. Dash past the zombie now while there's...
Slip through the side door and barricade it behind you and wait for a better moment. Dash past it now while there's still a chance. B.
Still distance. So the correct answer here is option C, use elevator.
What? Bro, no. I fooled it. Hey, dude, have you ever stood on top of a dumpster? That is the biggest I'm right here signal you'll ever have. What the fuck? Getting on dumpsters are so loud. Like, if you jumped on top of a dumpster, that would be like, doom, doom. It would be like loud sheet metal.
And misdirection. So the reason this is the right answer is because it has the best combination of both control of the situation and also momentum. Here, you're staying away from the action and you preserve your forward route, but you also don't trigger aggression. And you might be wondering now why a sound distraction is the correct answer in the alleyway, while on the previous rooftop question, I said that sound is unpredictable.
Bro, I'm gonna be going on the dumpster. Doom, doom, doom. I'm holding a pebble. It hits a fucking wall. I mean, bro, he's gonna go towards the louder noise.
This is because in the alleyway, you're in a contained space. So there's tight walls and there's...
I'm convinced she dies day one. Bro, for all the people keep saying, bro, she's dead, these aren't her answers. I'm not trying to get mad at that, but for the people in chat that just keep going, dude, she's dead as fuck. These aren't her answers.
Short distance, and you can also see the zombie, and it hasn't seen you yet. So here you're actually able to direct noise without just hoping that the zombie will react like in the previous question. And you have immediate visual feedback on how the zombie responds. And most importantly, you have escape options, such as a dumpster, side door, or a fallback path. Essentially, sound is a good tool here because it's in a space that's controlled, tight, and you can control. Sound is dangerous on a rooftop in the previous question because that's a high exposure space, because rooftops offer no cover. You can't see what's in surrounding buildings or below you, and a thrown bottle creates echoes, which could travel downward and it could trigger zombies or other people on the street or in nearby buildings. Option A, fighting the zombie, is not the right answer because this is still too risky. You don't know if there are other zombies nearby or what's behind the zombie, and weapon or not, confrontation when you don't need to is high failure rate unless you're cornered. Option B, going to the side door and hiding, is a valid survival option, but you're now stuck in a closed building with its own unknowns inside. There's also no guarantee that the zombie will ever move on. So this option isn't wrong, but it's also not the best option. And option D, sprinting past is also risky, because one wrong move and you could get grabbed. You turn a corner and you see another survivor. They're alone and they're—
Bro, but I also know my speed, you know what I mean? Like, I know how fast I can run. So if I see a gap and I'm like 8% sure I'm going to make it, no, I'm not going to do it. But if I'm like, nah, I'm definitely clearing that. I see the zombie like hobble walking.
sitting on a curb. From your first glance, they don't look injured.
See another survivor, they're alone sitting on a curb eating something.
What do you do? Option A, approach slowly and ask if they're headed towards the stadium. Option B, cross to the other side and keep walking without making eye contact. Option C, turn back and take a longer route. Or option D, make brief eye contact and nod, and then keep moving.
Where's option E, like, hit him in the head with a crowbar? Why are we never getting an extra answer here? Approach slowly as if they're headed towards the stadium. Cross the other side, keep walking without making eye contact. C. You C. You want to avoid contact at all times. I'm going to go D. I'm going to aura check him.
So the correct answer here is option D, brief eye contact and keep
Love
moving.
that.
So the reason this is the right answer is because you need to acknowledge this person without becoming a variable. Making eye contact shows your confidence and the nod signals peace. Option B or C, ignoring or avoiding them entirely, could be read as weakness, and option A of approaching them is risky. You don't know their intentions or what they've lost. While climbing a fence, you
E, piss missile. Yeah, you got to show your dominance. You walk up behind him, you just start peeing on his sandwich. Then you give him the nod and you just keep walking.
slice your palm open on exposed metal. It's not deep, but it's bleeding. What do you do? Option A, cover it quickly with whatever cloth you have. Option B, wash and disinfect it before sealing it up. Option C, ignore it because it's too small
Chop off the hand.
to matter. Or option D, wrap it in plastic to keep the blood from dripping.
B.
So the correct answer here is option B, clean and disinfect it. So the reason that this is the right
Pouring fucking mouthwash on it.
answer is because any open wound is potentially an infection point, especially if you're touching surfaces or dead bodies. Every small cut matters in an unsanitary environment. And here you're protecting yourself from both regular and zombie-related infections. You find gasoline and a lighter in an abandoned garage. Do you rig a Molotov cocktail for
Yes.
zombie defense?
Yes.
Option A, yes, because it's an explosive distraction and it destroys the zombie on contact. Option B, yes, but only as a last resort.
B.
Option C, no, because fire spreads unpredictably and it draws attention. Or option D, no, it's better saved for sterilizing tools.
Ooh, D. D. What? Oh, lost audio. Fire spreads quickly, unpredictably. Fire rarely instant kill zombies. That is true. It would be better for, like, people.
When your route was blocked. It's a small space with one door. No
You're taking shelter in a back room of a corner shop after your route was blocked. It's a small space with one door, no window.
windows, and a zombie has just stumbled in from the front. Inside this room with you are a metal drawer, a kitchen knife, duct tape, and a narrow closet with slatted wooden doors. You have seconds to react. What do? Option A, tape the knife to a broken broom handle and prepare to fight. Option B, hide silently in the closet and hope it passes. Option C, climb onto the metal drawer and prepare to strike from above. Or option D, make noise to lure the zombie fully in and then try and slip behind it and escape.
Oh, God. These all seem bad. These all seem really bad. I'm stuck in a room with a zombie. I either make a shitty weapon, hide, make a lot of noise, and strike from above. I'm going to go C.
So the correct answer here is option C, use elevation and timing. So the reason this is the right answer is because standing on the drawer gives you both height, force, and also angle to strike the zombie. As established
Yeah, because you're going for the head.
before, these zombies are slow moving, so if you wait for it to enter and then drive a downward strike where it counts, this is probably your best bet. Option A, making the DIY spear, is not a good idea because makeshift spears often are not going to hold.
Did YouTube just break? YouTube's down? You're kidding. You're kidding. You're kidding. You're kidding. You're kidding.
Standing on the drawer gives you both height, force, and also angle to strike the zombie. As established before, these zombies are slow moving, so if you wait for it to enter and then drive a downward strike where it counts, this is probably your best bet. Option A, making the DIY spear, is not a good idea because makeshift spears often are not going to hold up in real pressure. A taped knife is—
Well, yeah, dude, it's fucking taped. You're not going to get through somebody's skull with that. We don't need to know why those answers are bad. I know those answers are bad. You fought off a zombie at close range. You're unbitten, but it blood spattered on your mouth and hands. What do you do first? Oh, God.
What do you do first? Option A, wipe yourself down with a towel or cloth. Option B, rinse with soap and water immediately. Option C, disinfect your skin with hand sanitizer. Or option D, wait and see if symptoms appear.
C.
So the correct answer here is option B, rinse with soap and water.
What? I would have thought, dude, like alcohol, like just get rid of it.
The reason this is the right answer is because if the virus spreads through blood, then you have to treat it like a biohazard. Soap and water removes infectious material better than alcohol, and sanitizer can't neutralize any contamination in the eyes or the mouth. Speed matters here, so waiting to see if symptoms appear is also a terrible idea. So by this point, all of your clean water is gone. You find a puddle of murky water next to a corpse that's clearly been mauled by zombies. What do? Option A, boil the water because heat kills everything. Option B, filter the water with cloth and then boil it. Option
Why is the music getting louder?
C, avoid it unless you have proper filtration. Or option D, dilute it with cleaner water and hope it's safe.
Boy, like the music's like 200% right now. Boil it, filter it with a cloth, then boil it. Avoid it unless you have proper filtration. Dilute it with cleaner water and hope it's safe. C.
So the correct answer here is option C, avoid it.
Yeah, bro, the fucking dead zombie. A dead zombie's in the water.
Without proper
Or
filtration.
next to it. Oh, fuck no.
So the reason this is the right answer is because while boiling is effective against bacteria, it's not effective against all viral agents or chemical contaminants. And you don't know enough about zombie blood to know if it contains persistent infection particles. Option B, filtering with the cloth and then boiling, is also a bad idea because filtering only removes debris but not pathogens. You're inside a store with broken glass on the floor. A group of 4 zombies wanders in from a side entrance. They haven't noticed you yet, and you're crouched behind the checkout counter. What do? Option A, crawl quietly against the back wall to the emergency exit. Option B, stay completely still until they pass, even if it takes hours. Option C, throw a metal object to the far corner and sneak out the front. Or option D, try and separate one from the group and take it down.
B. Because there's glass everywhere. Any distraction won't work.
So the correct answer here is option C, use
Fuck!
noise tactically. The reason this is the right answer is because zombies react to sound, and you don't want them investigating your section of the store. Throwing an object quietly obviously creates false noise distraction, and it also gives you a chance to exit.
Yeah, but there's glass everywhere. Why are you saying there's glass on the floor? I'm getting baited.
Option B, waiting, was a valid answer, but it's a gamble on your time. And option A is a bad idea because if you can remember from the scenario, there's glass on the floor, and crawling on glass is just risk. Option D, engaging one, is dumb. You should probably know that by now. You should always avoid confrontation if possible, and remember there's a group of zombies.
Unless I got a fucking gun with a silencer.
Other ones will hear.
Dead.
So you continue making your way to the stadium. You're almost there. When you're 2 blocks away from your destination, you realize that someone is quietly following you at a distance. They haven't called out yet. What do? Option A, call them out and ask them to identify themselves. Option B, pick up your pace, make several turns to test if they're tracking you. Option C, stop abruptly and wait for them to catch up so you can confront them. Or option D, turn around and start walking towards them to intimidate them.
Stop abruptly and wait for them to catch up so you can confront. B.
So the correct answer is option B, change your pace and test if they're following you. The reason this is the right answer is because if someone's following you silently, you should never confront them directly. Change your pace and take sharp turns, and if they match you, it's deliberate. Once you establish they are in fact following you, then you can break the line of sight and change direction. Talking to them or walking
Break line of sight, bro. I'd be charging their ass at that point.
towards them gives them control, and you need options here that minimize risk. So you've just changed pace and you've made several
Bro, I don't know. I feel like the fear factor on humans is so different, bro. Some guy's following you from a distance in a zombie apocalypse. You just turn at him and just fucking run at him like a maniac. Like he's gonna imagine somebody does that to you. Like you're planning on attacking that guy and that's how he reacts. You're now vulnerable. You're running away. Not like he's not getting you.
Sharp turns and they match every move. So now you know they're deliberately following you. You're still 2 blocks away from your destination. What do you do?
Like,
Option
that'd freak
A,
me out.
duck into a building, break the line of sight, and then exit via a back route. Option B, run the final 2 blocks to lose them and reach the evacuation point as fast as you can. Option C, hide in a shadowed spot and ambush them when they pass. Or option D, shout at them that you know they're following and threaten them to back off.
A.
So the right answer here is option A, break the line of sight and exit from another route. So the reason this is the right answer is because breaking the line of sight is power here. Once this person can't see you, you regain tactical control of the situation. Entering a building also gives you many alternate exits, angles, and barriers. And most people that are following you don't expect sudden lateral movement. Most likely they're watching you for forward momentum. And if you break the line of sight, you now have options to either double back, wait it out, or have a more controlled confrontation on your own terms. Option B, running to the evacuation point, is a bad idea because it shows desperation, and more importantly, you're going to lead them to your only safe haven and potentially compromise it. Option C, ambushing them, is also a bad idea because even if you win, you risk injury or noise. And you don't know anything about this person, so it's very unlikely that you're going to control the fight. Option D, threatening them out loud, is also a bad idea because aggressive posturing only works if you have leverage in the situation. Otherwise, you're escalating a situation where that person might feel cornered or it provokes violence. So you've successfully evaded this person and you're now 1 block away from the evacuation zone. A lone zombie is blocking the gate entrance. It's slow, but it's fully alert and squarely in your path. You have a crowbar, a flashlight, a water bottle, and a cracked riot shield that you found earlier. What do you do? Option A, use the riot shield to push it aside and run past. Option B, blind the zombie with a flashlight and strike it over the head with a crowbar. Option C, wait for another person to draw its attention and then move. Or option D, throw your water bottle to the far side of the street and then rush through.
Blinded with a flashlight? Bro, what is this, a fucking CS lobby? Wait for another person to draw its attention and move. Well, I don't know if anybody's going to do that. I'm going to go A.
So the correct answer here is option A, push through with the shield. So the reason this is the right answer is because bypassing is always smarter if you have the option, and here disabling the zombie is not necessary. A riot shield gives you both force and direction. Option B, fighting the zombie, again risks too much noise and injury, and you're this close to the destination. Combat is unnecessary here if you have the option to redirect and move on. For your best chance of survival, you should always avoid fights unless they're absolutely required. We've seen you the zombie guards earlier, and so now you're panicked looking crowd.
I'm trying to get through this last question here. You arrived near the evacuation site, surrounded by high fencing with guards and fatigues.
Nearby. You accidentally dropped your crowbar fencing, guards, and you can see a panicked looking crowd nearby. You accidentally dropped your crowbar during the encounter earlier, and so now you're unarmed. What's the most strategic way to approach? Option A, push through the crowd because urgency signals that you need help. Option B, wait nearby and watch how the guards treat incoming people. Option C, call out from a distance and raise your arms. Or option D, walk directly to the guards, show your hands, and stay silent.
D.
So the correct answer here is option B, observe before approaching.
Damn it! What, like they're just gonna shoot you right in the head and they see you got fucking cut?
So the reason this is the right answer is because evacuation zones are often unstable. You don't know if the guards are armed or overwhelmed. Option A, pushing in, could get you mistaken for a threat, and option C draws attention to you, again without you having further context. Option D, walking up silently, can also be seen as evasive or again potentially confrontational. The safest thing to do is still to watch protocol and then mimic it calmly. So that wraps up the last of the questions, and hopefully you made it. So count up how many of the answers you got correct.
How many did I get right, chat? I feel like I got like 15 right.
You should now have a score out of 28. So now I'll tell you what your score means and whether or not you would have survived the zombie apocalypse. So if you scored between 26 and 28, you would have survived. You're calm under pressure.
Oh, I'm fucking cooked. Maybe I got 17 to 21.
You're tactically sharp, you're rare, and you're adaptable. Most likely, you would have lasted months into this outbreak, maybe even years. And you're the kind of person that other survivors want to follow. If you scored between 22 and 25, then you most likely survived the initial outbreak and you navigated long-term danger pretty well. You made some mistakes here and there, but luckily it was nothing fatal. With a good group, you're likely to survive. If you scored between 17 and 21, you'd likely scrape through the first wave, but stumble very often. You probably wasted unnecessary energy and you took unnecessary shortcuts. Survival for you is possible, but you'd need luck and good alliances.
That's the gamblers section. All or nothing.
If you score between 12 and 16, your chances are unlikely. You're likely a liability to your group, you burn through supplies, you draw noise, and you probably also
a burden to the group. Okay.
Yourself. Unfortunately for you, surviving past the first few weeks is unlikely. And finally, if you got 0 to 11, then you're a casualty on day 1. You probably wouldn't make it through 24 hours, maybe not even the first hour. Most likely, you'll be one of the first bitten and also first remembered in the what not to do in survival briefings. Thank you for watching this video.
Remembered, bro. They're gonna forget your ass if you die fucking day 1. What's going on, guys? Joe Bart back again. Oh God. What's going on, guys? Joe Bart back again with another banger. We are at the United States' biggest aquarium, Atlanta, Georgia. It's hot as shit outside. Let's get in there. Let's see some aquatic animals. As you can see here, we have the elusive jellyfish, nature's biggest predator. Fun little fact here, just off the dome. Living between 2 and 20 million years ago, the megalodon was a prehistoric shark that reaches sizes of up to 60 feet long and hunted large animals such as, no, pan this way, I'm reading it. I've just known this. This isn't like me reading off of a slideshow for a school presentation or anything. I wonder why they don't eat the tiny fish swimming here. I know they're in a school, but like they're surrounded in a glass dome right now. They could just bum rush these guys. And he's getting fed right now.
He's what?
He's getting fed. Fish swimming upstream. My they're swimming upstream. How are they? It's a waterfall. They're not even moving.
Why are they not moving? They're playing dead. Dude, what the hell?
I think this is meant for toddlers. Sincerely hope that this music playing isn't copyrighted, but it sounds like it would be in a Cocomelon video, so I doubt it is. Anyways, I wonder how they get these fish. They capture them or breed them or something, or do the fish have something wrong with them and then they save them? I doubt it. I feel like they're going to the ocean, just grabbing them. But I mean, now they don't have to worry about getting eaten here. Pretty cool fish. I feel like I've seen ones like these in like my fish tank when I was a kid though. These aren't that like cool. They slam their head on. This one looks like blind. What the hell? Oh my God, they would tear through you.
And imagine how fast they speak for yourself, because they're just walking. Speak for yourself. I'd get out.
You think you'd tank one? I mean, one of these fish, one of those fish, I surely kill. I think most of the fish we've seen today, outside of the sharks, I'd kill in a 1v1. Every single time I go to the fucking aquarium or the zoo, every single otter exhibit is dead empty. Pan to it. Nothing. Pan back to me. $54 general admission, 9 cents as well. I'm not forgetting that. I'm not forgetting that nickel and 4 pennies there. That's not going down the drain for me not to see a fucking sea otter. I want to hear their. Which one's Nemo? Are they all Nemo? No, that one looks like Marlin or whatever his name is. He was like rubbing his. Yeah, what is he doing?
No.
What you don't like? It's not an aquatic animal. You tanking that in a fight, Brooke?
Somebody's posted up. Oh yeah, 1v1?
I mean, that's a small gator. I don't think he would be able to wrestle me.
Did you see the albino one?
Yeah, that one's cool.
Oh, it's
He's in
right
the
next to
sunlight.
another one.
He's a little overexposed, but he needs a spray tan. Pan to the yacht, still no otter. And you know, is the gator cool? Yeah, the gator's cool, right? Where's the? And then he's gonna play.
Like a dolphin.
And then they hold the clams and they go.
They have their special rocks.
Yeah, it's the best that we're gonna get. Armpits, it's catching it. Jesus, that's like as bright as the sun. Why is my forehead so bright? I'm 98 point, wow, this could check if you, imagine it shows that you have COVID. You're like 103. 98.6, I'm in the safe zone.
Yo, look at the bear.
At a first glance, this exhibit looks like it would just be a cactus. Pan to the right, blends in perfectly. Look at him, not really. He's kind of saggy. I think he needs to start doing a little workouts. Jabba the Hutt kind of does look like Jabba the Hutt. Maybe he's inspired by that. I actually just touched the glass. Is that fine? Why are they so tiny? That's a fucking, that would kill me. It's not even the size of my.
Stop touching it.
It's not the size of, bro. Glow in the dark. What is that, coral? It moved, it's moving. Oh no, the fan's moving it. That one's moving though, look at him. That's the attraction, that's the whale shark. Look at him, oh my God.
There's one underneath. One underneath.
Yeah, there's a bigger one. Holy shit. Did you ever see the clip of the one that surfaced? And people always make like philosophical, emotional videos about it. You would think that this thing's big as shit. It's like this big. Am I allowed to touch it? They're getting next to each other. Did it just take a bite out of him? What the fuck? Oh look, he's chasing him down. Oh, it's hard. It's like rock hard and scaly. I thought it'd be slimy. Can a jellyfish shock another jellyfish? Like that one's running into, I feel like they're immune to their own damage. Look above you, look above you. Was Dory having short-term memory like
Accurate
a biological fact or just a movie trope?
Yes.
Fuck if I know. I hated Dory. She was so annoying. Never watched her actual movie. I also just don't like Ellen. So they used to sell those in the movie the show Tanked. You ever see the show Tanked? You a big fan of the show Tanked with the bald guy? Something always goes wrong. They get up to mischief. The tank breaks usually, and that's why the show's called Tanked, because I actually don't know why it's called Tanked.
Joe cried during Pirates of the Caribbean.
I did. That's unrelated. I didn't cry because of the movie. I realized I would stop existing when I die. It was a whole thing. Did you know they had to work with the Taiwanese government to get the whale shark here? I just know that.
What is that? The white one?
All right, I'll catch you guys later. Look at that big one. Stop. This is a serious thing. I actually caught a giant grouper in the water. Pan to it, pan to it, pan to it. Nope, caught it in the water one time. Where is it? It's over there. We lost it. You see that one amongst the rest? That one that's different? That's like me. Oh, there's the giant grouper. Yeah. You catch those deep sea fishing a lot. They get old as fuck too. Like that could be like 100. Wanted to apologize. They actually don't live 100 years. I don't want to sound like a dumbass. I Googled it. They live 30 to 50. You could still be older than me. That's the whale shark. Brooklyn, you need to get off. It's gonna end. What are you? No. Brooke, you're running out of time. I don't think I can. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. $24. I pay $54 to see an otter. I can pay a $24 fee to own a fake otter.
How much for you to wear that hat at the bar tonight?
I'm not wearing that shit. You know, I'm having second thoughts about the aquarium. I think it's a pretty cool trip. Now, this is squeezing the blood circulation out of my head. I think this is for toddlers. It's yeah, Brooke told me to try it on, but I just bought it. Just as I was starting to have fun, they remind me. I saw one. They're there. Oh my God. I admittedly panned to the right. Used to throw rocks at sea urchins before I knew they were all pulled through with the otters, but Georgia Aquarium really did. Look, seahorses. Yeah, octopus hat. You know the men give birth.
Seahorses, hashtag for the men.
Doesn't that make you feel like you don't do?
Hashtag one for the guys.
Doesn't that make
right?
you feel like you don't do enough?
Hashtag one for the men. Women have been, getting it enough recently.
Huh? I don't even understand what.
When I thought it couldn't get any better. We missed them in Iceland, but we got them in Atlanta, Georgia. Who would have guessed it? Puffins. Oh my God. Look, they actually served them on the menu in Iceland. People eat these. They're technically food. That one looks a little grumpy. Look at the one chilling right there. Not that one. Look at him. He's just hanging out. Oh, I don't know what he's doing there. Oh my God. They just float so easily. Well, they're fighting. He's just swimming around. Imagine being a puffin born in Iceland. You just make your way over here. Actually, are they in Maine? I don't know. Why does she look so small?
Someone's wearing a bracelet.
No, I don't think that's a bracelet. Oh, they all have little tags on their fins.
Oh my God. It took a while to set this shit up, by the way. For the fucking people wondering, my mic stand's definitely gonna fucking break today. Chat, I know I'm late. Why does it look like I'm late? Oh my God, maybe because I had to fucking set up 25 different fucking boxes of Pop-Tarts and I was trying to make it not fall over for the start of the stream. It still looks like shit. So, who cares? I didn't know. Okay. I didn't do my intro. Let me do my... Hello, everybody flooding in. How's everybody doing? That's fantastic. Sunday. Everybody knows. Blah, blah, blah. The rest. Hello. Well, as you can see, we have a metric ass ton of Pop-Tarts sitting in front of me. Approximately, I think, 26 boxes. One didn't come in the mail, and I couldn't order 3. But for the fucking sake of clickbait, I'm going to say I'm trying every Pop-Tart. Because I'm trying 98% of Pop-Tarts that exist. And I think that's fair enough for me to be able to lie and say I'm trying all of them. So, we're going to be reviewing every Pop-Tart. This is not a new idea. Good Mythical Morning did this like 5 years ago. Guess what? I'm not Good Mythical Morning. I'm Joe Bart, and I want to review fucking Pop-Tarts. People have asked me to do it, and I want to do it, so we're gonna do it. And there's new flavors since they fucking last did it themselves, and there's ones that don't exist anymore from the time that they did those. We have a lot of them. As you can see, you might recognize some as we go through them. The general plan, I have a 4-pronged toaster. We're going to toast them 4 at a time. I'm going to get them all off the table, obviously, but I just wanted to be able to show you guys all of these. Some of them aren't even in frame. Anyways, we're going to toast them. You have to toast a Pop-Tart. You don't toast a Pop-Tart, you're not trying a Pop-Tart in the way that you need to try fucking Pop-Tart. So, we're going to toast all of them, but that's very inefficient if I, toast them one by one. So, I'm going to unbox 4, toast all 4. We're going to talk to each other. We're going to pop them out. And then while we're reviewing the 4 that are toasted, we're going to toast 4 more. Does that sound good? High IQ, nobody cares. Mods, murder that guy. Ban him. Let me move all of these down, and then we'll start. Let me start off by saying, whoever the fuck handled these Pop-Tarts, you're a bitch. Look at this box. I hear it. I'm telling you, none of these are intact. None of them. It's fucking breaking open. Whoever the fuck handled these Pop-Tarts, you're on crack. Anyways, I had to order the majority of them online. A lot of the people are going to go, why didn't you go in person? Because they don't have fucking banana cream Pop-Tarts at your local grocery store because nobody fucking buys them. So instead, I had to order all of them online. And, I just got to say this. And I know it's going to piss some people off, but we're going to rip it off like a fucking Band-Aid. The one that didn't come in that I ordered, not the 3 that I couldn't order, the one that I ordered that didn't come in, quite possibly one of the most popular ones, the cinnamon. The cinnamon one, you know what I'm talking about. The goated one, probably the best one, and for that, we're already gonna default give it a 10 out of 10. It's a perfect fucking score because that one's amazing. It's the one that didn't come in. Shocking, I would say, because that one's the one that people buy the most. How the fuck did that not come in? I ordered these 3 weeks ago or 2 weeks ago. What the fuck? I will say the one thing about brown sugar cinnamon that I have to say is sometimes when you bite into it, it tastes like off, like a weird, like almost pasta-y taste, and I'm not a fan of that. But the majority of the time you eat them, they taste pretty good. I'm going to give it a 10 out of 10 just because we don't have it. Rip in the chat for the fucking brown sugar cinnamon. We do have unfrosted brown sugar cinnamon. I just got to say, you know, it's not going to live up to it, but we do have the unfrosted version, but that's ass. Let's start it out. I have to pick what 4 do we want to start with? We have like 28. We're going to start with this. First one, I'll show them when I'm done picking. We're going to do some basic ones first and then get into the weird flavors you've probably never heard of. Starting out, I think we have to kind of get a baseline on what's good here. We're going to be rating them 1 to 10 as per usual. But we kind of need a baseline on what's good here. So I think the best one to start out with, correct me if I'm wrong, frosted strawberry. I think frosted strawberry, if you are a fan of Pop-Tarts, would you consider that the OG flavor? I don't actually know what the first flavor of Pop-Tart is. But I think that most people would consider, like, strawberry to be the original flavor or, like, the one that you've probably had first in your life. So, then we'll have a little competitor to it. Frosted raspberry. Which one is the OG, actually, chat? What's the one that we all ate when we were kids? I think it was strawberry, right? Not raspberry. I don't know if I've ever had raspberry. I haven't had the majority of these. I think most people usually stick to, like, you find one Pop-Tart that you're a fan of, and most people don't really eat Pop-Tarts all the fucking time. I probably have a Pop-Tart every 6 months, but you find one you like, then you stick with it. For me, that's s'mores, and when we get to that one, I think there will be some bias that plays into it, but, I'll try to be honest or fair in my decision-making. This one's broken. Thank fuck there's 2 in each. Okay, we're doing frosted strawberry, frosted raspberry, banana bread. Frosted banana bread. And then the last one of the first 4, frosted cinnamon roll. This one sounds really good. Also, to be noted, I should probably check. Some of these are expired. I don't want to say they're discontinued. I bought them from, like, sketchy online sellers. Yeah, a lot of them I could get on, like, Amazon and, like, Walmart online and everything. But, some of see, I tried to get all of them. I went on Pop-Tart's official website, and I started looking at, like, where I could buy them, because they have their own, like, website, and it shows you, hey, like, this is where you could buy all the Pop-Tarts. And so I was like, oh, awesome. I'll just go on this. And some of them, it just says sorry, unavailable on everything. Some, it just has, like, one seller that's, like, on Amazon, but it's not Pop-Tart's official website. It is, like, some random guy that, like, fucking, like, basically drop ships Pop-Tarts. And so I bought them from him. He had a whole store, too. I think his name was Mark. And he had, probably, 35 different not 35. He had, like, 10 different Pop-Tart flavors that I couldn't find anywhere else. So shout out to him, but he doesn't know how to fucking package his shit because half of them are broken. Oh, you should try them non-toasted as well. Should we? I was thinking about doing non-toasted and toasted, but when are you ever eating a non-toasted Pop-Tart? I do. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do a non-toasted rating. Can we separate the ratings, though? Because I truly believe that an untoasted Pop-Tart is always worse. Always. But, maybe that'll change. Okay, I'll wait. Let me re-grab these. I threw them over here. Don't judge me. There's only beer cans in here. It's a waste of food. I'm not going to open another packet. Okay. Well, now we have 4 different ones that are separated. I know which one's which, though. Hold up. Sip of water. Cleanse the palate. Starting off. Untoasted strawberry frosted. Frosted strawberry. Cross section. Not really gooey. Not a lot of filling here. I do have to say, big fan of Pop-Tarts. This shit, can I cut this off? The side pieces are actually fucking disgusting. I hate them. If there's no frosting, it's like, I love the crust on a pizza. The crust on a Pop-Tart is actually gross. Like, it's actually fucking gross. I don't think I should do that big of a bite. I have to try, you know, technically now like 50 bites of a Pop-Tart. Oh. They're done. Oh, fuck. I'll let them cool off. Untoasted frosted strawberries, like a solid 5. Like, there's nothing special about it. It's just like, it's like a sweet strawberry pasty filling. It's a 5. It's mid. I'm not saying like, okay, here's how my scale's gonna work. 10 is fucking the best thing that I've ever had. Okay? 1, appallingly gross. I would never eat it. A 5 to me is like, okay, I'll rate it. Nah, I gotta rate it a 5. Because a 5 is like, I'm never eating this unless I'm actually starving. You know when you're at like the airport and it's 7 in the morning or 6 in the morning, you gotta wake up at 3 to make it to your flight. You never ate breakfast, and like none of the fucking food places are open. And so you're just like scouring the convenience store for food. And you're just like, what's something like breakfast that I could eat right now? And you see a Pop-Tart. And it's an untoasted strawberry Pop-Tart. That's why it's a 5, is because I'm never going to choose to eat an untoasted strawberry Pop-Tart. Honestly, I'm probably not going to choose the strawberry one in general. It is just the tried and true. Then we'll do toasted, because I have to compare them evenly. So toasted strawberry is next. That's this one. Fucking scalding hot. Oh my god. A lot more goopy though. I like my Pop-Tarts goopy. Let's give it a try. Frosted, toasted. Surprisingly less flavorful. I know. More sweet near the end, because I feel like the jelly or whatever they put in as the filling is, you know, kind of shining through a little more near the back half. A lot better. It's just sad eating an untoasted Pop-Tart. But like eating an untoasted toaster strudel. Shit's gross. Toasted, it's a 6. I'm sorry. It's not good. It's not the best flavor. Pop-Tart, you make a lot better things than fucking strawberry frosted. Fuck you. You're that mad about it? I've never seen somebody say their favorite Pop-Tart is the original strawberry. It's the one everybody's introduced to first, but it's not that good. Raspberry frosted. Untoasted. Oh. Oh my god. No, this might be the OG. Are you sure? Oh my god. Untoasted 8. I just really like raspberry. And so, you know, it's gonna fend for my palate a little bit more. I'm actually gonna guess that I would rather have that untoasted. Because it reminded me of an Uncrustable. And a raspberry Uncrustable frozen solid like a fucking hockey puck. Put it in my hand and that's how I want to eat it. I'm not waiting for that shit to thaw out. I'm going to bite into it like it's a fucking ice cube. That's what I want. Cold Uncrustables. It reminded me of that. And so that's why I think it being warm is probably going to be slightly off-putting for me. Here we go. I take back everything I said. 8.5. It's goopy. Everybody likes a goopy Pop-Tart. Good. Very good. Very enjoyable. That sounds nasty. What, goopy? You don't like that word? Now, I just want some chatter consensus here. Does that look like mold? No, they're not expired. Maybe that's just what it looks like. I don't know. This is cinnamon roll. I think it's just the filling. I think the filling looks like a brownish green. Oh, dude, it looks like fucking poop. On the inside. Get some zoom in there. It smells bad. It smells weird. Like, actually bad. I think this was left outside for a little too long. It has a very weird aftertaste that's like telling me like it's unsafe to eat. I'm still gonna eat it. The forefront flavor. Oh, okay. Maybe the toasted one might have killed the bacteria because this one looks better. It looks a little lazy though. Like at the factory, the machine broke slightly while they were trying to fucking like put this one together. The inside just tastes basically like the direct center of a cinnamon roll. So they kind of landed that flavor. A 100 times better toasted. Untoasted 4. Off-putting. Toasted, I'm going to give it like a 7.5. Pretty good. Cinnamon roll was good. It just tasted like a worse version of s'mores because it had that like cinnamony, like not chocolatey flavor, but just like a sweet pastry feel. I think it was the icing that was bad. This one, I feel like I'm definitely going to hate. Untoasted, that was definitely the worst one. The cinnamon roll. Toasted, it was good, though. Next one. This one's fucked up. This one was in the trash. Banana bread. I always wonder how they come up with the flavors for this shit, because never in my life would I want a banana bread Pop-Tart. I've never seen them in stores, I think for obvious reasons, but I've never been like, yeah, I'm really craving... I've never been craving banana bread. It's good, but... never in my life have I wanted banana bread flavored things outside of banana bread. Oh, 2. Oh my God, I just spit it. Oh my God. It's got that Laffy Taffy banana feel. You know what I'm talking about? Banana's one of those things that artificially you're not nailing that down, okay? An artificial banana is really bad. What's another flavor that you can't really get artificially? Bacon, but that's not a fruit. Bacon's another item that you can't really get. Grape, I think you can... Okay, grape you can't land unnaturally, but I like grape-flavored Jolly Ranchers because they taste like cough medicine. And I actually like the taste of cough medicine, unlike most people. Toasted banana bread. It's even worse. I mean, like, I don't want to give it a 1. I'm not going to gag. Is that, like, fucked up to give this a 1 this early on? 4th Pop-Tart in? I feel like it could get much worse off of some of the flavors that we have coming up. Because I don't think any of these are going to make me gag. Like, I don't think Pop-Tart would put out a flavor that's just, like, appallingly gross. It was bad, though. I would never buy that. I would never buy that. Yeah, unless it's moldy. Maybe one of the expired ones. That's why they were discontinued. Those are discontinued. Yeah, because nobody fucking buys them. Hey, I have an idea. I have an idea for the next Pop-Tart. Why don't we do banana bread? I bet people love banana bread, right? Fucking idiots. I'm sorry, people at Pop-Tart. I'm not trying to be mean to you. All right, well, now we got to do these back to back because these are both Girl Scout ones. We'll do the fucked up box. That one's probably going to be the one that kills me. And then we'll do this. Okay, so the next 4 flavors that we're going to do is Frosted Blueberry, which I think is another, not OG flavor, but one that you've probably commonly had. The fucked up box, Frosted Confetti Cake. Frosted Confetti Cupcake. And then we have 2 Girl Scout ones. Thin Mints and coconut caramel. Coconut caramel looks really good. Am I wrong for saying a Thin Mint flavored Pop-Tart might be a massive miss? I like Thin Mints, and I'm somebody that's not that big of a fan of mint flavored things, but I still will say they're the worst Girl Scout cookie. And people rave about them all the time, and it upsets me because they're okay, right? But people act like they're creme de la creme, buddy. Get the fuck out of here. Chat, what's the best Girl Scout cookie? It's the peanut butter ones. Peanut butter chocolate ones or just double peanut butter? Those are the ones that I'm going to 100% of the time. You gotta put them in the freezer. That's an L take. The lemon ones? Okay, that's even worse. Never mind. Thin Mints, Thin Mints, I take that back. I would rather have Thin Mints over a lemon-flavored fucking Girl Scout cookie. Lemon things are gross. You know the worst cookies? What are those ones that come in tins? Throw up a fucking image of that shit, editor. Oh, God, it smells like mint. I'm not a fan of that. Shortbread cookies are fucking gross. If anybody ever handed me a tin of fucking shortbread cookies, I'd be like, this is very thoughtful of you. Can you please take them? Like, I don't want them. Like, I would feel bad saying it, but if somebody gave me shortbread cookies, I would openly go, I'm not trying this. Okay. What should we do first? We're gonna do this one. Frosted blueberry, the basic of this bunch of four. I think I'm gonna hate this. You know the worst, not Nature Valley bars. What are later, but like I needed something to eat, and so we would eat Nutri-Grain bars when we were getting ready to go offshore fishing. The apple ones I would pray for. I remember, like, he'd be like, we're going fishing tomorrow. And I'd be like, please have the apple ones. Because if he handed me a blueberry one, I'd be sitting in the back seat just choking it down, dude. I'm like, it's fucking just sit there. Bro, it's like munching on fucking cardboard, dude. They're so gross. They're so fucking gross. Toasted, they're not nearly as bad. Because it has the blueberry taste, but it's not like hard. And that's how I remember Nutri-Grain bars. Toasted, they're still like a 4. Not good. I don't like those. Next. Frosted confetti cake. It's just a white filling. Looks like icing, honestly. It smells like a tasty cake. Y'all still eat those? It's got like a fudgy feel. Untoasted. It's pretty good. I don't like the sprinkle dots. I think those taste cheap. And obviously it's Pop-Tarts, so this isn't like fucking high-end food. But those are always off-putting. I didn't give it a rating. I think, let me try the toasted first. I think I'll like the non-toasted version better, which directly counteracts everything I was saying in the beginning. Yeah. Non-toasted's better. It's more chewy. But it's not like an annoying chewy. It's like a little fudgy feel. Still both good. Toasted, I'll give it like a 6. Untoasted, I'll give it an 8. Either way, I'm cutting off the edges. The edges of that shit are unbearable. Sprinkles are absolutely terrible on anything. Bro. Round of fucking applause for you. That's not an L take. If I'm at an ice cream place and I see somebody go, Can I get a large vanilla cone with Jimmy's? NPC. Right there, that person's not real. That person's not real. Dude, telltale sign to know that you're in a simulation. Who the fuck wants Jimmy's? Or, what are Jimmy's? Sprinkles. They're the same thing. But it pisses me off when somebody says Jimmy's. Sprinkles. Call them sprinkles and don't order them. They should stop existing. It's cheap, low-quality fucking sugar that they just dye a specific color and sprinkle over your ice cream. You need more sugar on your ice cream, buddy? It's fucking ice cream. It's ice cream, pal. You need more sugar? Anyways, next. What was this one? Frosted coconut caramel. This isn't s'mores. Coconut caramel. It's a Girl Scout cookie. Do they have coconut caramel Girl Scout cookies? It's bad. It tastes burnt untoasted, which isn't a great sign. Oh, they're Samoas. That's what they're called. Yeah, nobody fucking orders those. That was bad. Oh, toasted, they're goated. Untoasted 3, toasted 9. There's no coconut taste, by the way. I'm just getting caramel. This might be false advertising, because there's no coconut in this shit. I don't see coconut. It just looks like caramel. Untoasted, really bad. Difference between the two is perplexing. New word on the Joe Bart stream, perplexing. Look it up. Write that down, chat. Big vocab for the day. Hold up. I'm trying to mentally prepare for this shitty-ass Thin Mint one that I'm about to try. Ugh, 9's too high. I don't think it is. Because it had the same feel as s'mores. And I mean, we still have a lot to go. But I'm just assuming that I'll like s'mores more than anything. And so I can't give anything a 10 until s'mores. We'll probably end off on that just to compare. Because I think the problem with just these taste reviews in general is like the first half is so gray. Like I'm just rating off of gut feeling. And then the others I can rate in correlation to how I rated the first few. Thin Mints. Also kind of looks moldy. I'm seeing some green tint. Maybe it's green on the inside. Nope. What's that spot right there? Should I eat that one? It's just, it throws you off, man. I think I could mentally, I know it's Thin Mints, but when I'm holding a Pop-Tart, I'm expecting it to be sweet. Not, like, dude. Oh my god, I need to play. Oh. No. No. I'm not gonna gag. I'm not overreacting. It's bad. Overreacting would be me gagging. If I went... I'm not gonna gag. It's bad. It's gross. It doesn't taste good. It was fucking crumbly as all shit. No mush. And it just tasted like mint. It just tastes like toothpaste, dude. Why the fuck would I want something to taste like mint? Why would I want to eat something that tastes like mint outside of gum? Smells better toasted. Don't gag. Some people have a gag response to you. Brother, if I'm gonna gag, I'm gonna gag. If I'm gonna gag, I'm gonna gag. It was mildly okay toasted. Untoasted, the texture was disgusting. The taste is mint, which is gross. Untoasted, I'm gonna give it a fucking 2 or a 1. Toasted, I'm gonna give that like a 4. 3.5. Not great. Next. Let's do these weird ones. Can we get the weird ones out of the way? Pop-Tart has some fucking like, Pop-Tarts. I don't toast them. I think you just eat them. Like, they kind of look like, what are those things called? They have pizza-flavored ones. They're not chips. What do they look like? Combo. Terrible for you. But I hate products that act healthy when they're bad for you. Like, I hate products that act like they're health products and they upcharge the fuck out of them, but they're just bad for you. What's like, oh god. These are like rock solid. They're really tiny. 12 boxes of lemon blueberry crumble on top of all of the other ones that this one alone I had to spend $35 for. I just spent $35. 30 giveaway? Yeah, guys, let's do a giveaway for $20 worth of Pop-Tarts. What a great idea. All right, guys, if you subscribe down below and fucking smash that like button, tell me your favorite Pop-Tart flavor, maybe you'll get shipped lemon blueberry crumble Pop-Tarts. 11 boxes of them. Dude, I feel like this box was pre-opened. It looks like empty. Oh, it's fucking broken. Smells normal. I feel like these don't expire. I feel like this is like McDonald's food, where you could put this in a vat and it would stay the same for like years. Oh God. I already had these, by the way. I had to try the lemon blueberry crumbles. When they came in, I said, well, I have 12 boxes of them. Might as well. That smell from lemon blueberry crumble. I'm not trying to clip farm. That's not me trying to be dramatic. The fucking chat. I'm gonna be 100% real here. I'm slightly hungover. Had a whole party yesterday at my friends. It was nice. And the smell of really strong lemon blueberry is making me want to gag. After also eating 10 other fucking flavors of Pop-Tarts. That's not a forced gag. Don't eat it. Buddy, I bought 12 boxes of them. I'm eating the What the fuck was that? Like my power just cut out and then turned back on. The ghosts. Stop. No, stop. 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 As I was saying, I ordered 12 boxes of these. I'm trying the fucking lemon blueberry crumble. I'm gonna get it out of the way. Lemon blueberry crumble. It smells like lemon and blueberry. Cheers. The smell is off-putting. The taste is mid. Like the taste is a 5. It's as good as the fucking strawberry one that we had in the beginning. It's not great. Really not great. Untoasted lemon blueberry crumble. Real. The flavor on the inside's better, but the pastry's worse. So I also want to give it a 7. Because, like, the downsides of it being untoasted, the pastry's better. Flavor's worse. So it's just an even flip-flop. Literally just chocolate. Not actual raw chocolate, but it's just like a chocolate pastry filling. And I love chocolate pastries. I think it's a chocolate croissant, right? You ever have one of those, chat? These, that's what it reminds me of. A much lower quality version. But these right here, chat. Top 5 food of all time. Top 5, a fresh, baked, warm chocolate croissant. I think I could inhale it like a and it would just go right down. One bite. I think I could match Joey's Chestnuts dogs on chocolate croissants. Next. I have high hopes for this one. This one came in a double pack, but this one looks really good. Frosted chocolate fudge. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 left. We're going to do these 4. Chocolate fudge, frosted cherry, frosted strawberry milkshake, and frosted hot fudge sundae. Wow. Bro asks, why do I toast my Pop-Tarts? Why would you not toast your Pop-Tart? Isn't there directions on a Pop? I was going to say, fucking half the box is telling you to fucking toast them. Some people never toast them unless you count freezer burn. Fully baked and ready to eat or heat or freeze. Who the fuck freezes a Pop-Tart? Remove foil before heating. What fucking idiot would toast this in metal? for microwave, heat 3 seconds at a time until warm enough. That's Sims character shit. 3 seconds. Beep, beep. 3 more seconds. Why did that look like lemon blueberry crumble? Oh my god, I was getting fucking flashbacks. Wait, that one's broken. Ugh. Frosted cherry. Dude, I'm starting to feel like shit, man. I've eaten like 5 Pop-Tarts. An amount no man should ever consume in a day. This is too many fucking Pop-Tarts. Doom called it. What, me feeling like shit? 1 is too much. I think realistically, if I'm eating a Pop-Tart, I only want 1. I don't want 2. If I'm like really hungry, maybe 2. But it's just, dude, they're so sweet. So sweet. 2 Pop-Tarts is 28 grams of sugar. They're super filling. They're not filling, dude. They're just very... It's like when you have something that's rich. Like, you can't have something that's so rich. Not even because you're full. It's just like, oh, it becomes overwhelming. And it's not... I think it would be easier for me to eat, like, 5 of the same. But I'm eating, like, fucking 25 different Pop-Tarts. So it's just way worse. Okay, so we have cherry, strawberry milkshake, fudge, and chocolate sundae. Awesome. Let's hope the power doesn't fucking go out from the toaster. Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the ass to clean up. I'm about to just throw them all in a bag. Let's start in order. Oh god, this one's falling apart. Hot fudge sundae. Looks very sad. Looks like a banana split. You guys ever order a banana split at a fucking ice cream place? I don't like banana flavored things, but I think bananas and ice cream go well together. And I've never had it, and I've always been too scared. I've always been too scared to order a banana split. I respect a man that walks up to the fucking ice cream parlor and goes, "Give me a banana split." And then like an NPC, the weird 45-year-old man walks up, "Could I just get a frozen banana? Could you keep it in the tinfoil, please?" Could I just get a frozen banana? But like rock solid. Don't thaw it. Right out of the freezer. Stupid as fuck. With sprinkles. Make sure you jimmy it up. Could you put a lot of jimmies on it? This tastes like nothing. Like I'm just eating and talking. Yo, this is the most bland Pop-Tart I've ever had. There's no hot fudge sundae. I'm not getting fudge. I'm not getting... It's hot. It's fucking hot. I think it's because the center is not like fudge. The center is just like an icing. I think the hot fudge sundae is just because it's like a chocolate pastry. Five. I'm not... It tastes like nothing. It tastes actually like I'm eating air. 5. I like sweet air. All right. Next one. This is actually just chocolate fudge. Oh, shit. I almost just fucking threw the Pop-Tart. Just base chocolate fudge. It's got these white specks on it, which might be some sort of either residue from the other one, or it kind of looks like mold. If I die this stream, I'm going to guess that it's... Actually, I'm going to guess it's from the Apple Jacks one. There's a spike in my blood pressure, dude. I feel my heart fucking pounding right now. That one's pretty good. It's got that artificial chocolate taste, and I'm not a fan of that. What's like Yoo-Hoo? You know Yoo-Hoo? How it's like, this isn't chocolate milk. This is chocolate water. And it tastes off. Like, it's the same thing where it's like, they're trying to remake chocolate, but I'm telling you, like, the fucking 6th ingredient is probably chocolate. So untoasted, it's gonna be a fucking 3. Toasted. Nope. That actually tasted like fucking poop. And I don't know what poop tastes like, but I would say that's probably what it is. Some Pop-Tarts, it's the same thing with the cinnamon one. And we haven't tried it yet. The cinnamon one, at times, when heated up in a toaster, has a very weird spaghetti flavor. And I know that no one else probably agrees with me. But when I heat up a cinnamon Pop-Tart and I fucking eat it, I go, this kind of tastes like I'm eating spaghetti. Like, why? And so when I bit into that, it was like the same. That was a 1. That was like the same thing. And I'm really disappointed because I'm a huge fan of chocolate flavored things. And I think that was just not it. Oh, I'm hitting a wall, man. I'm hitting a wall. We have 5 more. We have 7 more. Lock in. Cherry. I think I'll like this. I don't know what that is. What's that? What's that? It looks like a bug. I don't know. It's residue. It's residue from what? Because it's not the same shade as the inside. It's not. What the fuck is that? What is that? Oh. Cherry. I'm getting no cherry flavor. At all. It tastes like a worse strawberry. Just like a weak strawberry flavor. I don't even know if they put cherry in that. I actually kind of want to see. Enriched flour. Vitamin B2, corn syrup, high fructose corn syrup, dextrose, sugar, soybean, palm oil. Dried cherries, dried apples. So half of this is just fucking apple flavor. That, oh my God, back onto the shit where we were saying stuff that tries to seem healthy, but it's not. Naked drinks. Naked drinks. The smoothies, they're fucking scams. If you drink the Green Machine naked drink and you think you're being healthy by having a fucking, oh, I'm having a kale smoothie. No, you're drinking apple juice, dummy. Read the fucking back. All of naked smoothies are like 75% apple juice, which is the worst fucking juice for you, and it's like 60 grams of sugar. But it's natural sugars. It doesn't matter. It's the same thing. If you're drinking a 16-ounce naked smoothie and you just consumed 77 grams of sugar, it's the same thing as fucking drinking a soda. I might have a good surprise. I got a notification. Bro, how do people enjoyably do... How does fucking Good Mythical Morning and Rhett and Link fucking eat every flavor of Pop-Tart and not want to throw up? Oh my God. We have 2, 4, 6. We have an unnamed number of Pop-Tarts left. The number in between 6 and 8. What do we have next? Oh my God, didn't I just... Fuck! Oh my God, this is going to be so much worse. No, Unfrosteds. Oh, unfrosted blueberry, unfrosted strawberry. Oh my God, let's just get those out of the fucking way. And then we'll end off with the good ones. Unfrosted brown sugar cinnamon. And then frosted wild berry. Unfrosted is so gross. Bro, why are you buying unfrosted fucking Pop-Tarts? To be healthier? Newsflash, buddy. This one only has 4 grams less sugar. Unfrosted. Still has 24 fucking grams of sugar. Because it's a fucking Pop-Tart. It's not a health food. Okay? If you need to be healthy... See, why are we making healthy alternatives for something that is still unhealthy? Just don't eat it. If you want, like, and see, that's what popped. Oh my God, dude, they look like fucking. Oh my God, no. Dude, they're all gonna taste like Nutri-Grain bars. They're all gonna taste like fucking shitty Nutri-Grain bars. No, I literally don't want to. I don't want to eat these. I have to try them, though. They're all going to be like 2. Unfrosted. Oh, my God. Have you guys ever fucking eaten one of these? Who the hell orders these? Unfrosted strawberry. You know where I had to order the unfrosteds at? And I'm not trying to judge people who shop here because I'll fucking shop there. Target. Fucking, who would have guessed it? Fucking Target has unfrosted. The one place, literally the first place you would assume would have unfrosted. Oh, Target. Oh yeah, oh dude, I've just always wanted a healthy alternative to the pastry I know and love. Oh, well, here's an alternative that's 10 times worse, but just as unhealthy for you. But you'll convince yourself you're doing something good, so it'll make you feel better. Oh my God, no part of me wants to eat these. And then we have a whole nother fucking section after. Ugh. Yuck. Oh my God. Dude, this looks like somebody fucking melted crayons and just... How is it getting worse? How is it getting worse? I thought this would be... This is really bad. This one's really bad. Like, I think I need to, like, shift everything up, like, 3 points. I think the unfrosted fruit ones are going to be even worse. That's like a fucking... That's like a 0.5. A 0.5 unfrosted. I don't know what it is, but it's like... It's a thinner pastry, too. And I feel like it just... I feel like they use something different. It feels harder and drier than any of the other ones. Like, they just crumble in my hands. And so, like, the filling of the cinnamon one isn't bad. But it's just, like, it's throwing me off. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Can I just round this off, give everything a 1, and fucking toss it? I'll try them. I'm not giving my review. I'm not giving my review. You know they're going to be disgusting. I'll try each of them. They're all getting a 1. No. Bro. The filling's worse. Maybe it's because I've just been eating so many of them. Oh, dude. Oh, God, it smells like fucking... Dude, it just smells like rotting blueberries. Oh, no. It's like baby food mushy. Oh, like that does not look like the original blueberry one that I had earlier. Oh, God, they're so gross. Yeah, same thing. Fuck no. Oh, hell no. Dude, they're so bad. Do sugar cookie? We only have 3 left. The 3 left we have old syrup. Like some shit you've had in the back. Not even old syrup. Like natural syrup. Like some shit that's been sitting on a shelf outside of the fridge that your grandma's been chefing up. Do you guys put your syrup in the fridge or no? I keep it in the fridge. Is that safe to eat? I don't think... I'll try it. Chocolate chip pancake. I'm chewing it. I'm not swallowing it. It's getting spit out. Nope. Hard as a rock. Hard as a rock. Hard as a rock, and it made a weird crunch. I'm not... No, that's not... No. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. No, it was like... I fucking bit into it, and normally it just mushes. It went... and then crunched. And it had like a wet... Or not a wet. It had like a really dry, like crumbly outer piece. Oh, hell no. All right, these I'll try now. This is the cinnamon, brown sugar, cinnamon, and s'mores. These are untoasted. We're waiting for them to toast. But I'm not going to toast them that long because the fucking prongs are already hot. Brown sugar, cinnamon. Good as fuck. I really think it is the frosting. Because this one, the frosting masks any of the weird flavor you get from the pastry itself. And the brown sugar is just good. It's still not nearly as good as some of the other ones we've had, if I'm being real. I'm going to give it untoasted, not toasted yet. Untoasted, I'm giving it like a 7. It's not like I wouldn't order it. I wouldn't order it. I wouldn't buy it at a grocery store. I would buy the s'mores one though. Like, you see how goopy this is? I love a goopy Pop-Tart. It like pulls apart. You can see the layering of the marshmallow and the chocolate. Untoasted 10. Untoasted. Oh, it's just good. Like, even after eating, and I feel like shit right now. Like, even after eating 25 Pop-Tarts, that is scalding hot. I need to unplug that. Even after eating like 10 of them, or like, you know, 10 full Pop-Tarts, I'm gonna spit out. Not because it's bad. I just don't want to keep swallowing Pop-Tarts. I think the more I consume, the worse I'll feel. All right, toasted cinnamon. Final two. Thank fuck. Cheers. It's just better. I think that's why I was originally in the beginning saying toasting them always makes it better. Because in my original experience with every Pop-Tart I've ever had, I think toasting just makes it better. Like a warm, it just makes the insides like smoother instead of hard. And then it doesn't make it taste better. It's just a better mouthfeel. S'mores toasted. Man, the marshmallow really comes through because it starts melting. Bro. The fucking cinnamon, the cinnamon one, toasted, untoasted 7, toasted 9, s'mores, untoasted 10, toasted 12. Breaks the scale, dude. They, honestly, Pop-Tart, get rid of every other fucking stupid-ass flavor you've ever made. Just push the s'mores. Just push the s'mores. That's all you need to do. Nobody wants anything else, you know? And I'm gonna speak for everybody. I don't care if you disagree with me. Pop-Tart, word on word here, man on man. Get rid of all the other fucking stupid-ass flavors you have. All the fruit ones, they're not healthy. I know you're conning parents into giving them to their kids because they convince themselves that it's like fruit and it's good for them. There's almost no fruit in that bitch. It tastes like shit. Nobody likes them. The kids don't like them. I didn't like it when I was a kid. My parents just bought it for me. And obviously, when you're a kid, you just eat what your parents buy for you. S'mores ones, fire. Kids like them. Adults like them. Why would you not just only push those? I'm happy I'm done with that. That was terrible. That was one of the worst food reviews I've ever done. I hated every second of it. I feel like shit. I just ate 10 Pop-Tarts. I just ate 10 Pop-Tarts. I ate just strudel. Like, the only thing that would be worse is, like, toaster strudels. If I just ate every toaster strudel. No, actually, you know what would be worse? Nutri-Grain bars. You would see me sulking. If I had to rate every fucking flavor of Nutri-Grain bar, I would be sitting there just whining the whole time. Just sad. All right, I gotta fucking move this toaster back. What happened to the loudest guy on TikTok? He's not in the hills. I think I'm gonna hate this video.
Cracky? You fucking cracky? Remember this guy? He used to be everywhere on TikTok, and all he would do was yell.
What the fuck? Running on the fucking credit? The rip jokes are not funny. How the fuck would I be able to say that I'm dead?
What's going on, Bart Parks? We're back with another fucking video.
You know you've seen him before.
Bro, I hate watching my TikToks. I fucking hate watching my TikToks. Oh my God. And I know it's like TikTok enabled me to transfer to like YouTube and Twitch, but oh my dude, like, and not like newer videos, like from like 2025, like, yeah, I'm still doing like the, you know, yelling, and I post, you know, once a fucking week, once every other week on TikTok. But dude, they're just screaming and just being like, oh, why did you do them then? So I could transfer to Twitch and YouTube, and it was doing well. At the time, it's like, at the time, I didn't dislike it, right? I think I still had some good videos, too. Wait, there's one video that I really like. that I made. Like, I made this. See, this is like late 2023. So that's like, there's some videos I made that I don't think are like.
Mess with me, I will let karma do its job. Mess with my family, I will become karma.
Kill my duo Fortnite play. Let's just say, I'm gonna get the Weeboo card. Now you hit the Gwitty on him after you scum him. Let's just say you mess with the bull. You're about to get the horns.
Like something like that. That, like, those videos where I would just react to shit. Or, wait, I love corn. Like that one, this one's funny. But I hate how it auto plays the TikTok. Oh my God. Okay.
What can we do with all this leftover corn?
I love corn. I also love corn.
Like, there's some videos I really loved making because it was just so fucking stupid. Like, that shit was funny, but I'm saying more so the videos I made where I used to, like, scream at ramen. Like, any video I made while I was a teenager. So anything from, like, you know, basically 17 turning 18 to, like, 19, maybe even early 20 years old. So, like, anything from mid-2022 and back, I fucking hate those videos. I despise that content. Like, all the videos I made there were trash.
My boy with the beanie would be screaming into his $2 headset like he just saw the fucking sash ringing, trash singing, hash slinging slash, practically breaking his vocal cords just to get some bread. And hey,
I didn't get any money from that. I didn't make money on social media until I started transferring out of the shit content. That, like, the first 2 years on TikTok, I didn't make any money. There was no creator fund. There was no creator fund. Even when the creator fund sparked 20 million views prior to the minute creator fund. See, here's how it worked. There was TikTok and there was no money. The only money I would ever make was, like, if I got paid like $200 to promote an app, right? And this was, like, probably when I was like 18. And I mean, that's not like a salary, man. I'd get like an ad a month for like $200. So I was just making videos for fun. And I wanted to transfer an audience over. Like 2021, I wasn't even making like minimum wage. Then, you know, 2022 started. This was when I started dating Brooke, like October of 2021 is when I started to do Twitch and YouTube. And I started to see like a level of income. Where it was like, you know, I was probably making like $40K a year. Like, if you tried to like actually add everything up from good months, bad months. And that was like everything combined from YouTube, Twitch, TikTok. Like, I wasn't making a lot of money. Not that 40K isn't a good salary. But, you know, it wasn't like I wasn't making big bucks I had millions of followers. It didn't do anything. Then TikTok came out with a creator fund. And I would probably make like $2K a month on that. Which was, you know, not bad for making fucking short form videos. But like, I could get 20 million views and I would get paid like $300, which is good, right? But it wasn't like, compared to YouTube or anything else, it was incomparable in terms of like how much money you're getting. Then the Minute Creator Fund came out. I made a bit of money on that, but I was already like, at that point, the Minute Creator Fund came out while I was already doing Twitch and YouTube. So there was just, any money that I made on TikTok was just like me posting 2 videos a day. Back when I used to post 35 videos a week. I used to post 5 videos a day. And then I would post 4 videos a day, then 3 a day, then 2 a day, then one every day, then one every other day. Now I post like once every other week, right? Because I just do YouTube and Twitch. But all that content, like early, mid 2022 and prior, I wasn't really making that much money on TikTok at all. And if any, and I just hated that content. I was just doing it because I mean, I say this at the time, I used to be narcissistic. Like, it wasn't about the money. I thought it was cool. Like, I thought I was cool. Like, it was fun to make a video that popped off, right? I was in high school. And then I'm transferring and it's COVID and I just sit at home and be a bum all day. So I didn't have a job. Because I fucking quit at GNC and I was like, let me just stream. I was making fucking like $10 a stream for fucking 3 hours. And I would just fucking like grind short form. and just try and transfer an audience.
You gotta do
And then slowly I became not an asshole when I started dating Brooke and I started doing philosophy and all that shit. Then I started really grinding social media on Twitch and YouTube, and now I'm here.
what you gotta do. No shame in the grind. It was entertaining. Seeing Joe rage just made my day.
Did anybody at your school know you were making TikToks? Yeah, I used to get bullied.
But that was it. He was just the guy who would yell randomly at stupid TikTok shit. At the time, he wasn't seen as a creator.
Not bullied. Not bullied. Not bullied. I was made fun of. I was made fun of for, like, I wouldn't describe it as bullying.
Just another TikToker people laughed and scrolled past. But now, he's different. Showing his real thoughts and opinions about real things. He still has that iconic rage inside him, but now it's...
Well, no, now it's like when I rage on stream, I mean, I don't know. I think when I stream, obviously, I'm an extreme version of myself, you know? Like, when I'm not streaming, I'm not sitting here yapping for fucking 6 hours straight, but I'm a very talkative person. I do try to make jokes all the time, even with my friends and stuff. Like, I'm me, but I guess an extreme version of that. And when I crash out on stream, a lot of people think it's fake. Like, no, a lot of the time I'm actually crashing out. Like, you guys are... Yeah, it's usually like chat or tech shit will piss me off.
It's more intentional, more deliberate. Because behind all that yelling...
Like, when I was doing that fucking... when I was doing that tournament for Party Animals and I was losing my shit, that is... real. I'm trying to pull up the clip, so you might hear me echoing. That is a real clip. He's on fire. No. Let go! Oh my god! Like, I was getting physically angry. Bro, like, I get mad playing video games. Where's the one where, like, my face gets really red? Hold up. This is bad. Oh, here it is. I found it. Where did it go? Oh, my God. Scrub Nugget said, womp womp, cry me a river. I'm timing your ass out for a fucking month! That was the most mad I've ever been on stream. That was that. Scrub Nugget said, womp womp, cry me a river. I'm timing your ass out for a fucking month! No, but like, I'm not, like, people would be like, bro, that's a fake clip farm. No, I was fucking pissed. I remember because we were in the middle of shit and somebody was just rage baiting me.
Was a guy who actually understood the game. Looking back at his TikToks, we realized that none of it was random. Joe knew how to grab attention and, more importantly, how to evolve once he had it. And the wildest part,
it's not that I knew it, bro. Like, I had a lot of content that flopped. I just churned fucking videos, man. I posted like 6,000 videos. Motherfuckers want to start social media now. They're like, they'll post a TikTok every other week. Bro, you gotta fucking spam. Like, not shit post, but like, post shit. If it works, okay, great. You can run that for a bit. You know, don't fucking do the same monotonous shit over and over and again. Like, I did the ramen video so long, I fucking buried it into the ground. They all started doing bad. And when they start doing bad, I switch it up, right? You see TikTokers today, they'll fucking hop on a trend. It'll do well, and then they'll grind it into the ground and then just be like, TikTok's shadow banning me. I'm like, no, you rode the wave, and the wave crashed, and now you have to fucking hop on another one, dude.
Might only be the beginning. But to fully understand how Joe got here, we need to go back. Back to where it all started. Back to the beanie. Back to... I've been in the hills, fucking dudes. I've been in the hills, fucking dudes. Back to TikTok. At first glance, Joe's TikToks just looked stupid. Stupid and
no, I think that's even after first glance.
Funny. I mean, the first one I ever saw was him trying to break pencils and completely fail, like, embarrassingly bad. I mean, I could probably do it. I laughed my ass off, not gonna lie. A grown man trying to break pencils and raging, that's funny as fuck. But I also thought...
I was 19 in that.
Oh great, another dude going viral for yelling and making dumb faces. I was being a hater, just to hate, because I was in my emo era. It's not a phase, Mom, it's a life.
Wait, is he saying you used to hate on me?
Sorry. Because let's be honest, anybody can pop off on TikTok once, do some stupid shit, yell into your mic, dance a few times, look cute like Joe, boom, 1 million views. I've seen dozens of people blow up on TikTok. Even some guy in my neighborhood went viral just for posting pictures of himself wearing sunglasses at work. What the fuck? Never saw him again in my feed. But Joe, he did it again and again and again. He kept showing up on my For You page, and before I knew it, I became a genuine fan of his absurdity and yelling. That's not luck. That takes skill. It takes timing. It takes no...
I don't know. I don't think it's like, I wouldn't even say it's skill, bro. I think it's just fucking, it's just you just know, if you just learn the trends, bro, and what people want to watch, you just run that. Now I think Twitch and YouTube is so much more complicated. I think TikTok's easy, man. I think I can make a no-face, I've wanted to try this for a video. Just make a no-face TikTok account and run it to 1 million. Like, I think when people say, you know that clip of Duke Dennis where somebody asked him if he just, like, everybody mind wiped him if he could get big on Twitch and YouTube again? I think that's so fucking hard. You need to have a lot of reputability, and it's not easy to do that. I think TikTok, bro, you could make a clip account. I say this, bro. I think if I didn't do social media, I would open fucking 7 clip accounts for Jinxie, Queso, Kai, and fucking Ray and Rakai, and I would just spam 5 videos a day, just fucking clipping the shit out of them, and make money on that. Like,
knowing exactly who your audience is and what makes them stop scrolling, and more importantly, what makes them come back for more. But he didn't just go viral because he knew what people wanted. He went viral because he became someone people would never forget. A character, a brand.
That's why I did the beanie. I think the beanie really helped initially on TikTok because it made me recognizable. You knew, like, if there was a screen recording and there was a beanie, that it was me. And that was just by, like, circumstance. That was because I couldn't get a haircut during COVID. And I should have just let my hair stay long because I used to have the fucking worst carrot cut you've ever seen in your entire life. But I thought my hair looked bad grown out, so I would wear a beanie because I didn't want to do it. And then, like, when I finally got a haircut, I still wore the beanie because it was just known. So I still just wear beanies in my TikToks because it just feels weird if I don't.
And the loud beanie guy yelling at his phone like it owed him money. You'd scroll once, laugh, scroll again, there he was. By the 3rd time, you might not have followed him yet, but you recognize him. That voice, that beanie, that energy, unmistakable. You weren't just watching anymore. You knew Joe Bartolozzi. But here's what most people missed.
No, they didn't know me. The majority of people that recognize me don't know me. The majority of people that recognize me, that know me from Twitch and YouTube, immediately know my name. You're Joe Bartolozzi, right? But people that recognize me in public don't know me. They go, you're the guy from TikTok, like the beanie guy, every time. That's what they say. So it's just like the TikTok Joe Bartolozzi is a character, and I think that hurt my personality actually, which made me more narcissistic because I became that character, right? I became just like an angry fucking asshole, right? Then I separated that, and then I was actually just able to, you know, slowly become my own person on Twitch and YouTube. But like that helped me grow. Being a character, being somebody that people are able to like recognize outside of just like a person, right? And I think that character doesn't even necessarily need to be something that's detached from you. It just needs to be something that's associated with you that people can recognize. Like, what's another example? Like Leo Skeppy. Like, people, he has like such definitive and defined characteristics of himself that people love. And so they go to him because they know him, right? He's a unique person. Gerbert is like a new guy that's blowing up. Yeah, like Gerber always wears the white shirt and glasses, and he always records himself like this, right? Like that is easy and like repeatable, and so when people see it, they don't immediately scroll because TikTok is an app of short attention span, and you need people to be captivated.
Joe wasn't just yelling for the hell of it. Like that time Joe was screaming at someone cleaning a toilet. That rage was real, but it wasn't random. It was a performance, an intentional outburst packaged as chaos. None of it was accidental. Now don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that the rage was fake, but I'm saying it was an exaggerated version of himself, built to entertain.
I think I'm an exaggerated version of myself now. I think then it was a facade. It was like, I'm still maybe more angry than the average person, but I was just farming content.
He built a character, one that was instantly recognizable. Someone who wasn't afraid to go full Kamehameha on your ass if you did something stupid. He was unhinged, loud, screaming like a Karen, demanding, "Where is your manager?" And it worked, because it felt real. It wasn't polished, it wasn't pretty, it wasn't scripted or thought out like a TV skit. And in a weird way, it just made sense. Because we were frustrated too. He was just screaming what we were already thinking. But just like most TikTok stars, after a few viral hits, the hype starts to fade. Think Charlie D'Amelio, Cobby Lane. One day you're everywhere. The next, the algorithm forgets your name. Joe knew the gimmick wouldn't last forever. He saw the view count start to dip, and deep down he understood. If he kept doing the same thing, he'd end up like the rest. Just another guy yelling to a mic while the algorithm quietly moved on without him. So what did Joe do? He took a step back and started thinking like a man with a degree in philosophy.
I didn't have a fucking degree in philosophy then. Now, okay, now you're just glazing. Yo, I have one now. At the time that I was at that crossroads where I needed to transfer an audience, I was like in my first year of philosophy.
Because, well, he literally...
That was my sophomore year in college. So this was 2021 into 2022. I had to start transferring to Twitch and YouTube heavily, which is when I started doing variety on Twitch. I started posting on YouTube actually. I would do collab content with my girlfriend. Like, I was trying to actually, like, become me rather than a character.
Charlie has one. He began asking the bigger questions. What's next? What do I actually want to build? Is this what I want to be known for? And instead of milking the same cow until its tits fell off, he pivoted.
I don't think I looked that deep into it, though, you know? I think at the time, it was just like, I need to change this today. I need to change this today. I should do this content today instead. And then, like, looking back at it, my content's drastically different than it was, you know, 2, 3, 4 years ago. But, like, in the moment, I was never, like, looking towards what I have now and, like, wanting to do that type of content, you know?
Quietly, strategically, he started building something that could actually last. Not just a TikTok page, but a platform, a presence, a career where he could actually connect with the people watching. Because Joe Bartolozzi wasn't just trying to go viral anymore. He was trying to build something real. And that all started with YouTube. Having already built a massive following on TikTok, breaking into YouTube should have been a piece of cake for Joe. And in many ways, it was. But the truth is, TikTok's 60-second limit had been holding him back. When fans saw him talk past that...
Yeah, that was before they had the 3 minutes.
Limit, they were surprised. Shocked.
My first YouTube videos, I keep them up just to remind me of, like, where it started, but they're bad.
Even.
They're bad videos.
This dude could actually talk. He wasn't just loud, he was funny, relatable, and weirdly charming. And his very first YouTube video, it was just him ranting about why he hates public bathrooms so much. It was still a stupid topic, but it was a chance for his fans to see more of him. He proved that he was able to...
I was still doing a character then. I wasn't actually doing me until I started doing, like... I was still doing a character up until I transferred out of just doing Rocket League and Minecraft every day. Once I was finally able to actually get into variety and start doing, like, just chatting and just talk... it like snapped me out of it.
Entertain for more than just 60 seconds, because Joe Bartolozzi can last more than 60 seconds, guys, come on. But what's even more impressive was his philosophy channel, where he talked about his beliefs, ideas.
That is so new. That is not even a year old. That's like this year. I started that philosophy channel in like January.
Even more serious topics like life and death, showing a completely different side of himself. More serious, more thoughtful. No high production, no flashy edits. Just Joe being
Yeah, I'll just talk.
Joe. But he didn't...
I mean, I still do that. I gotta record another one.
Didn't know much about how to become a full-blown creator yet. He wasn't some long-form content expert, but he figured it out step by step, grinding every video, evolving every time he posted. And this is what made him so smart. He knew how to grow with his audience. He didn't stay in the same place. Joe wasn't afraid of change. He encouraged it because he knew that staying in the same place with the same vibe of being loud.
I think it's also relatability. I think people like my reacts because they feel like they're watching the video with me. I think they like my philosophy because they realize I'm dealing with the same struggles as them, right? Like, you're watching me go through my own life struggles and my own, revelations, and I just share them, right? Every day I say what I think.
Would just eventually lead to his downfall. But if you really want to see just how smart and entertaining Joe Bartolozzi is, you have to watch his Twitch streams. Not his clips, not his rants, the full-on reaction streams. Because I believe this is where he shines the most. Because compared to your average reaction channel like Sniper Wolf, where creators just sit there and nod and
I yap too much now. I actually think I yap too much now. I'm not even gonna lie. There was one video that I watched that was 8 minutes, and in the YouTube video edited down that I posted was 45. I talked for an hour about an 8-minute video. Like, my content has gotten longer and longer and longer. Like, the average video I post is like 40 minutes long. Like a full episode.
Maybe fake laugh a little. Joe just brings weight.
Dude, in half the video, I'm not even half the time I'm yapping, I'm not even talking about the video. It's just something that like segues me into a rant. But that's why I think people like the clickability there, because it's just like they'll click because of the topic and I'll talk about it, but I'll also just ramble about other shit. So I think it also fits like short-term brain attention spans, because even if I'm doing a 40-minute video about economics or something, half the video I'm going to be talking about like random shit.
More to the table. He pauses the video like every 3 seconds and yaps. Now, you may disagree with me on this, but I think when he...
It's impressive how good you become at just talking. I was talking to JoJo about this the other day. I think I could straight up do, like, you know how I do my pre-stream yap for a half hour? I think I could do a whole stream where I just talk for 4 hours. No reacts. Because I do the reacts to give me topics to talk about, and I think it's interesting to do that. I think I could just like flat out yap for like 4 hours and just like read one chat. Actually, yeah. I don't think it would be, you guys would need to like ask me shit, but I think I could come in and just like tell, like, dude, the story time I did about the slap fight, I talked for an hour and a half about just that, about like my experience on an airplane.
Does that, it just makes whatever he's reacting to better. This dude is reacting live, no script, no retakes, just a loose outline in whatever weird corner of the internet he's diving into that day. And somehow it works better.
Yeah, I think people fuck with that too. It's like, I think a lot of reactors stick to like the base-ass Jubilee videos, cut, stuff like that. I'll watch videos with like 1,000 views about like why something is the way it is. And I'll be like, this is interesting. And then I'll just talk about it. Like, I love those like random like stick figure sketch videos about like the top 7 snipers that have ever existed.
Than most pre-edited YouTube videos. He's funny, he's thoughtful, he's brutally honest. 1 minute he's yelling at some ridiculous TikTok prank. The next he's breaking down why something's actually dumb or harmful or fake as hell. He turns a lazy format into actual entertainment, and he does it in real time. Joe's fanbase didn't just come for the laughs. They stuck around because he gave them something real. No filter, no fake persona, just Joe figuring things out with you in real time. That's not just talent, that's skill learned over time. And this is what makes Joe Bartolozzi one of the smartest creators of our time. He was able to look at himself and say, I'm not the greatest yet. He had the humility to recognize...
And I don't think I'm the greatest by any means. I always say my content is, like, I'm not... like, let me relate it to my vlogs. I'm not good at filming. I'm not good at editing. I have editors. I don't have high production value. I don't know how to do a lot of the stuff. And I don't want to build a team. I want to be me, you know? My employees are my editors. I want to be the face of the content. I don't want to have people doing that stuff behind the scenes, like Kai and all these people. So when I do team reviews, when I pick out games. I do all that shit myself. I pick what videos I want to watch. I do the vlogs, and they're bad, man. Like, I love vlogging, but, like, they're shitty vlogs. You know, it's not Casey Neistat. I don't have a cinematography degree. I'm just with a camera, and I just yap. And I'm, like, surprised people enjoy them, but I think they just fuck with, like, me doing dumb shit. Like, it's just, I don't have, like, Danny Duncan level production. I don't have 4K cameras. I don't have $20,000 shit, right? Like, I could get that, but it's just, then it removes the content that I make, you know? And I think I'm just known, like, for sitting in a chair, yapping, going on trips, doing stupid stuff, and it's just like, that's it.
There was more out there. That going viral on TikTok wasn't the end goal. He didn't just settle for what was working. He didn't stay.
I want it to be known, like, I'm not some fucking mastermind of social media like he's saying. I think I learned this on the move, and that's why I always say it's just trial and error. Like, I didn't have an end goal with TikTok to be doing YouTube where I am now. I just, like, took every day at its own and then scheduled a week in advance, right? Like, that was my plan.
Comfortable just because it pulled views. Instead, he took the risk. He stepped into the unknown with no blueprint on how to become a full-on creator. But through persistence, trial and error, and a willingness to keep learning, Joe built everything himself. He mastered his craft. He evolved. So if there's one...
I think you could say that about a lot of creators, though. Like Queso, especially. Not even trying to glaze Queso. I glaze him all the time. I think he's one of the most entertaining guys ever. He put in the fucking hours. He did the same goddamn thing. You know, clipping himself. I mean, he had a different spark. Like, I was a TikTok personality, moved Twitch. He was the Twitch personality that grew fame on TikTok and then moved it over.
Thing you take away from his journey, don't get stuck just because it's easy. Do the hard things even if they scare you. Take the risk. Chase the growth. Seize the moment. He started just as a meme. Now, he's a creator in every sense of the word. And honestly, I'm proud to say that I'm a genuine fan of Joe Bartolozzi.
I fucking loved that. That was very nice. Why is it auto-scrolling? I'm gonna like that. Please don't react to this. Yeah, a lot of people are spamming video session tab. That's why I wanted to watch it today, because I knew people would keep recommending it too. Z, thank you for the sub. That was a nice video. Lock in. This edible's hitting me. How long has it been? How long ago did I eat that? Somebody tell me. I'm getting nervous. What's up, guys? Fuck. Okay, how do I intro a YouTube video? I hate introing. That's why I always just have them nonchalantly start. What are we doing today? Welcome, everybody. No, oh my God. No, cut that. What are we doing today? Well, you guys, for the last week, have been sending suggestions in the Discord of YouTube thumbnails. We watched a video recently of the most iconic YouTube thumbnails of all time. And I slash chat thought it would be a good idea for you guys to send the dumbest YouTube thumbnails or best YouTube thumbnails, funniest really, that you've ever seen in a tab. And we are going to be doing a tournament of all of them, or not all of them, all of the good ones, because some of you guys sent some pretty generic or stupid stuff. We're going to put them all in a tournament and decide which thumbnail is the dumbest YouTube thumbnail or best YouTube thumbnail of all time. I don't want to say iconic, because that kind of sounds cringy, but we have to crown them on the criteria of which is the most memorable, funniest, dumbest, most clickable of all time. Yeah, we have 53 thumbnails. We're going to be doing it tournament style. I think one of them obviously is going to randomly get a buy. But yeah, let's start it up. We're going to have to move our chat. We're going to move chat to the middle here. This is a round of 64. This is going to be a long tournament. Number 1, I'm creaming everywhere. Drake and 21 Savage dash her loss. Album reaction. Hour and 15-minute video. Some of these are just going to be thumbnails. Some are going to have the title as well, because it kind of coincides with what the fuck the thumbnail's about. I will dock points for that, though. I must say. I do enjoy the thumbnails that we're going to see that we have selected. I've briefly glanced at most of them, because I had to obviously save and compile this, but I try not to actually analyze any of them. But I will say, I should be able to know what's going on in the video based off the thumbnail alone, but I will take the title into consideration. So, starting off, we have a guy with lotion on his face. coinciding with the I'm creaming everywhere. And then we have on the right, lucky moments. Moments is spelled wrong. In cricket. And there is a military jet plane crashing into the cricket field. Which do we think is better? How do I judge these? At all. How do I judge these? The fucking right one is definitely more clickbait because it's just a lie. I doubt Dabo was creaming everywhere at the Drake and 21 Savage reaction, but I think it's just a more clickable, dumb thumbnail, but not really edited. I kind of like how this has the YouTube subscribe and also is just a lie of a jet plane crashing into a cricket field. I'm going to go right. What's up, girl? Want to meet at VidCon. It's an anime of somebody smelling a stinky fart saying, you know, this farting isn't half bad. And it's a Discord conversation asking somebody to go to a hotel room at once. So a lot to unpack there. And then we have on the right, can you beat Skyrim with a vibrator in your ass? The left one is full brain rot. I would also say not even a good, there's too much going on. Obviously, I haven't seen the titles, but I can't even tell what this video is about. Whereas, you know, right one, straight to the point. Can you beat Skyrim with a vibrator in your butt? I don't know. And a 29-minute video, probably fairly interesting. Okay. Okay, I didn't read that one. The real reason Silly Putty isn't available for Prime 2-day shipping. That's not a real thumbnail. That's not a real thumbnail. I never had a video that actually had that thumbnail or had to do with that. Or Jay Schlatt's on the right. I think a real thumbnail. Schlatt reacts to the hottest bedrooms. And is that a person, possibly a femboy, wearing... what are those, garters and knee-high socks with a big red circle around it? Maybe perfume of sorts? I don't know. Am I allowed? I think I like the one with me, obviously, but that's not a real thumbnail, so I don't think it could win. I think it could move past. I don't think it could win. Both have react faces. A key point in any good thumbnail, you need the... What? You need that. You need the unrealistic, exaggerated face. Both of these are good. I think I'm a little more, you know, exaggerated than Jay Schlatt's. I don't want to say my thumbnail's better by any means, even though I didn't make this. I gotta go with the left one. Recommended for you, sex legend. Is this a YouTube thumbnail? This is just a image grab of a Roblox window. Elon hacked me heart emoji. That's fairly basic. I know 3FS, though. The left one's better. Aggressively punching babies in public. Crazy reactions. I love the big dive here. This is a perfect thumbnail. Rap beef gone gay. He fucks his ops. Somebody licking a gun, sweating. Both are clickbait. I think the majority of these are going to be clickbait. This one's very confusing. I like the aggressively punching baby in public prank. I don't want to say I miss this era of YouTube because I didn't really like these YouTube videos, but it was interesting to see half your YouTube recommendation page being, I snapped my baby's neck in a Walmart to see reactions. And people would somehow believe that. Kid shoots dad after he takes PS5. Very well edited. 20 funniest NBA moments of all time. And it's LeBron wearing Hello Kitty underwear. That would be funny. But I don't know if that's edited very well. Which one's better? And most people are saying, ooh, it looks kind of even. 1 or 2. Kid shoots dad after he takes PS5. See, whenever I'm like stumped like this on round 1, I could say that neither of these are going to win. But because I'm not really, they're funny, but there's so many that are just like it. I think this is more unique. This is like a thumbnail editor actually put in effort. Actually, maybe not. This might actually just be a video grab with a PS5 put on that. I'm gonna go this one though. I like one more. Oh my god, Phase Rug 1 chip challenge, just full color saturation. We're going for bright popping. My eyes grabbed to that. I would say this is what like modern thumbnails are. FaZe Rug really has it down, but Game Theory Mario's communist? Commie? Right one, surely. I got strangled by a garden hose for science. Oh my god, what is his name? Not for the chicken place, not Cluckers. What's the name of the chicken place? El Pollo Hermanos. Gus. Gus going, he's gay now. I love dudes, 44%. That's kind of cringe. The thumbnail looks like it's trying to be funny, but it's not. I think number one is good, and it's also a generic Houston Jones thumbnail. This is that I think that needs to be noted when we're judging this, is that that's just any Houston Jones. Let's go on Houston Jones right now. I got shot by a pitching machine for science, creating the worst dead hammer injuries. I froze myself for science. Walking on cactus so nobody else has to. All of these are just him getting bludgeoned or hurt. I don't know how he monetizes his videos, by the way. But he does. Next. Ooh. Battle of the Kings here. Daniel Henschel, Goop Guy. Very clickable. Just a raw image grab from the video. Actually, no thumbnail editing done. Or this is, I know this right one is like the top trick shots of all time. And it's the guy mouth gaping at a banana. This is more known than Daniel Henschel, but he really does have the clickbait down. I feel like I have to go off of popularity, though, in the best YouTube thumbnail of all time. And Daniel Henschel, while he makes great videos, this might be one of the historic eras of YouTube thumbnails. Okay, another one. Punching babies in public. Similar to the other one. Honestly, this one more edited than any of the other thumbnails we've seen. The yellow pop. I feel like I'm getting flashbanged. All the iPhone emojis in the thumbnail. Amazing. Or Roblox banned me for no reason with him flexing. Kind of basic. We're going to go punching babies in public. Drake farts in class and gets grounded. Or quite possibly one of the most appalling YouTube thumbnails. I spent 100 hours in the world's poorest country with him standing around of children going... kind of really clickbaiting. I keep saying that, but that's what all of these are. Drake farts in class, gets grounded. That's boring. It's not boring, but it's not good. It looks like it's not a popping thumbnail. My eyes aren't gravitating to it. Is it funny with the title? Yeah. But the actual thumbnail itself, not funny. This, not funny, but whoa. You know, you look at that. They got mad, and it's him kissing a Bluey character. Or the Gamer Challenge. Fighting Helen Keller. Okay. Fighting Helen Keller. Honestly, if that image wasn't there, I wouldn't know that that was Helen Keller. Honestly, that kind of looks like Hillary Clinton's grandmother. I didn't know Helen Keller looks like. Is that Helen Keller? That might not even be Helen Keller. I think it is. Fighting Helen Keller in Lucky Blocks. Minecraft thumbnail. Definitely got to go that one. Last to get caught wins $10,000 challenge. It's a Morgs video. And it's the family, what, getting caught what? Having sex? Is that what this is supposed to indicate? I almost got my kids back by CJ So Cool. Him looking excited to pick up his kids. Eesh. We got to go there. For a family vlog video too. Sus kitchens that are high-key skibbity kitchen nightmares. Gordon Ramsay. Sus with Gordon Ramsay's face in a toilet like Skibbity Toilet. Actually, the worst thumbnail we've seen today. I've seen so much better kitchen nightmare videos are so popular on YouTube. Everybody's seen a Kitchen Nightmares video on YouTube because then you just don't have to watch it on TV. The thumbnails, usually it's showing like a dead rat or feces. 10 greatest police chases of all time. And it's a kid in one of those, like, grocery cart fucking cars that actually have no turning radius. They're not electric powered. They do nothing. That's great. It's like a Flintstones vehicle. That's probably the best one yet. Ooh. That isn't me. debunked, and it's an AI image of a really obese queso. Or is Roblox getting too freaky? Hold E to freak off. I gotta go with queso. I gotta go with queso. That's a good one. 100 Ways to Die in the Hood. Oh my God, wait, no, the GOATest one of all time. This is gonna be really hard to beat. I just know helping blind people see, helping 1,000 blind people see again. I know the title of this video by memory. The uncanniness, the Mr. Beast smile, the edited hand on the shoulder, the no eyebrow raise when the smile, just the, and the crying grandma with a medical bandage over her head. That is unbeaten. This is the part 2, by the way. It has to be noted historically, if we're going on this, that thumbnail was originally a kid, which I think is less uncanny. I think they made it worse. I think they made it worse with the grandma. The Mr. Beast smile here looks more natural. The kid, yeah, probably a bad choice. But the grandma one with the really popping white teeth and just the he saved me. That one. Definitely. Every time that one. I don't know what that is. This is just a confusing 3 a.m. video, probably made for like 8-year-olds. Spider-Man, and it's putting in an alien. These thumbnails, while they're like memorable and bad, they're not the most amazing. I can't crown them as amazing. Do they deserve a spot in like memorable, you know, thumbnails and honorable mentions? Sure. But they're not top 10. They're good. They're part of YouTube history. Just full on shit. 3 a.m. Among Us meal? One of those. But no, they're not that good. These bodybuilders took it way too far, and it's a man holding a gasoline pump into his head. Definitely that one. Very clickable. Help, and it's a bomb. I opened my concerning fan mail. I don't know who made this image. The first one that we saw was definitely somebody that made it for this video. My mods just have me going, burrito? Probably after I played that one game where he just says burrito a bunch of times. I don't know what that was. That's not a real thumbnail. Fine, it is better. It is a better one. It's kind of similar to the banana thumbnail, just with the circle and the red arrow. Very big staples in the YouTube industry. Doctor Strange, we have a dishwasher. Toxic Tank has a meltdown at a girl. Fortnite isn't the same. The sad ass fucking... Just looking over the land, sad as hell, sitting in the Fortnite grass, the snowy mountains in the back, Fortnite bus. Oh my God, that one. Kids can't stop watching Brain Rot. Kid can't stop watching Brain Rot. You won't believe it. Tomorrow's Teachings really has nailed the thumbnail industry. Big popping letters. They overly edit the kid's face all the time. He kind of looks like he's like a Goosebumps character now. And they have Skibbity Toilet in the back. Pulling on brain rot, pulling on big popping text, and edited thumbnails to make them not look human. Presenting offensive companies to strangers 5. Ooh, threat detector. And that's the skin tones. By family friendly. They actually had to present that as a company, like a different section of TSA that would just hold up a fucking skin card to someone. Isn't that like a Family Guy joke? Wow, this is hard. No, these are both good. These are both good. One is offensive, and it follows suit with the actual thumbnail, or the title. The other one, the title and the thumbnail are kind of the same, but Tomorrow's Teachings really is like a new era of thumbnails with like, I don't know if it's AI use, but definitely some sort of, you know, high-tech shit. They just kind of spam create thumbnails that are just very exaggerated. We got to do a poll for this. I don't know. I think the right category, obviously this idea hasn't really been a thumbnail itself, But I think the offensive thumbnails to kind of grab your attention, still with the epic thumbnail and the Mr. Beast level big smile, those have been around longer. But I think the left thumbnail really is becoming a thing on YouTube. Just like overly AI'd, but still just really clickbaity, clickable, bright popping. Right. What Markiplier is like in life when not recording something. Long ass title. Way too long. Hitting you with a ... Fuck off, kid. Or this is actually a real thumbnail. That was back when I edited my own videos. That was a while ago. That was when I was 18 or 19. Yeah, are aliens real? Scary boy in asterisks. I didn't make that thumbnail. I don't know who did. I didn't have an editor then. I edited that video myself. I don't know who. I didn't know Brady then. I don't know when the fuck I made that. The left one's just stupid. The title's too long. Yeah, it looks like a basic ass thumbnail that somebody that has no idea about YouTube made. My right one's also just bad. It's a bad thumbnail. It's not bad, but it's good bad. It's just bad. Both of these suck. Oh my god. I mean, I'm not winning, but I'm choosing mine over the left one. The left one, you're glazing yourself. I'm not glazing myself. They're both bad. Omni-Man versus Sheldon, epic rap battles of history. Renting girlfriend and family in Japan. Indian men are best, heart eye emoji. Wow. Instant take. Instant video. Wow. That's got to be a top 3. Mr. Beast holding an LMG, pointing at Squid Games contestants, or 1 hour of Minecraft versus real life. Minecraft versus real life animation, and it's just a Minecraft block and then a dirt block with specifically cut grass. Left one. That is, wow. Dumbest moments in NBA history. Like a curved James Harden skull and fucking towards the elbow. Oh my god. Oh no. Going against We Kissed, ordering gay potion from the dark web at 3 a.m. Oh. No, these are getting better. These are getting better. We Kissed, opening gay or ordering gay potion from the dark web. He's had some bad ones. All of his, like the one where he was like calling Black Santa at 3 a.m. Yeah. That's one of the worst. And when I say, I got to reiterate, the one that wins this isn't a good thumbnail. It's just the most memorable / how am I grading this? I feel like we all understand how I'm choosing which one's better, but I don't know how to put it into words. How are we crowning the best one? Like outrageousness, outrage and clickbait, which are like outrage, clickbait, and memorableness. Right. Gay pigs are coming to groom your kids. Or game theory, Markiplier, please smash my Pokemon. Markiplier smash or pass. The final smash on Chardette. This looks like it would appeal to older millennials that are worried for the well-being of their country and are freaking out that they're going to need to have an uprising soon. Gay pigs are coming to groom your kids. Or this. They're both bad, which is part of what makes them the winner. But I don't think that they're memorable. I think one's probably more memorable. Being 100% honest during job interviews. I'm racist at a Domino's. Or we sliding for Georgie. I gotta go. That one, two. No, the other one, there's a lot of them like that. Cash or Flight, who can make the best edibles? Lucky moments in cricket. We already have that. Oh, is this a new? No, this isn't a new round. It's this one. Oh my god, wait, no, now we're on 2 winners. I was getting confused. Okay, we've passed. Okay, now it's a new round. The real reason Silly Putty isn't available for Prime 2-day shipping. Can you beat Skyrim with a vibrator in your ass? 1. I am clicking. There's never a world where I'm not going, what? Like, that's a jaw drop YouTube thumbnail where you have, even if you don't want to watch it, you have to out of human curiosity. Roblox sex legends or aggressively punching a baby in a public prank. It has to be that one. Kid shoots dad after he takes PS5. Communist Mario. 2. Oh, I got strangled by a garden hose for science versus probably one of the most monumental YouTube thumbnails. Houston Jones, you know, I'll give it to you, man. You had a good run here, right? Getting your friend to strangle with you with a hose, really upping the vibrancy on the thumbnail. I want to click that video, but I can't get over the guy who did a banana flip and landed it on one of the vertical pieces. 2. Punching babies in public, or I spent 100 hours in the poorest country. I believe both of these were on the top 5 YouTube thumbnails of all time. The right one is... Okay, both of them are absurd. punching babies in public is like literally just 2015 YouTube. 2016 YouTube. Peak prank YouTube era. And then now that's more modern Mr. Beast giving thumbnail where he has a bunch of African children around him just fucking staring at him and he's doing like the thumbnail face. That's I will say quite possibly oh no. Helen Keller Lucky Block battle versus I almost got my kids back. Oh, the right one. I almost got my kids back. 10 greatest police chases of all time. That isn't me. Debunked. Queso with a circle. The left one's just amazing. The left one is... Oh, no, this is getting so hard. Mr. Beast. Oh my God, I don't know. I gotta go Mr. Beast. The one with the bodybuilder taking it way too far. I have never seen this thumbnail, but this... I don't want to say it's good, but it's obviously, the reason the right one's losing is it's too obviously clickbait. The left one's uncanny and really creepy, which makes it bad, but also clickable. The right one, you're probably going, well, that's definitely a lie. I'm not going to watch that. I'm clicking the left one. Fortnite isn't the same. Juice WRLD track playing behind. Burrito. Right one. It's not a real thumbnail. I can't let it win. Okay, my one's definitely losing there. Renting girlfriend and family in Japan versus Mr. Beast gunning down 500 people that also happen to have their kids' birthdays during the filming of this video with an LMG. Every YouTube video, by the way. I'm just really missing my daughter. It's actually her first birthday. So I know, right? I've been here for 3 days, but it's my family. I would give up everything. I think I'm going to leave the challenge, Jimmy. For my kids. For your kids, stay in. Win the extra 100K a day. What the fuck is this shit? Also, definitely a fake thumbnail. Somebody else made that. That's not a real Mr. Beast thumbnail, but I love that thumbnail. Renting girlfriend and family in Japan is absurd. Indian men are best. I gotta go 1. It's not a real thumbnail. I would say that's a number 1 in my heart on honorable mentions. We kissed ordering gay potion from the dark web at 3 a.m. It's not even close. That's a full sweep. We sliding for Georgie or Cash versus Flight. Who can make the best edibles? Sliding for Georgie. Oh, okay. We're getting into the playoffs here. This is actually not even playoffs. This is like borderline wild card rounds. We're at the best. We're at the best of the best. I don't know. I feel like aggressively punching babies in public, I feel like loses to the vibrant yellow one with the emojis that we saw previously and we'll probably see again. It's good, but it's not better than can you beat a vibrator or can you beat Skyrim with a vibrator in your ass? Communist Mario, I'm sorry. Oh, wait, both of these. This is good. This is around. This is around. I spent 100 hours in the world's poorest country. I almost got my kids back. I would click on both of these videos. But I think the left one is more, it's more umph. More umph. I don't know how to describe it. Why? I'll tell you why. I almost got my kids back makes that thumbnail good. If I just showed you the images without the titles, you would go, what the ever-living fuck is the first video about? The second one looks like it's just like a wholesome edited family video where he's going to pick up his kid. The first one is, wow. Like, what the fuck is that? The first one. I wish this was my final. I wish this was my finale. Greatest police chases of all time. It's a toddler in one of those little go-go carts. Versus Mr. Beast curing blindness. The right one looks torturous. Like, if I didn't know the title off rip, I would assume that was a fake Mr. Beast thumbnail. And that it was like a Saw video. I kind of like one. I kind of like one more. I love that thumbnail. It's bad, but it's not like it's bad in its clickbait, but it's fucking funny. Like, I respect that thumbnail editor doing like just like the time you had to put in effort into making like I'm gonna edit a toddler on a highway being chased by 30 cop cars. Fortnite isn't the same, presenting offensive companies to strangers. That's the 5th video in the series I'm noticing. So that means it's a working thing. I just love Cypher editing himself on a fucking Fortnite hill, looking out in despair at what Fortnite's become. That's like, I don't know. That's like a Sisyphus level aura here. But that is crazy. And I have to go there. I'm sorry. It's too wild of a thumbnail. I should have gone back. I should have gone back. Can I go back? I can go back. I'm sorry. I got to take it back. I got to take it back. Because why am I going to give that big-ass spiel about why Cypher PKs is amazing and then not pick it? What the fuck? Running girlfriend and family in Japan, Indian men are the best, or we kiss ordering gay potion from the dark web. I'm going to rule out the... I'm going to cross... Like, imagine the title isn't here for this video. I mean, the title on this one's in the thumbnail, so I'm assuming the title's also just running girlfriend and family in Japan. It's the gay potion. It's the gay potion. It's winning. We sliding for Georgie. Can you beat Skyrim with a vibrator in your ass? Oh, my God. Quarterfinals. Quarterfinals here. Oh, my God. No, the banana one, I keep saying it's historic, right? It's the memorable, it's the Julius Caesar it's the Roman Empire of thumbnails. But Phidias's thumbnail is, whoa. Like, you hear the Vine boom when you see Phidias standing around a bunch of black children going. You don't hear that with the banana. The banana's a raw picture, maybe edited, could be held up with a string here. The right one, boom, when I see that. The banana shock, though, this is really hard. Do a poll. I don't know. I'm not choosing. I can't choose here. Most people are going Phidias. I mean, it could be a direct rip, which is also bad. But, I mean, dude, we're not looking at the cream of the... We're not actually judging the best YouTube thumbnails. It's more so the craziest. And I gotta go that one. Cypher PK staring off into the abyss is not beating the baby in the car getting chased by cops. Semifinals match. Final 4. The big 4 here. Gay potion. Can you beat Skyrim with a vibrator in your ass? Skyrim. I gotta go greatest police chases of all... I gotta go greatest police chases of all time. Okay. These are the craziest thumbnails of YouTube history, as per the suggestions from my chat and my own decisions. Number 1, in the left corner, we have Clump. I don't know what the top left thing is on the thumbnail. I've kind of been ignoring that. I don't know if it's a part of Skyrim. But can you beat Skyrim with a vibrator in your ass? Now, it's basically just the title I have to keep in mind. But the title's really grabbing. And I'm not going to lie, I feel like some people are probably going to be unhappy that I let it go this far. In hindsight, the thumbnail's only good because it's repeating the title, which is very grabbing. But sometimes a good enough title can also be a good enough thumbnail. But the thumbnail on the right, 10 greatest police chases of all time. The infant, on the run, down the highway, multiple cop cars, units behind them, is trumping that. I think number 2 is clickable by any age range. Everyone knows it's clickbait, but you gotta fucking click just to see. On the off chance that there was a toddler going down a highway with cop cars. And it's not offensive. A lot of the other ones were offensive. I don't know. We're going to change. Should we change the finale? I kind of want to change the finale. I feel like it should be this. In hindsight. I feel like it should be. It should be this or this. Those are my top 3. I just need that to be known. Skyrim's 4. I got to change it. Okay, it's this. Now we're doing a poll. Ordering a gay potion from the dark web at 3 in the morning. The Skyrim one, it's just the title. It's just the title. Either way, I think that the vibrator one's not winning. Ordering a gay potion from the dark web or greatest police chases of all time. Honestly, it could also be this. But no matter what, you know why I don't think it matters? Because this one's taking it fucking home. Wait, because this one's taking it fucking home. The greatest police chases of all time. A 10-minute and 4-second video uploaded 4 years ago. I don't know why. I can't explain, but it's fucking hilarious. And I love that thumbnail. The editor that put that work together and said, what could I do for the greatest police chases that are going to make it grabbing? Should I do something realistic? Should I actually show one of the top 10 that's in this video? Should I show somebody with a car flipped over? No. They have a toddler in a fucking grocery cart fleeing down the highway at high speeds. Maybe drunk. We don't know. I loved that. That was fun. And kind of nostalgic seeing some of those thumbnails. I don't know if that thumbnail might also be a rip. That might not even be an actual thumbnail. That might not be their thumbnail. It's not. That's their thumbnail. I think that one's great. All right. We have 2 more videos. This is the Halloween trick-or-treat worst treats tier list. I don't know how to name this, right? That was a very awkward name. But basically, here's how it goes, right? On Halloween, when you either go trick-or-treating or used to go trick-or-treating, there's a lot of things that you don't like. Whether they be a specific candy, something that's not candy-related at all that, right? I got my chat to submit what they deemed as the worst candies or worst treats. The reason I say treats is because some things that you get on Halloween aren't even candy related. But I got my chat to submit what they deemed as the worst treats to receive on Halloween. I also looked up the worst ranked treats that you can receive on Halloween, and I compiled basically the top 20-something together for a massive list, okay? I also am not doing this in S through F format because that gets kind of confusing, right? If this is a tier list about the worst treats, something that's S tier would be the worst or the best. It doesn't really make sense, right? So, because this is the worst trick-or-treats treats tier list, we're going to be rating them in the following categories. The best category, I actually like getting these, right? Something that you're not pissed about if you get that in your trick-or-treat bag. I don't mind it. It's useful for trades, right? Kind of C tier, somewhere in the middle, where you could use it for trading other kids for different candies, right? It has some value. Not a lot, but you could tag it on. Maybe throw in a Reese's cup and dots, and then you could get something that you'll like in return, right? Throwing it out when I get home, so utterly useless. You're not going to use this. You're not going to eat it. It's not useful for trades. And then I'm egging their house, meaning you hate this. Why the fuck would they ever give this to you on Halloween? That's fucking annoying, right? That's the format. We got a lot of things here. We have apples, jelly bean jellies, or jelly belly jelly beans, pencils, razor blades, double bubble bubble gum, dots, okay. I have an Oscar Mayer gummy hot dog in this list. I found it at Walmart. Nobody submitted this. I was befuddled when I saw that Oscar Mayer makes fucking gummy hot dogs. So we're going to review that because that's probably a pretty bad fucking candy. Black licorice, Whoppers, juice boxes, any of the Laffy Taffy flavors. We'll get into that when we get there. Some are worse than others. Happy Cola gummies, Smarties, unnamed hard candies like grandma candies, this specific style of mint, candy corn, circus peanuts, Red Hots, animal crackers, fruit chews, raisins, Welch's fruit snacks, hot tamales, popcorn, toothbrush, pretzels, Halloween-themed pretzels, Tootsie Rolls, and hot chocolate. Are we ready to get into this, chat? I have the majority of these things that we're going to review in person. Some of the things like razor blades, I don't. We're just going to have to rank that. But what do y'all want to start with? Let's start with something that's more middle of the road. Fruit snacks. I don't know how normally y'all do S through F for this. You could just really put W or L, realistically. I would say that getting fruit snacks on Halloween, while it is not a candy, and that kind of makes it an L, they're good. Like, I'm not upset if somebody gives me fruit snacks. Now, I will say the brand of fruit snack matters. If it's like the Mott's gummies or however the fuck you say it. Fruit snacks specifically, like Welch's, all that shit. Some are better than others. Or like the Scooby-Doo gummies. But they're good, right? I've gotten these a lot when I used to go trick-or-treating. I would not say anything's really wrong with them. I'm not going to be as happy getting a fruit snack as I would like a Reese's cup or a Kit Kat bar. But I would say it's useful for trades. I would say it has value, right? Throwing it out when I get home, I'm not going to throw them out because I'm going to eat them. I wouldn't say I don't mind it. I would say I don't mind it. I would say I'm not upset about getting these. But I will say because they're not candy, that is kind of annoying. And I'm going to put that as it's useful for trades. Even though they're probably as unhealthy as candy. All right, next. We'll go for this one. No-name hard candies, right? Really depends what flavor these no-name hard candies are, right? I don't even know what this is. I think this might be butterscotch, right? But it really depends what you get. Because you could get one of those, like, gross-ass lemon-flavored hard candies. Or, like, red, like, just, like whatever red or orange. Like, an orange-flavored hard candy is pretty fucking disgusting. This butterscotch one is good, but I would say for the most part, when you're getting unnamed hard candies from trick-or-treating, you're not getting butterscotch. You're probably going to be getting something that's disgusting. And you have the sketchy factor. Getting a loosely wrapped candy, are your parents even letting you keep those, right? That's also getting thrown into question. If you're a second grader, looking back at when I used to be trick-or-treating, you're probably not, I gotta spit this out. You're probably not gonna be getting this candy and then being able to keep it. I wouldn't say I'm gonna egg their house, right? I'm not that upset, but I'm definitely throwing it out when I get home. I'm not eating these. Maybe if it was butterscotch, but if I'm getting these, just a broad range, general hard candy, loose, kind of looks like it might have been unwrapped. I'm going to throw that bitch out of fear, number one, and I'm not really looking forward to that. If I'm going to eat something sugary, I'd rather eat something that's better. We'll do apples here. Where are we going to put apples? I don't have an apple with me. I have an apple, but I didn't want to take one bite out of an apple and then throw it out. Because that's a fucking waste. So we could just... I know what an apple tastes like. I don't really think we need to do a fucking impromptu apple tasting. I'm egging their house. You're gonna egg their house over an apple? You'd be more mad. Okay. Really, though, an apple is one of, if not the sketchiest shit you could be given. Because how hard is it to put a syringe of some chemical into an apple and have no idea what's in the goddamn apple, right? Like, if I'm gonna kill kids through trick-or-treating, I might give them an apple with cyanide in it, and they'll probably fucking die, and it's not really traceable, right? So, THC-filled apples, okay, that's all. That honestly might be worse than putting cyanide in the apple. You're literally drugging children. You're literally drugging children at that point. But I don't know. I would say it depends on what apple. If they give me some fucking Granny Smith bullshit, I'm gonna egg their fucking house. If they give me a good Honeycrisp, I might keep it. But I would say taking any loose fruit from a stranger, probably going to result in that I'm egging their house. Why would you ever do this? Let's do Smarties now, since we already have them out. Smarties, after we just had that catastrophe opening this goddamn thing. I used to snort these in middle school. I used to crush them up, or I would smoke them. You crush up the Smarties, you'd breathe it in, you'd fucking inhale, exhale that shit. You'd feel like a badass, right? You'd be like, oh, it's like I'm smoking a cigarette. It's nothing like smoking a cigarette, dude. Nothing. They're just sweet chalk candy. Honestly, that's all they are. A sweet chalk candy. A bit too sweet. I would say, and correct me if I'm wrong here, Sweet Tarts are the better version of Smarties. Smarties is the Walmart version of Sweet Tarts. Sweet Tarts are actually less sweet, but have a better tang. They're harder. You can also just kind of like, you could chew them, you could suck on them for a while. Whereas like Smarties, you kind of have to chew them and they like disintegrate. They're also the cheapest fucking candy that you could probably buy. As I said, a bag of Smarties is $7, and you get about fucking 300 of the individual sticks. They have a fun factor to them in the idea of you being able to snort them, But overall, they're mid. I would not say I would throw them out, though. Where are Smarties? Here. Are they useful for trades, though? Would any of you guys trade for Smarties? I would honestly say I don't mind it. But now that I'm thinking about it, I would rather have Welch's Fruit Snacks than Smarties. I would say, is this a fair swap? Because I have to compare them to each other as well, not just on the list in general. I would be more happy about getting Fruit Snacks than I would Smarties. I think Smarties... God, I don't know if anybody would accept a trade for Smarties. Did y'all trade candy when you went trick-or-treating? That was like a big thing. That was one of my favorite things to do with my friends, was you would all go trick-or-treating and you would like, everybody has their different candy tastes, right? Obviously, there's a few candies that everybody loves and they would never get rid of, but some of your friends might like fucking gummy worms more than you like something else and you would swap them, right? But I don't think anybody's really going to trade for Smarties. I think they're kind of useless. I would maybe eat them, but I'm going to have to throw them in the throwing it out when I get home category. Because I might let them sit there for a year and just not ever eat them. Now, this is not what you would normally get, right? This is a box of Whoppers. Normally, when you go trick-or-treating, you're going to be getting one of those little mini snack size ones with 3 Whoppers in it. Which is just really just fucking skimping out on that, right? Just being cheap. You only get 3 in a little thing. Honestly, I'm going to say Whoppers are the middest candy I have ever had. I think Whoppers are the definition of mid. And that's not an insult. They're a definitive C tier. I'm not upset. Like, I'll eat them. They give my brain the reward factor of sugar and chocolate. But I'm never choosing them. I'm never going to go to a store and buy a Whopper. This is the first time I've ever bought a box of Whoppers. Even at a movie theater, I've never fucking got these. I'll eat them. If people have them, I would take a Whopper. I'm not going to bitch about it. I'll eat them. They're pretty good when you put them in the freezer, too. I would trade them. And for that, I'm going to get rid of them. I know people like them. This is my own personal take here, right? I think I've had some pretty objective takes. This is a subjective take. I think it's useful for trades. I think you can trade Whoppers pretty well. I think you could get rid of them. People would accept them for other things. And if I'm really running low on my candy stash from Halloween, I'll eat the fucking Whoppers, right? I'm not going to let them go to waste. If I can't trade them, I'll eat them, right? If I can't trade them, it goes to an I don't mind it. But an I don't mind it is I would pick them over other things. This is probably one of the last things I'm eating. But I will eat them. So for that reason, they're there. Now, has anyone here ever had these? This is the one item I kind of threw into this list. I don't think anybody's ever gotten this on Halloween because you're not going to hand out loose gummy wieners and parents will probably fear you if you start handing out gummy hot dogs to people with no wrapping. But, motherfucker, see, this is why I have scissors. I wanted to rate them because of how outlandish it was. They were in the candy aisle when I was shopping for this. And as I stared at them, I said, no way somebody put hot dogs in the fucking candy aisle. Because you know when you're in the grocery store? Actually, I don't know if you guys can relate to this because you guys probably don't grocery shop. But you'll get something, and sometimes you'll be like, I don't actually want this. And so you'll put it just in a random aisle. So you just put them in the closest shelf next to you. That's what I thought was going on here. And I was like, the disrespect for them to ruin these hot dogs. But then I took a closer look, and they're also really sticky. So you know the SpongeBob Krabby Patties that you used to be hype as shit to get when you were like 5? It's those, but with a hint of plastic. Those are so good. No, they're not, bro. Oh my god. No, bro, I'm throwing out this whole thing. That's disgusting. Oh, that's fucking disgusting. I feel like I'd have to egg their house more than the apples. God, dude. No one would ever hand that out, but I just had to throw it in the list because of how fucking sheerly disgusting it is. Oh my god. It just tasted like plastic. Toothbrush. Specifically, any Halloween-themed toothbrush some people do. Like, if they have, like, a Colgate, like, pumpkin-themed one. That, I feel like this is an obvious, I'm egging their house, right? Like, you're just trying to do a little bit. Like, any dentist would be handing this out, because they realize that, like, candy's bad and it causes tooth decay. So they're gonna hand you a fucking toothbrush. That would bother me. I already get toothbrushes when I go to my goddamn dentist. They hand me a little free one. You know, they give you a little basket and you get to pick which toothbrush you want. I don't need your fucking toothbrush on Halloween, buddy. I want goddamn candy. Somebody said I'll take. Shut the fuck up. I'm egging their house when they give me a toothbrush. Next, pencils. Specifically, Halloween-themed pencils. Not breaking my thumb on that one. Useless! Useless! I don't know about egg in their house. Because I might actually use the pencil. No, actually, you know why I wouldn't use the pencil? Because any wrapped pencil shreds wrong. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? When you are trying to sharpen a pencil that has like a design wrap, it's always the lowest quality pencil you could ever have, and the fucking lead just falls out of it as you're trying to use it. It's very fragile. And it clogs the fucking pencil sharpener every time. Every time. Honestly, I have to throw in an egg their house. I have to. I would say it's worse than a toothbrush. I'm gonna go that order. I would be most upset about the pencils, then the gummy hot dogs, toothbrush, apples. Because the pencils are just utterly useless. It's like giving me a fucking a downgraded pencil. If they hand me just a regular number 2, I'd probably be like, okay, I'll throw it out. Actually, no, I'd probably use it. It's not useful for trades, but I'd use it. Haribo Happy Colas. Now, I haven't had these in years, but I don't remember disliking them. A lot of you guys are saying, ew. But I don't remember. I mean, I gotta see. Ooh. They're weird. It tastes like Coca-Cola extract. Not like it doesn't really taste like Coke at all. It tastes like if you just strained all the water out of Coke and what was left, like that goop, you emulsified into a gummy and then handed to somebody. They're not awful. I would say they're an acquired taste, though. And I'll also say here, most gummy candies are a miss. Honestly, most gummy candies are a miss. That's not bad. I would say they're useful for trade. I'm not gonna throw them out. If somebody handed me Haribo Happy Colas, I'm not gonna get rid of them. I would say they're good for trades. All right, let's do Razor Blade. Honestly, a myth that razor blades give you, or not razor blades give you. Yeah, razor blades give you cuts. That's a myth. No. It's a myth that razor blades are put in candies. It's probably happened maybe 1 to 10 times ever. The idea that people are just shoving razor blades in candies, that's not a myth. Are razor blades actually put in candies? How many children have been seriously injured or died as a result of a razor blade in candy? The answer, given the available data on the topic, seems to be no one. There have been 4 cases of suspected tampering related to Halloween candy reported to the Canadian Food Inspection Agency between 2008 and 2019. 2 of those were reported to police. No illnesses or deaths were associated. You know why? Because you're going to be able to fucking tell if somebody shoved the goddamn razor blade in your fucking Twix bar. It's going to be pretty fucking obvious, right? You got to be a goddamn idiot to not see a fucking razor blade in your Reese's cup. Razor blades. Circus peanuts. Now, have you guys ever had a circus peanut? Probably not, because they have kind of fallen off. In all honesty, I never really thought they were on. They don't even really sell them at stores. I had to find these on Amazon, and they were pretty hard to get a hold of, and also the most expensive candy on this list, sheerly because I had to have them shipped, and no one likes them, and they don't really have anybody making them. If you don't know what a circus peanut is, it's supposed to look kind of like a packing peanut, and it's a marshmallow-esque candy, right? It doesn't really have the same consistency as a marshmallow, but it has a little give. And its initial bites taste like a really bad gum, and then it dissolves into your mouth. It's effectively like an orange-ish flavored gum that dissolves as you chew it. They're fucking disgusting. No one really gives them out anymore. I obviously know why. Because they're fucking foul. There are a few, genuine psychos that like eating circus peanuts. But for the most part, they're genuinely just disgusting. They have no marshmallow texture or consistency. They dissolve in your mouth as you eat them as if it's like cotton candy. But it has actually terrible flavor and tastes artificial. I'm egging their house. I would say it's honestly worse. I would say it's still not as bad as a pencil. Because you're giving me some sort of food or something of value. Whereas circus peanuts, no one's going to trade for them. And they're fucking gross. Animal crackers. A controversial one. It's not candy, but a lot of people like animal crackers. I would say they're pretty bland. I'm still going to try them, even though I know what animal crackers taste like. I would say they're a bit mid. I mean, we'll obviously see. Now, what is fun about animal crackers is, obviously in the name, they're little animals, you know? And you can fucking... bite their head off, right? They're kind of sweet. And they're not really that unhealthy. Comparable to most things. Honestly, I don't mind them. And what's really weird is the things that are highest are not even candy right now. Now, if you asked 10-year-old me, I might have ranked these lower, but I'm rating them as current Joe Bart, 21-year-old Joe Bart. If I somehow got these, even though I haven't been trick-or-treating in fucking 10 years. I don't dislike them. If somebody handed them to me, I'd eat them. I would say they're not useful for trades because nobody's going to trade for animal crackers. Just as really nobody's going to trade for fruit snacks. But I don't mind them. They're not bad. Black licorice. Ooh. Ooh. One of the worst rated ones. My chat listed this almost more than anything. As well as most websites rated these pretty low because they're much worse than the regular Twizzlers. They smell very bad. I don't really know how to describe the black licorice smell. More just bitter. Okay, the aftertaste is disgusting. But, I would rather have a regular Twizzler. I was expecting them to be much worse. Because I haven't had... See, chat, when was the last time y'all had black licorice? See, now I'm thinking about this. When was the last time y'all had black licorice? Like, years ago. It's not that bad. It's making me a little nauseous. I don't understand how I'm somewhat enjoying them. But they're making me feel a little queasy. It might be the gummy hot dog starting to digest. Yeah, no, the breath feel is disgusting. I'm tasting it in my mouth, but like as you're chewing it, it kind of just tastes like a bad Twizzler. They're not good. Okay, they're not good. I'll say that. They're not as bad as I thought they would be. 10-year-old me would have been like, yeah, I'm going to egg their house. In all honesty, though, I'm probably going to eat one and then throw it out. I'll put them at the bottom of throwing it out when I get home. Which I know is a weird take, especially since apples, I'm like egging their house when I would rather eat an apple. Okay, you know, they're getting worse. You know how most things get better as you eat them? They made my tongue black. Yeah, they're not good. Yeah, no, they're getting worse by the second. And the aftertaste is just fucking foul. But still, I'm probably not going to egg their house for it. Because there was something enjoyable about it for like 10 seconds. Whereas all of these, I'm just not happy all around. All right. Ooh, controversial one here. Controversial one here, chat. What's up next? Candy corn. I would say this is honestly an even split. This is very similar to, like, people with arugula. Or that, wait, what is it called? Cilantro, not arugula. Where, like, some people love the taste of cilantro and others hate it. What I'll say about candy corn is the shape honestly makes me like it more or less. The little pumpkin-shaped candy corns are more enjoyable to eat than the corn-shaped candy corn. They're too sweet. Yeah, after a bit. What I was gonna say is that the first 10 candy corns are good. They're a little gummy, right? They're sweet. I eat them by the color. Oh, like you eat downward? Chat, would you eat white to yellow or yellow to white? They all taste the same. They're just dyed. But they're not bad. I'll say they get worse as you eat them and you start to feel like shit because you're just eating solidified sugar. Literally, that's all that's in it. Obviously, like, the sugary shit of it makes it good, but as you eat them, they get worse. But still, if the first 10 are good, that's still saying something. I would say they're useful for trades. Because you can use candy corn. People will take candy corn off your hands in the trading game. I would say, honestly, they're more useful than the Happy Cola gummy bears. Or the gummies. I think more people would trade you candy corn for other shit than the Happy Colas. Raisins. Where are we putting raisins? Because I like raisins. If it's Halloween, I don't know. Now, what I will say is I am rating base raisins, right? Just regular ass raisins. Yogurt-covered raisins. Or chocolate-covered raisins, like Raisinets, I would honestly say are in the tier of I actually like these. I don't know if you guys have ever had, like, yogurt or chocolate-covered raisins, but they're good. Like, they're really good. But regular raisins, especially in this, like, cardboard box format, and it gets all sticky, and it looks like somebody, like, took a dump. And you're like shoving your whole, like, hand in the box to get them out, and then your hands are all gross. I'm not really a fan on that end. And since I'm rating regular raisins, I'm gonna go with... I'm not gonna throw them out, though. I know I'm gonna eat them. Oh, this is the most backward-ass tier list. I'm not gonna eat... I wouldn't throw them out, but they're not useful for trades. They're kind of in the middle here. Whereas I'd leave them at my house. I might put them in oatmeal one day, but I'm not trading them. No one's trading you raisins. So I would say they're here. I would still say they're better than black licorice, but they're in the throwing it out when I get home list. Mints. Specifically, these mints. Not the regular lifesaver mints that are hard. These are the mints that you can chew, which some people love. Like my girlfriend, Brooke, who is insane for that. But these are, in my opinion, they're the cheapest mints that you can buy. You can buy a box of these things for like $5. Do you see how it falls apart? If I'm eating... Number one, this isn't candy. I'm going to say that. That's already making this worse. Number two, it's Christmas themed. Why are you giving me this on Halloween? Number three, these are the worst mints that you could possibly fucking give me. They're gross. They're gross. If I'm eating a mint, I want a mint that I can suck on. I don't want a mint that I'm chewing or dissolves in my mouth and tastes like weird.
I'm egging their house. I would say they're worse than the gummy. No, I'd rather have the gummy hot dog. Would I rather have these or the gummy hot dog? I'd rather have the gummy hot dog. I'd rather eat the gummy hot dog than I would these chewable mints because they're gross. I know that's a bad take to most people, but you also got to keep in mind, this is a winter-themed mint. It's not a Halloween candy. The people that are giving you this forgot to go Halloween shopping, and they're probably grandparents that are just fiddling with the shit they have in their house. Juice boxes. Fire. 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 Really depends what juice. Most of the time, I would say you're probably going to get apple juice. Most of the time, you're probably going to get apple juice because that's what people buy in big packs. But I mean, you know, you might get like an orange or a cranberry or some shit, but you're probably going to get one of these like either off-brand juice boxes or like a Moats one. Now, juice boxes are actually insanely unhealthy. Most people don't know that. It isn't added sugar, which is good, but it's still just extracting like basically most of the unhealthy shit from juices. Or from fruits. I would say I don't mind getting... Where are they? I don't mind getting juice boxes. Dude, we really need to have a candy up here. Right now, all we have is razor blades at the top. And then fruit snacks, animal crackers, and juice boxes. And then everything else is down bad. Right? I think this is mainly because these are the worst of the worst candies. These are the things that no one really wants. These are getting lumped into the worst treats because they're not candy, but in reality, they're not that bad. Double Bubble Bubble Gum. The worst gum. Loses flavor and gets hard in about 12 seconds. Should we see how many double bubbles I can fit in my mouth? 1 double bubble. I'm going to try to blow a bubble. 2 double bubbles, 3 double bubbles. And it's like a really low flavor bubble gum. And the aftertaste is very artificial when you stop chewing it. What am I at? What was that? Was that 5? Yo, over, under 8.5. That was 4, 5, 6 double bubbles, 7 double bubbles. We're getting in risky territory here. What is that? 8 double bubbles, 9 double bubble, 10 double bubble, 11 double bubble, 12, 13 double bubble, 14 double bubble. This is getting dangerous. Should I stop? Yo, that's what I gotta call it, bro. When I start drooling. Yo. Where are y'all putting it? Double bubble bubble gum. It's gum. And it's a shitty gum. I'm gonna throw it out. I'm not gonna keep it. I know I'm not gonna keep it. S tier. I'll put it as useful for trades. Somebody might take it off my hands. If I have like 5 or 6 pieces, I'll say bottom of useful for trades. Now we're on to the hot candies. Hot tamales, or tamales, and red hot. We'll do hot tamales first. They look like Mike and Ike's. They actually might be made by the same company that makes Mike and Ike's, honestly. Except they're spicy. They're honestly a lot hotter than I remember. Bro, these are hot. They taste gross, though. I just think spicy candy is fucking dumb, right? It's not like putting, like, tahini or some shit on your like I see a lot of people put like tahini on gushers. That's not like spicy, right? But like hot tamales are hot candy. And I think spicy candy is just bad. And so when people give these out, I think that's stupid because they're disgusting, right? They're not gross in the sense of like, oh, I'm going to throw up from eating them. But they're disgusting in the sense of like, why would I ever want a spicy candy? Like I'm eating a goddamn pepper. Like that's not what I want in a candy, ideally.
Same thing with mint candy, but the reason mint candy's not on this list is just because nobody really hands out, like, York peppermint patties on Halloween. And a lot of people like mint candy. That's more of an L take on my part when I say, like, mint candy's bad. Red Hots. I'm pretty sure Red Hots are more liked than Hot Tamales. I don't remember, but we'll see. They're also smaller, and you don't really chew on them. So they last longer, and I think that might be why people like them more. Is because they're like, it's just a box of hard candy. So it lasts a while. And the longevity of the candy makes it more valuable. I would actually say Red Hots are useful for trades. I would say they're less useful than Double Bubble. But I would say getting Red Hots is going to be something that people might trade for. I would say they're mid. I still wouldn't want them, but somebody would take them off your hand. So I got to put them there. Just because they have the sheer capability of lasting a while. Jelly beans. I added these. Because I honestly stand by the fucking take that jelly beans are disgusting. I don't know why people like them. I know there are a broad array of flavors. You're obviously not going to get a bag this big. You're going to get one of the mini snack bags of jelly beans. But, like, yeah, I get that they have a lot of flavors and people like that. But jelly beans make me nauseous. And just eating all of them, like, some people eat, like, 3 at once. The only way you're able to enjoy them is eating one by one. And if I'm going to eat something that's gummy-ish, I'd rather have Sour Patch Kids. If I get them, I'll eat them. Skunk flavor, that's not jelly beans. What is that? That's Bean Boozled. They don't have skunk-flavored jelly beans. I would say I don't mind it. I would say they might actually be more near the top of useful trades because people will take jelly beans, but I think they're bad. Just because whatever flavor it says it is, it's probably not going to taste like that. It's probably going to taste like some sort of indiscernible sugar with like a hint of marshmallow or whatever flavor it claims to be. Now we are on to Laffy Taffy. I think I have to rate the worst rated flavor. I think many Laffy Taffies are good, okay? Laffy Taffy, like sour apple Laffy Taffy or like the strawberry, I might actually say I like getting these or I don't mind it. But the worst rated Laffy Taffy is banana Laffy Taffy. Most people do not. A lot of you guys are saying banana hits. Now, I haven't had banana Laffy Taffy since I was in my grandparents' laundry room years ago. And I ate one of these, and I threw up. Now, whether or not I threw up because of this Laffy Taffy, I don't remember. But, no. 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 I'm sorry. I know there's a lot of... See, I know... Yeah, y'all are getting mad. I know y'all are getting mad. I don't dislike the green apple ones. I don't dislike the strawberry ones. But I haven't had a banana Laffy Taffy since I was like 10. And it tastes exactly the same. It's bad. If you gave me a banana Laffy Taffy, honestly, I'd rather have a fucking toothbrush. Or hot tamales, or the mints. Banana Laffy Taffy is, in my opinion, fucking foul. Now we're on to this thick-ass bag of a bunch of indiscernible candies. Actually, let's rate the last non-candy things, which would be these. First off, popcorn. I'm not actually going to make the popcorn, but some people hand out, like, popcorn bags. Where would y'all put those? I would say I actually like getting popcorn. I know it's not candy, but if you give me a full-on sleeve bag of popcorn, I think that's pretty good. And you could technically combine that with other candies. If you get a bag of popcorn, you could heat that bitch up and put a bunch of M&Ms in it, and now you have chocolate popcorn, and that's fucking fire, right? Pretzels. I tried my hardest to find the Halloween-themed pretzels that people give out. I know people give out Halloween pretzels a lot. The ones that are in the shape of pumpkins and bats
I don't really think I'd say I like getting pretzels. I wouldn't even say I don't mind it. I would say they're at the very bottom of useful trades. Because you can get rid of pretzels. If I'm really hungry, I might eat them. But, like, in my experience, I've usually waited until they're so stale that I can't eat them anymore. And then I just throw them out. But I'm not throwing them out immediately. Hot chocolate. I have a little baggie here. You'd normally be given something like this. Not a box. You'd be given a little baggie of hot chocolate. Whatever brand. This is Swiss Miss, right? I would also say I like getting these. Hot chocolate is... It transitions perfectly into the Thanksgiving cold time, right? Halloween is usually like the end of like 60, 50 degree weather, depending on where you live, and then it gets much colder. So for the most part, getting given hot chocolate is either something that's enjoyable in a week or two after Halloween, or if anything, you can save it for a while, right? Hot chocolate's not really going to go bad, so you could keep it until it's like December and then use it. And then you'll sit there and be like, oh yeah, this fucking rando guy that was dressed as Michael Myers gave me this hot chocolate. You know, then you brew it up, you drink it, and you die because he put some sort of drug in it. But, you know, you're going to be happy while you're drinking it. Now we're on to the last three candies. Dots, Fruit Chews, and Tootsie Rolls. A bunch of people said Dots, so we'll rate Dots first. This is actually the box that you would get, by the way. Like the exact box. I remember getting these a bunch of times. When you open up the box, there's how many? It really varies, but for the most part, you get, what? This many dots. So 2, 4, 6, 7 dots in a little mini box, right? You get this. Sometimes you're lucky, right? And you get the flavors you like. Personally, I like the red flavor. It's honestly a pretty good gummy. I think red carries out of all of the colors. I think green, not that good, right? Comparably. Now, I'm not going to rate them higher than, like, any other candy that's not on this list, okay? Let me say, if they're in I actually like getting these, that does not mean I'd rather have this over a fucking Reese's cup, right? Or I'd rather have this over a Kit Kat bar, or a Twix bar, or a Snickers bar, or a Milky Way, right? There's many, many candies that are above this. But, and this is a big but, this is a list of the worst rated Halloween candy treats, right? Or treats. So, out of all of them, as of right now, I would be the happiest to get a box of dots. The only thing that's annoying about a bag of dots, it's like you're packing a fucking chew. All right, Fruit Chews are next. No specific flavor, but these were actually rated pretty poorly. I don't even know what flavor this is. I'm going to try and guess. Can y'all read the flavor? Cherry. It's a bad cherry. It kind of tastes like strawberry. For the most part, they're not that bad. And the vanilla ones, which aren't even fruit. I don't know why vanilla is in the Fruit Chew category, but it is. I would honestly rate vanilla pretty highly. Higher than the chocolate, which we're rating next. Higher than the OG Tootsie Roll. The vanilla Fruit Chew. If I'm just going off vanilla Fruit Chews, above dots, right? But I know that if you're given Fruit Chews, realistically, you're going to be getting a variety of Fruit Chew flavors, and the rest suck. Vanilla's the best by far. The others are probably maybe useful for trades at best. I would say this is at the top of the I don't mind it category. Last one. Tootsie Rolls. One of the most common things that you get on Halloween. Very common. At least when I used to go trick-or-treating. I don't know what motherfuckers are handed out in 2023, right? I'm talking about shit when I went trick-or-treating, what, in 2013, 2012? Back in 2012, dude, bitches were handing out Tootsie Rolls like they were fucking hotcakes. Everybody had Tootsie Rolls. The long ones, the short, stubby ones that I just ate, and then the bars. What I don't like about them is they don't taste like chocolate. It tastes like a weird imitation of what chocolate should taste like. I'm going to describe chocolate to a guy. He's going to describe what I said to another dude, who's going to describe it to fucking 10 other dudes. That last guy is going to make a fucking Tootsie Roll. It's not awful, right? I'm not going to sit here and act like I'm going to egg somebody's house if they give me a fucking Tootsie Roll. It's useful for trades. I would honestly say it's maybe more useful than a fucking Whopper. Probably not, because it's 1 versus 3, because the least amount you can get on Whoppers is 3. But they're useful, right? You can use them to trade. Am I going to be happy about getting them? No. Am I going to eat them? Maybe. I'd rather get them over jelly beans. So I'm going to put them there. Do we want to move anything in this list? Right now, we have, I actually like these as dots, popcorn, hot chocolate, and razor blades. I don't mind it as fruit chews, mainly the vanilla flavor. Welch's fruit snacks, animal crackers, juice boxes, Tootsie Rolls, and Jelly Belly jelly beans. Useful for trades, Whoppers, candy corn, Happy Cola bears, or Happy Cola gummies, Double Bubble bubble gum, Red Hots, pretzels. Throwing it out as Smarties, no-name hard candies, raisins, and black licorice. Egging their house is pretzels, circus peanuts, gummy hot dogs, mince hot tamales, a toothbrush, Laffy Taffy, specifically the banana flavor, which just drags it, and then apples. I think move Laffy Taffy up. Okay, I will do at most 2 moves. I am fine with moving this up because Laffy Taffy banana is disgusting, but if you give me any other flavored Laffy Taffy, maybe not grape, but if you give me sour apple or strawberry, I would say they might be useful for trades. And so for that reason, I'm going to throw them in the middle of throwing it out when I get home. Because 2 of the flavors, I'm egging their house. 2 of them, useful for trades. One other move. Where do we want to move? Move Whoppers up. Now that I'm seeing the list, I kind of do want to move Whop. I'm going to make 2 moves. Thoughts? Now that I'm seeing the list, I'm trying to compare everything to itself. I would rather have Whoppers than a juice box and a Tootsie Roll. And I would say jelly beans I would be more unhappy about. Move razor blades up. Okay. Now, I think that's the complete list. That's much better. That's much better. God, is there anything else I would want to move? I think this is complete. Raisins. I would rather have raisins than Laffy Taffy. See, moving some, yeah, there might be some stuff within a row that would move, but I think the rows they're put in are the correct rows. Obviously, there are some things within this that I might move up or down. Like, I'd probably rather have pretzels than Double Bubble. Or some of the shit. But I think the row itself is fair. W list. That was fun. All right. I will include this list in the YouTube description tab for people that want to rate it. Just kind of as like a little outro here. So if you want to rate this yourself, you can, or with your friends, I'll link it down below. And you could rate it. But once again, thank you to tuning in for the little Joe Bart Halloween special. What's going on, guys? Joe Bart here. As you can see, we're standing on a track. It's hot as balls outside, and we're going to be doing an NFL Combine today for 2 million subs. I wanted to thank you guys. You know, the support's been massive. Never thought the growth would be where it is today, but, you know, For a thank you, we're going to be proving that I am the fastest man on YouTube by running a sub 4.840. Problem, pan to the track here, or not pan to the track, pan to the field here. There is no yard line, and so we're going to be running it on the track today instead. For one, because the grass is tall as shit. For two, it's easier to measure 40 yards. I'm gonna be starting down there by the bench all the way on that line, and we're gonna be running to here. I measured it out. If you don't believe me, well, then you don't believe me, because you're gonna see me run a 4.340. I'm gonna break the NFL world record here. We're not actually doing a full NFL combine. We're not doing like the cone drills, and we're gonna be doing a 40-yard dash. I'm gonna do that like 5 times. We're gonna take the best time or just average all the times. We're gonna be doing a standing long jump. We're gonna be doing the vertical. We did 225 bench. My editor will throw that in. And is that it? And my beautiful girlfriend Brooke is filming today. Thank you, Brooke. Everybody thank Brooke in the comments. Anyways, let's get into it. Honest predictions here. I think first 40's probably gonna be in the low 5s. Not gonna be great. I haven't stood on a track in years, probably since high school. So like 4 years ago. But I'm pretty confident that like third 40's probably gonna be in the maybe sub 4s. I'll see a Guinness World Record guy soon enough. Anyways. Let's get it started. Not happy with the first go. Sub 5 here. What was it? Brooke said I got a 4.75 there. I don't believe it. I watched the recording back. I looked slow as a fucking rock, but I was trucking. 6'1", 176 pounds. Moving very quickly, as you can see. Anyways, I know the numbers are gonna be a little bit skewed, maybe in my favor because I'm running on a track, but we're gonna give it one more go, then we're gonna go to the next one. An honest 4.8. I think that 4.7 was a little bullshit. It's 4.93. I'd say we call it even. I ran a 4.85. On to fucking vertical, I guess. Next event, vertical jump. Now, the yardstick might not be high enough because I think I could probably clear this, but we're gonna, the yardstick, no, it's not upside down. We're good. Yeah, all right, let's go. Attempt number 1. We're gonna zoom in here. You'll be able to see it. It's a 28-inch vert right there at the top. You could pause it, zoom in, bottom of the shoe. 28 inches, that's 2 feet 4. We're gonna try and get it to 30, get 2 more attempts. Let's go. 27, 28 again. Last attempt here. Hopefully we bring it up a little bit. That was horrible. That was the worst one yet. That was fucking terrible. Gonna be doing the last event here, standing long jump. We're probably gonna have to record it with either the fucking phone measurement app or a yardstick. I feel like I'm gonna pass out. Anyways, editor, throw in the 225 bench right about here. Only got 4, pretty brutal, not proud of it, but haven't really been training powerlifting in a while. A couple years back, probably could have done a little bit better when I was in high school. Anyways, next, standing long jump time. Now, no idea how we're gonna fucking measure this. Got a yardstick here. Pretty obvious I'm gonna clear that, but I might just stand where I land and then have Brooke kind of measure out how far I went. First attempt. Say that's about 10 feet, maybe 15, who knows? So then that'd be 6 feet. You can leave it where it is, because that's 6. So we're at 8 feet and 6 inches. All right, we're gonna leave it there, and if I clear it, maybe 15 feet. We have to remeasure because I told Brooke to leave the yardstick there because I'm gonna clear it again. She was like, well, you're gonna do it again. I'm like, well, yeah. Second attempt, gonna try and clear this yardstick. That'd be more than 9 feet. Let's go. Back foot, sadly. I think it's a little further, but it's about 8 feet 10 inches. Brooke told me I have to do I don't want to do the Sharpay thing, where I just listen to the wise words of Troy Bolton. Editor, throw an image or a video compilation of Troy Bolton. No, not in the golf course, when he's playing baseball and they say, gotta get your head in the game. I don't give a fuck if it's not Troy Bolton. You probably can't hear Brooke, but she said it's not Troy Bolton. It's High School Musical, it's one of them. That loser in the fucking, he wore like a fedora to baseball. Let's go. Tap number 3, clearing it. That was good. That was a good attempt. That's past 9 feet. I'd say that's 9.5. I don't know where that goes. Anyways, that's the NFL Combine.
Give the camera a kiss and say thank you guys.
No, it's not even okay, I do want to do my thank you, but I'm also eyeing these hurdles out. I feel like I do a little 55 hurdle run. Anyways, I wanted to thank you guys for 2 mil once again. I'm sweating. You know, love making content on Twitch, YouTube, not really TikTok, but anyways, my God, YouTube's my, you know, kind of the dream job here. Being able to, you know, make people's days, do charity events, pretty sick. I wouldn't be able to do it without you guys. When you guys come into my chat and say I make your day or get you through tough times, I really appreciate that. I know I glanced by it, but love y'all. If I think Brooke's recording here. I think this hurdle measurement's backwards because we're starting on the wrong side of the track. But you know, ran hurdles in high school. That definitely looks way too close. But we're gonna try and jump that. I feel like I'm gonna run right into that thing. That's definitely too close. All right, let's go. Oh fucker, dude. Record. Haven't jumped a hurdle since what, 2019?
Let's not do that again.
No, one more try.
No.
I don't remember the markings, and we're also on the wrong side of the track, but I'm gonna drag it back to the blue. I only 5-stepped that. I'm supposed to 9. It's definitely why the jump was off. It's muscle memory. I'm gonna remember how to jump a hurdle for the rest of my life. Yeah, that looks like a good distance to me. Now it kind of looks far. Oh, fucker, dude, no. Maybe I don't have it in me anymore. Yeah, dude, I feel like I almost fucking dislocated my hip.